What's up, Bingus? Hello.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm doing all right, Constantine. How about yourself?
We fine. We just get back winter. We think the winter switch few days with spring. We have -2, snow, high wind, and very disturbing storm. Not hurricane, but at least storm. Uh, last 2 days.
Right. Oh, you guys never get a hurricane. You're in the wrong part of the world.
Yeah, we happy with it. It's great, man. We not have hurricanes. We not have earthquake. We not have alligators.
Oh,
It's
you
a
you
better.
get you get really gentle earthquakes.
Yeah.
So, but no
In
alligators.
our
That's right.
again, I understand why California building from wood, like in Japan, the same. You not make it from bricks because in case of earthquake, better go out from wooden house that much lighter that stone one because it's not sustained. Or you make it cubic concrete, or you make it from wood. I totally agree with why you make whole California from wood. Okay, for me, fine. Why you make whole Midwest desert from wood? I not understand that. Who's care?
Because it was cheap.
I don't know
It's
why
all
it's
about.
cheap.
Well, frame housing is cheap. It's cheaper to transport it, cheaper to work it,
Maybe
build it faster.
build faster is an option because I looking on it and I know that in United States, at least around Texas, a brick house then cost only 10% more, but it's more sustainable, can sustain much longer and so on. But it will be built not for frame, not for 3 days, but for 7, 10 days now with existing technology. I just hear it from some guy on YouTube. That's why I can say that it's totally true or totally lie. Just what I hear that it's not so big difference, but 10% is 10%.
Well, you're only thinking of the initial build. You're not thinking of the life cycle. If they build them as fucking flimsy and cheap as possible, they can rebuild them again in 50 years.
And it's issue from my point of view. Why not build something that can sustain 100, 200 years?
Because the builders want to keep building. That's why.
Uh, yes. Okay, I understand builders. I don't understand buyers.
Yeah.
I know that, but again, we have some predictions that we have
And there's
for
one
the
other
few.
benefit to them is you can insulate them better. There's one thing you got to admit that bricks are not very good insulation.
Now we have now very good bricks that much better insulation than anything what you have.
No, I've lived there. I know that's bullshit.
No, no, no. You not live in new building with new insulation. Ah, you
Yes,
mean
I
in
did. I lived in that 25-story high rise.
Yes.
So
What's up, Bengus?
hey, what's going on?
Just talking to my friend Constantine. We're talking about houses.
Oh, gotcha. What area?
Well, he's talking about houses in Ukraine and how they're made mostly of bricks, and most of our houses here are stick built, framed houses.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got like yep.
Anyways, it's a lot cheaper to transport the frame. Takes up a lot less room than transporting that many bricks.
Yeah.
You don't really need to be a super mason. Put up a house quick. Like you have to be a really good mason to put one up in a week if you're a mason.
Yeah, if you're laying down those.
And rock wool insulation is really freaking good.
I honestly think that like if we, yeah, but with certain planks and shit, it's a good thing to learn too.
Yep, being a framer is a nice skill to have.
Mm-hmm.
But you'll never make any money at it because the Mexicans all do it.
Yeah, you can't.
Those guys will work for $10 an hour, whereas you couldn't even afford to feed yourself for that here.
I thought minimum wage is 14.
Well, when you're an illegal immigrant, or
Yeah.
minimum wage really doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
Mr. Piddles. Is that yeah, I know who that is.
That's Mr. Piddles,
What's up, Mr. Piddles?
otherwise known as MGTOW Forever.
How's it going, man?
Can you guys hang on just a second? Constantine, did you get the new?
Yes. Yes, I get.
Okay. See, Constantine and I play the lottery together, guys, and I got our new ticket today. I was just making sure he had it.
I get it.
We're gonna be millionaires.
There you go.
So,
Yeah.
Richard Cranium.
Here, I'll show you my here. I'll show you my picture, Bingus.
I feel that.
Yeah, that's actually that's a mask you can buy on eBay if you want. Anyways, Richard Cranium is dickhead.
I was just wondering. Yeah, I'll type it in the chat.
Okay. So, Constantine, you think
Already did.
Musk is going to get his rocket launched on April 20th?
No, I think it will be some delays.
Yeah, I think you're probably right.
But I hope.
I hope he does, though.
Yeah, it will be funny if it happens. Do you see that companies that make fully 3D printed engine? Not fully, but mostly 3D printed stuff. They try it on suborbital flying test. They try to beat Musk with a little bit different technology that just made traditional rocket much cheaper using 3D printed. just avoid all connection, all screw, all that stuff. Just
Right.
build it like monolith from one 3D print. And it's fly. I must admit, it's fly. Yes, still not orbital, but at least they tested and get some info. But we'll see.
Yeah.
You sound like a German fellow, huh?
Nope. Constantine is from Ukraine.
Oh, Oh, really?
Yep.
You sound like you're from Germany. That's odd.
Well, Constantine actually looks very, very Ukrainian.
Probably.
And he
Oh,
lives.
I know.
He-
Like,
He first lived in Donbass, and the war came for him, and they kicked everybody out that they didn't like. Then Constantine moved to Kiev, or what was it? First you were in
Odessa.
Odessa, and then he moved to Kiev, where I met him. And Constantine is my very best friend from Ukraine. When I lived over there, Bingus.
Gotcha, man. Yeah, you just sealed the. Yeah, what I was thinking, but So, how's it going with that Ukraine situation?
Still standing. And unexpectedly well. But again, it's all depends. If compare it's with any European country or another, it's pretty bad. But for in our circumstance, we are pretty good shape. And try to stay in such way as long as possible. But again, it depends. Compared to your trouble in the United States, it's nothing compared to Ukrainian. But again, we're just unlucky. Really unlucky.
Yeah, is it like straight war or?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't doubt
I'm
Ukraine-
surprised that somebody don't know how it's going. I think it's a whole half of newspaper in war just about Ukraine. Because it's probably only one big war in the last 20 years that not
Is it-
partisan, but
Has
from
it been happening for like years now, or is it like?
more.
Yeah, it's been.
It's depends what you calculate because they started
Well, I mean,
that
I know it's
war
been
8
happening
years
for
ago.
years, but like how many years exactly?
Russia invaded the provinces in far eastern Ukraine 8 years ago.
And
They
it's
had a
just now.
ceasefire. They said they had a ceasefire, and then Russia invaded the rest of Ukraine starting last year. And that invasion has been happening. The active invasion has been happening for a year and a month, 13 months now.
Mhm.
So with certain things, are you like hopping on a train to like go to war kind of thing?
It depends because again, it's about resources. We not have so many people. We just do it what we can because nowadays war. It's not you can give a lot of people machine gun or
Yeah,
rifles
you
and just
kind of just pick up the machine guns that are on the
Yeah.
little fucking their train. Is that how it is?
No, mostly it's about using equipment, special equipment, because just digging trenches and shoot from rifle not working
I-
now.
Yeah, I had a dream
Practically
about
not
this shit.
casualties from shooting. Usually artillery, rocket strike, artillery, and so on.
Do they carry them on trains?
Hmm?
Do they carry like these machine guns on trains ever?
it's if you're talking about Russians, they try to do something like that, but again, it's
Yeah, no, because I had like a dream about it, and I was just wondering about it.
no. It's yeah, it happens, but it's again guerrilla warfare. This is when they try to protect their uh, ammunition from destroying, but usually we use something different. Long range missile strikes and all the other stuff. Much funnier stuff to do because now war much more complicated than it looks like on first glance. It's
Yeah, it's
more
not like
about
Hollywood.
yeah, yeah.
Well, yeah, it sounds like yeah, it's a little odd with certain things going on, but uh, yeah, shit is going on.
Yeah, and again, uh, it's big trouble because people think that it's don't care. We can for casual people explanation. If you smoking 2 pack a day or 50 cigarettes per day and in 10-15 years you get something like a cancer, how it can happen? Same with dictatorship. One side, yeah, we won't touch them, they can do what they want, and in 10-15 years you have such kind of trouble like we have now. And how it happens? And Russian, it's not as big a threat. We have Chinese, we have Iranis and North Korean. And all that people we agree, okay, they can do what they want on their territory and it's not touch us. Yes, it will touch you. Don't worry, in 10-15 years, they go after you just because they not have any other option. To sustain, they need to show that they're strong and powerful, and for that, they need to subjugate or somehow
Well, that's
support their forces.
yeah.
And I don't know how to fix it. Greed. They're just too greedy to go back. And that's a big issue. And
Yeah, I'm not really gonna say anything, about whatever. But yeah,
we can switch on some more polite topic like how's building, how it's life in other territory, which food is better, and so on. It's just interesting. Bill starts the topic and just I can switch to that. For me, it's not a big deal. It's
Ukrainian
pretty
food is
early
really,
for
really
Bill.
good.
Hmm?
I can guarantee you, Pingus, that Ukrainian food is really, really good.
Yeah.
yeah, I think so too. Yeah, that tastes pretty pretty good. Yeah, I'm in
What's
the
your favorite?
certain.
What's your favorite kind, Pingus?
uh, well, I'd eat some short ribs, maybe put them on
Ah,
the smoker.
I thought you
Some
meant what's your
cherry
favorite
wood.
kind of Ukrainian food?
Oh, I don't know that cuisine exactly.
Uh, I thought you were saying it was really good. Well, it is. It's my favorite kind is or traditional Ukrainian food is vareniki.
Uh,
I especially like the potato and bacon and onion vareniki.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, potato and bacon is always good.
It's like dumplings with potato with ham and onions inside. Yeah. It's pretty tasty.
But vareniki, they put you name it, they'll have different kinds of vareniki. I've had vareniki with like freaking
Yeah.
cherries. I've had vareniki with meat. I've had vareniki with cheese. I've had vareniki with just vegetables. Whatever you can put inside the little dumpling, They do.
Yeah.
Yeah, they vinegarize that shit too. Oh
They
no,
boil
they
it.
don't.
No,
Yeah,
it's
well,
Wernicke's
you
boiled.
use a little bit of vinegar too, though.
No. Yeah, just boil it. Not in oil, in water. Just regular. It's much softer. It's not an. That's
Well,
right.
with dumpling, you're talking about like dumplings, or
Yeah, they're basically little dumplings. They make these circles
yeah,
of dough. Then they put whatever they're going to put
ball 'em up.
inside of it, then fold it over, and it looks like a clam.
Oh shit!
It's in the shape of a clam.
Yeah,
Then they boil it.
yeah.
In water, not in oil.
All it
Not like
is
frying them.
flour.
Well,
You take flour.
Constantine, when you boil it in oil, it's called deep frying. So I would have said that.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So
What you do is you take the dumplings and you it's only flour and water, I think.
yeah,
Right?
flour, water, and salt. Yeah.
Yeah. And then you fucking throw that shit in. Yeah, you got yourself a freaking dank ass dish.
Yep. Really tasty.
Yeah, I like yeah, but I've done it with, just balls of it. Just throwing balls
Yeah.
into the soup and
Yep.
Yeah.
then but yeah, that's a good idea of just flattening them out and throwing them in.
We call such stuff without anything inside lazy. Without any fruits or any vegetables inside, just for adding to soup or something like that. And you must try to.
It's
You
like
can,
chicken noodle soup at that point. You just can
Oh.
chop it up in a certain way and you can throw it in. And then
Yeah.
that's how you make chicken noodle soup too. All the starch from the, and then yeah,
Then they serve it up with cream on top.
some good shit.
Oh, it's fucking delicious.
Real chicken noodle soup. Oh god.
Another thing I liked eating over there was the Georgian food. Georgia being a country, not Georgia the state in the United States.
Georgia is yeah.
You do okay in Georgia. They have ski resorts there.
Yeah, I've been over to Georgia before.
You've been to Georgia on the Black Sea?
Yeah, I've been over to yeah. I didn't stay
was
there.
your-
I was just flying over there.
What did you see while you were there?
Honestly, a lot of I needed some help getting to where I was going, but I saw a lot of colored people. If that makes sense.
You're talking about Georgia in the United States. I'm talking about the country of Georgia,
Oh,
which is on the Black Sea. So you went to
check that
Atlanta,
out. Yeah, I went to
Which is a-
Atlanta, Georgia.
which is a lot different than Tbilisi.
What's what's that like? Yeah, I did. I mean, like
Georgia, the country is very, very mountainous. It's basically one big valley between two sets of huge mountains, and then there's a bunch of hills in between it. But it's beautiful. It's very old.
that's in the
Hey.
United States.
No, it's not in the United States. It
Oh,
used to be part of the Soviet Union. You even know where the
no,
Black
yeah,
Sea
I've
is?
never. I mean, I can look it up real
You
quick.
don't even know where the Black Sea is.
Well,
Okay.
no, well, that's, no, I don't.
Yeah.
I'm not that experienced yet.
Do you know where Turkey is?
Tokyo,
Turkey.
No, Turkey.
Turkey.
Turkey. Yeah, I know where
Istanbul.
Tokyo is. I mean, Turkey. Shit. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where this Black Sea place is. Oh, the Mediterranean.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
I know
near
where
there.
that is now.
It's one sea over from the Mediterranean. You have to go through the Aegean Sea first. Then through the Bosphorus. And then when you're through the Bosphorus, you get to the Black Sea.
What's the Black Sea like? I mean, I know they had it in the Pirates of the Caribbean. No. Yeah, that'd be some crazy shit to go through.
It's beautiful over there.
Yeah, my dad told me he's like, it's fucking blue as shit, but you can't eat any of the fish over there. They got like
You can,
saltwater catfish and shit.
you can eat the fish there. I have.
What kind of fish they got over there?
They cut all kinds of different fish there.
I heard they got like saltwater catfish.
They
You
probably
can't
do.
eat.
I didn't see any of that. But it's weird when you swim in the Black Sea at certain times of year. They have just millions of fucking jellyfish. And you'll be swimming along and you just fucking swim right into this jellyfish, man. They're about the size of a softball, sometimes as big as a basketball, but they don't have any stingers on them, so they don't sting you.
Mm-hmm.
They're so freaky to fucking run into these damn things. Because you can't fucking hardly swim without hitting one.
Oh shit! It's like fucking Finding Nemo.
Yeah, but they don't have any stingers, so they don't hurt you.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I know about like over here. I mean, not over here. Over in the south of California, they have freaking purple jellyfish. The
Yeah,
man.
the
Yeah,
Pacific jellyfish will fuck you up.
yeah. I've been stung by them, but I'm not affected by them. I'm not affected by stingrays either.
Yeah, you are. You haven't been stung by the
No.
you haven't been stung by the right jellyfish yet.
Oh no, I have. I'm a surfer. But like I don't like getting stung by those damn fucking stingrays. They look like devils. Yeah. The thing that fucks me up, I think, no, I don't know why I'm not like affected by them. It's easy to get stung by a jellyfish. The one that hurts is a damn stingray.
Oh, stingray killed Steve Irwin.
Yeah, so fucking. I still got the scars from him. I got stung by a stingray. Fucking. Shit.
No, I swam with stingrays when I was in Hawaii. They fucking ate out of my hand. They're like fucking dogs.
Those stingrays are evil. I'll be spearfishing, right? And they'll fucking slap you with your fin while they're going past you.
I think they're probably pretty smart.
Hell yeah, they are. They know what the fuck they're doing. And I'm like, I'm swimming backwards, looking at this stingray, about to shoot this motherfucker with my spear gun, and I'm like, oh fuck. And it just slaps me with its fin. Shit. Yeah, those things, every time I go in the fucking ocean like that, and then sometimes you'll see a fucking big ass dark shadow just fucking swimming along, and you don't know what the fuck it is when you're down there. It's dark as fuck down there, and you just see a
Yep.
big fucking shadow go along, and you're like, oh fuck, it makes you want to get the fuck out the water.
Anyways, the stingrays in Hawaii are damn near tame. They'll eat right out of your hands. And they're
Yeah.
gentle about it too. They don't come in with their and try and eat your hand too. They only
Well,
eat the fucking
those-
shit you're giving them.
Those stingrays hide underneath the sand, and they'll fucking take off like a bat out of hell when they sense you.
Yeah.
They'll be underneath the sand. Like when I took my ex-girlfriend out, we went in, and I said, just come on. And as soon as we got in the water, this big ass fucking 200-pound stingray just fucking under the sand just takes the fuck off, and I don't think she's been in the water since.
So when we win the lottery, Constantine, where are you going to go on vacation?
I'm still in Ukraine. I'm still prohibited to move out from the country. And,
Oh, I had a friend who's much more younger than you are, but he got out and it cost him $500 US.
I know that but again, it's illegal, and I don't see a point. At least we really win in lottery, but again, I don't want to even calculate how low the chance because, my second degree, and on one side, it's funny that we have. It's more psychological idea that I have hope that all can be fixed in one magical moment. But again, it's more for my soul that just want to be devastated with all that shit that happens around. And
Yeah.
now, I don't know, I'll tell you a story, but one more man from my team was conscripted, and we have 2 from 9 people already in army now.
What's the
I
age?
volunteer, and how many of them of us will be in army, I don't know, and we'll see how it's going. But again,
What age are they conscripting up to?
55.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Now, usually they not try to conscript anybody. They try to be not take somebody older than 45. Exception if you are professional in something. If you pilot, if you professional in artillery or some special equipment, after 55, after 45 you can be conscripted. But usually they don't care because it's more trouble that use for that people. They're not really healthy, they can't really learn new skill and so on. That's why usually they grab somebody between 25 till 45. Main target, like we can say that. But again, even In our more or less small team, we have 2 from 9. Bam, bam, bam. And 3 of from our team, it's out of the border. That's really just even worse statistic if we calculate in such way. But gladly all alive, all more or less in good condition, that's all fine. But again, it's not all people so lucky.
Well, yeah. I'm just reading some comments and I'm like, what's
Okay.
well, you're just
We
not
got-
going to be shown. Don't show him, Brandon. Don't.
Well, anyways, if we do win the lottery, I'm going to go to. I think I'm going to go to Belize.
Okay. You're of such subtropical area.
Yeah, they've got some really good scuba diving down there. They don't normally get hit by any hurricanes or anything like that. Land is
Where
fairly
you can get
cheap.
more southern.
Land is fairly cheap down there. I can get like a little island or something and just turn into
You will be boring there.
yeah, it's not as warm as you'd think. It's once you get inland, it gets hot, but right there on the water, it's not bad.
Okay.
Brandon, I think that MGTOW forever. I think he should come up in the stream. Just don't show him.
He's already on the panel.
Oh, gotcha.
At least he was.
About Baileys, for me, it's just too wet. It's too hot, and it's practically Yucatan. It's South Mexico. It's jungles. Like I understand that region.
Yeah, it's almost on the equator. It's very.
No,
Very
it's not
cool.
always. It's a little bit southern than equator. It's probably
It's
Brazil or Venezuela.
It's north of the equator. It's on the southern end of the Yucatan Peninsula.
Yeah,
Yucatan, where's that?
South
The
Mexico.
very, very bottom of
Oh,
Mexico.
that's the bottom of Mexico. Yeah, gotcha.
For me, its first association it's just jungle, like in Pirates of Caribbean. First or second where it's just jungle and that all such kind of stuff. It's just pretty hot, even it's not so hot, but very high humidity, and it's you can overheat very fast, and it's just I don't know. I'm not sure that I like such kind of comment, but it can be very, very nice place.
Yeah.
It depends. I never be in such places, but maybe I like it too. I only know that much colder swamps.
Brandon,
there.
what bridge is that you're going along right now?
It's just an overpass.
Oh, are you going over like water?
No.
That's interesting.
Train.
I
Just
think
went
that
over a
you
train
want-
track.
Yeah, what's up? I forgot your name.
Constantine. His name is Constantine. The guy you're talking to is Constantine. I'm Brandon. You're Bingus.
OG Bingus. Then there's cream. Cream bingus.
Oh, somebody else wants in.
Yeah, I had to disconnect. I had to leave the StreamYard in order to disconnect from my Xbox because I can do that through my Wi-Fi, and sound wasn't going through because my phone was connected to the Xbox. So I had to leave, disconnect from Xbox, and then rejoin.
How's
All
it
right.
going, Mr.
What's up?
Pills?
Yes, Mr. Nipples. Oh yeah, but I had questions for Constant because I cover Ukraine, Russia stuff, and I'm big into looking at the truth of what's really going on. I have no sides. I just want to know the truth and no propaganda. So there's only a few sources out there, but you can never get, I mean, the better truth than people that are actually there. So I just really wanted to know like what's really going on over there in Constantine since he lives there.
What do you mean what's going? A huge fight on more or less stable front. Regular bombardment of civilian infrastructure, but we rebuild anti-missile system, anti-aircraft systems. That's why nowadays it's much better than half a year ago. If half a year ago we have a lot of casualties, a lot of damage, nowadays last airstrike was yesterday and just they start few fires. That's all. Few wounded people and it's much less damage than previously one because they can't hit deep in Ukrainian territory now. They just strikes mostly city near front line with much bigger amount of munitions. Short range, much cheaper, and unfortunately for civilian, it's much deadly. They just shoot for 50, 70 kilometers from front line, and that's why you see that horrible picture when building collapse because they use pretty heavy ammunition against civilian, and just few buildings was destroyed in such ways. Tens people died, but in another situation, it's more or less stabilized. Worst period in winter, we already go through. We still sustain economy because electricity is still available. Yes, it's very bad if we talk
Well,
about.
you're from Kiev, right?
Yeah, I'm now in Kiev.
Well,
A
yeah,
few,
yeah, I heard earlier. Now you're in Kiev, but yeah, you're not from there. But yeah, now you're there. All right.
yeah,
Yeah, so of
and
course that's like the capital, so you're gonna have power. But
no, practically whole country.
are
My
you serious?
team, yeah,
Even Kiev doesn't have power?
yeah,
Um,
Dang, I know certain parts of Ukraine didn't have
uh,
power because I mean the eastern part is in
no.
war,
Look,
but I didn't know like the country as a whole.
do you know
Like,
how grid work? We have grid building for biggest consumption. War situation with electricity, it's somewhere in midwinter. In start of winter, it's worst time for electricity grid. Why they start shoot electricity grid exactly in that time? Because they know that in that time it's vulnerable. It can be collapsed. After we go through winter and now
the
days
supply and
longer
demand.
and it's all fixing. And I know it's totally because, like, understand we a lot of company just spread people working from home, people working from another region of country, and I have team members that's all around country. And nobody says that they have now blackouts and all that stuff. It happens. It can be happened time to time from region to region, but again, it's not so big trouble. It's 2 or 3 hours. It's not so bad like it was in midwinter when you can get 2 or 3 days without
Oh,
light.
so they're rationing it. They're not cutting it off. They're just rationing. Like they'll tell you we're gonna shut it off for this amount of time these days, So it was like pre-planned. They're just rationing their electricity.
No, the Russians don't tell them when they're going to blow up the grid.
Yeah.
Uh,
That's there's no rationing if that's what you're asking. There's no planned blackouts.
because they have been doing that because resources have been limited. So some communities over there will agree to shut off certain resources, certain amount of times, and certain days.
You're
Just,
you're hearing it from a guy in Ukraine, and you're telling him how it is, and he's
no,
telling you
no,
something
no.
different.
And
No, I'm
most
saying
funny
let's shoot
stuff
off
was
the
that
different parts. His part, they're doing that. Other parts, I'm hearing like I'm being told what's happening in other parts while he's talking about his part. That's why I'm asking him what's happening in his area.
and I talking that I speaking with my coworkers that it's much smaller city in two region away from capital. His city is much closer to front line, and he still has power. He's no big deal. It's not a trouble. One bigger stuff. And when it's all going, generators, power bank, and all the stuff multiplies in price 3-5 times. Now you can easily buy any generator, any power bank, anything that for electricity supply, practically in same price like it was before war. That it's mean nobody cares about it. You can easily buy it on stuff.
Didn't
I
didn't
buy it
Elon
one.
Musk do something?
Hmm?
Didn't Elon Musk do something?
Elon Musk in opposition to Democrats, he don't like Ukraine because for Democrats, war in Ukraine it's safe haven that keeps them in position because there
So
wasn't good
what do you
time and
think
he's
about
not do anything. He's even tried to few times to shut down internet for Ukraine, and we not forget about it. And only because from Pentagon he has probably good call that explains him that not do that way. We still have Starlink in Ukraine, but again, he show
but
his like
wasn't
big asshole.
wasn't he trying to help Ukraine?
No, the only thing he was trying to
It's
do, and
shut
that his
down
baby
now
did,
then.
was the satellites,
Yeah, Starlink
the
Yeah,
Wi-Fi
the
internet.
satellites.
satellites
That was it. That
produce
was
the
it,
internet for
and that didn't
Ukraine.
last long. He cut it off after like 2 months, 3 months or so, and he
Yeah.
Why'd
stopped
he
doing
do
it. It
that?
was temporary. Virtue signal. He tries to act like he's different. He's not on the right. He's not on the left. He's special. He's doing something for everybody. It was just virtue signaling,
Yeah,
in my
I'm
opinion.
totally agree with. I don't know your name, but again, I'm
Like
totally
you do
agree.
something, you get the articles made about you, and then you stop it after that because the article's already made. You already
Yeah,
got the validation. So why are you going to continue doing it when everybody's already praising you?
yeah,
It doesn't matter how long you do it, it matters if you do it. So you can do it literally for 2 weeks, then everybody will praise you, and then you could discontinue it, and then nobody will say a damn word about it.
yeah. He tried to discontinue Starlink, but he probably have very pretty heavy because he says that he make it free, but all other people like from our allies that pay for that and Pentagons that pay for that ask him, "Hey man, what bill what we get receive from you? What do you mean you do it free for free?" No, it's
And
not.
the attention spans of
Musk
the West.
Musk is
The
about
attention.
making money.
Yeah, and I accept that. For me, it's big deal. If he just make money silent like Microsoft do it, fine. I not have any. But his claims that he's good guy, he do it everything for humanity and so on and so on, and he's lying. He's cheating. He tried to pump up his stock that he make more money and so on, and just manipulate people opinion, and just after that, I just okay. I
Yeah,
don't
he's
want
a
to touch.
salesman. You don't
Yeah,
get to be the world's richest man without fucking being
When Brandon
a
speaks, he knows his
salesman.
shit.
Oh, he advertises himself well.
Oh yeah,
He gets the most
but
exposure.
if you think he's an altruist, you're fucking smoking dope. There's
No, he knows
no
what he's doing.
Elon Musk is out for Elon Musk. Anybody who thinks differently is really very just naive.
Yeah.
The thing is, a lot of people think bad attention is bad attention, but to a lot of those people that are always going viral, it's always good and bad attention. That's why they're always going viral, because no matter what they do, it doesn't matter if it's good or bad, it's always going viral.
Yeah, but I don't know. Really, people so stupid that they don't care about reputation, that they forget about if
Oh,
somebody
he
is
doesn't care. Well, like for example, whenever he says something that the left doesn't like on Twitter, the conservatives, the right wingers like it. Say he does something to the left communists love it, and the right wingers hate it. Or there's sometimes where every once in a while there's something that both sides can agree with. But most of the time, I mean, he has both sides. He has literally leftists and conservatives that are on his side. He has both sides. So he just, like I said, bad and good goes well together when you're trying to be big on social media. That's why I mean everybody's obsessed with him. Like literally half the planet. I don't even know how many followers he has on Twitter. But when you can control like 2 billion people on the planet,
yes.
right, that's a lot of control. So Elon Musk plays both sides, and that's what I was talking about good and bad. Because I mean, he goes back and forth.
Well, with Elon Musk, he knows what the fuck he's doing. When
Oh, he's
he
smart.
provided this system of whatever the fuck it is,
Starlink.
yeah,
Yeah, that's what it was called. The
exactly.
the satellite Wi-Fi
Yeah,
system.
Brandon knows what the fuck is going on. Yeah, and but yeah, I mean, what the fuck is actually going on with outer space? I don't fucking know either.
There's no outer space. We're in a dome.
What the fuck are you talking about? You
Just
flat?
fucking it out. Just fucking it out.
Okay. Well, the thing is we have some fucking, we have a bunch of fucking flat earthers that come on here, and they're absolutely convinced the Earth is fucking flat.
It's a pancake.
For real?
For real.
That's why we a little bit scary that somebody again have such idea and they just, oh no, not again, please.
Well, if you listen to fucking Brandon knows what the fuck is going on. Like, yeah, he knows. A couple other people know. It's just like, what the fuck is actually gonna happen?
I don't know what's going to happen. I was living in Ukraine happy, and until my boss told me to leave, I didn't fucking think that the Russians were going to invade. I never thought the Russians would invade.
Yeah.
Well, there's a
That's
certain difference
crazy.
when not if it's gonna happen, but when it's gonna happen. Because certain things, a lot of people say it's not gonna happen, but it's gonna happen. Is just so far down the timeline that
Well,
it's not relevant to them because it's not gonna happen soon. Although it will happen, is just a certain amount of time. It's
Yeah.
when it will happen.
they have
And
big
the
ass
main issue,
bombs.
you have 1,000
You know what
people
you're
that
saying.
say different shit, and one of them can figure out say something correct, but you never know why it's happened.
Well, you
Just
know,
you can
they
choose
have.
one of that opinion, and one of them will be true just because people said any shit that can happen. And some moment you will find men that said something like that.
Well, they understand bombs, in my opinion. They understand bombs. They know how to blow shit up. And that's not exactly a good thing. But the thing is about it, they understand bombs, and they
Well,
will
there's lots of
drop.
people who understand bombs.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, exactly. But
As an American, you can't fucking try and say, "Oh, the Russians understand bombs. That's a bad thing." Look at the United States, for God's sakes.
yeah, the United States got a whole
We live
fucking
with that shit.
inventory of shit.
We live
We
to
have no
blow
moral
things up.
high ground.
But you don't want to
We have
blow up the
absolutely
whole
no.
goddamn world.
What's
Have
the
the
only
most guns
country
in
who's
the
ever?
world.
What's the only country who's ever used a nuclear bomb in war?
Fucking Nagasaki and
Yep.
So you don't think that the fucking United States?
yeah.
You think the United States has the moral high ground in any of this shit? Hell
Well,
no,
Yes,
we
there's
because
don't.
of the
also
United
fire
States.
bombs. There's
The
fucking
United States, we have that privilege. We can. It's not. What do you call it?
We talk a bunch of bullshit here. Is what we do. You know.
Like, do what I say, not do what I say, not what I do.
what was that one?
Oh,
Yeah, well,
absolutely. You know, that's been going on for fucking
like I'm
since
allowed to
World War
do it.
One.
I'm allowed to do it, but you can't. No, when you do it, it's bad. But when I do it, I did it for certain reasons. I'm
Yeah,
special.
Russians say the same about what they do in Bucha, in Irpin, and other places around
Yeah,
Ukraine.
we did the same thing you did, but what you did, your excuse isn't good enough.
Yeah, but again, we have law and codex about how to prevent such like crime against humanity and all that nice shit for Hitler and his allies of Hitler was how it's called, not executed after Nuremberg. Yes, you can do everything until for that you not get punch in the face. And stop being moron. Yes,
You know, you can't trust the people who are aggressive.
yes.
They're all a bunch of fucking liars. United States, Russia, China, all these fucking major powers, they're all fucking lying
They're
out their
aggressive
ass.
because they're one getting pissed off by the bullshit, so they're super aggressive, or two, they're being super aggressive as a last resort because their lies aren't
Are
working.
they? Is it really a
So
last resort? I don't think
I
so.
know, at least for me, whenever I'm trying to actually educate somebody and they're just deflecting it, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna need to get hardcore right now, like just to make them realize the truth because they just keep brushing it off. And they're asking for it. They're not like, leave me alone. They're like, they want hard facts, and then I'll bring it to them, and then
Don't
kind of
give
like
a
convince
fuck
them.
about that shit.
And they realize, oh crap, like he's right. But sometimes I have to go hardcore with some people, so it's like sending.
You know, there was absolute. This whole fucking war is all bullshit. It's all because fucking Russia wants to expand. That's what it was at the very beginning. There's none of this fucking, oh, it's liberating Ukraine. No, it's not. They fucking invaded a sovereign country. And if you say that there's fucking, that it's a justified war on the Russians' part, well, fuck you. You know?
Totally agree.
There's a bunch of assholes here in the United States, fucking idiots, who are praying for fucking Putin to invade the United States. These people are fucking stupid.
Yeah.
If you want to get invaded, you name me one country who's ever been fucking conquered and the people were better off after having the goddamn military roll through, blow everything up, and kill a bunch of folks. But, that's fucking idiotic.
Yeah.
People need to pull your fucking heads out of your asses.
Yeah.
War is shit. These motherfuckers don't need to be fucking around in somebody else's backyard. It's bullshit. It doesn't matter who does it. If it's the it doesn't matter who the fucking president of the United States is. Would you rather have a fucking no war or war? It's that simple. People fucking die. All kinds of shit's destroyed, and it's only for some rich man. It doesn't matter whether it's Moscow or Washington. They are the only ones that fucking benefit. Everybody else fucking suffers and dies.
Yeah.
This is not a justifiable war.
Holy
The people in
shit.
charge, it doesn't matter which fucking side they're on. They're all fucking douchebags at the top. You gonna go out and fucking die for those sons of bitches?
I agree with you 100%.
He's telling the truth. Holy shit.
But when it comes down
I
to it,
agree.
I would choose Putin over Biden. That's only this one. But other than that, everything you said was
You
100%
choose Putin
correct.
over Biden. Putin's not a fucking United States citizen.
Saying
I don't
fuck
care.
Obama.
He's a better person than any of the
He's
people
not
in
a fucking
Congress.
better person. He's not a better person. You don't
Better
fucking
person?
understand. They're all fucking douchebags. Every single one of them. We got a fucking puppet in place right now. The United States is being run by a goddamn bunch of people behind the scenes that are pointing this puppet around and letting him fucking spout his bullshit. Biden has no fucking control. Putin also is a politician. Putin says whatever the fucking people want to hear. He doesn't mean any of that shit. Putin's an evil son of a bitch. If you fucking love Putin so much, move to Russia. You know, seriously, if you love Putin so much, move to fucking Russia. Half of the goddamn country doesn't even have indoor plumbing. They don't even have indoor plumbing in half the goddamn country. And you think it's going to be this fucking utopia if we've got Putin in charge? That's fucking dumb. You know, that's retarded.
Nowhere.
Oh, he
I
hates the
know.
gays. Whoop-de-fucking-do.
Yeah,
Whoop-de-fucking-do.
yeah, fucking, who gives a fuck?
I'm
Like,
sorry,
I don't
but
give a fuck.
unfortunately,
There's no indoor plumbing. You ask them about it, like, no, we know how to live without it. Like, they're perfectly, that's a choice. They choose that.
Yeah, let them choose that. It's a stupid choice.
Yeah,
I'm
fucking.
It is
sorry.
stupid.
I
It is
left-
stupid, but
Who gives a fuck?
I'm impressed because they can live
They
without
literally
indoor plumbing.
Yeah.
They choose that lifestyle, and I'm impressed by that because I mean, once you rely on it, and then power goes out,
No, they're not
water goes,
relying
everything goes
on
out,
it.
then you're just like
Oh.
everybody else. You don't know what to do. You don't know how to live on your own. But without all of that, and that's all
I
you know,
understand. Okay, guys,
that's
I understand.
good prepping shit.
No, that man just never see what's going on in totalitarian country. When you said that somebody choose Putin and all that shit, okay, I see that man never go outside United States. He's never been in such shithole like Pakistan or Russia, where in Moscow all perfect, all looks nice. But when you go deeper and deeper, even if you famous musician, even for Russia, you can be beaten just because some local police officer don't like you. They try to arrest, you know that sound band Rammstein. They tried to arrest their all just because some of governor of one of their provinces want to beat him. He's not something. He's not like some behavior of that guys. That's all. They tried to arrest them and put them to jail only because they have good connection in their government. They move out but never come back after that. You really think that you know what something about Russia? They approve that mass killing in my native region. They approve mass killing of their soldier in city around the Kiev. You think that that's good guys that push you to the heaven? Yeah, they can push you to the heaven if you will be very, very soon there in their territory when you just try to open your mouth to say something against him. Good choice. Yeah, I see how smart are you and understand what's going real outside the United States, but you can do anything and said any shit about everybody and stay alive, not going to jail. Oh man, it's so naive. Open your eyes, read a little bit more. Maybe travel. And you see when people just scary to say something. When you go into the city and ask some question and people just want to avoid you because you're not local and you can cause problem for them that they speak with foreigners.
Damn,
You must
you
see such
speak
kind
some
of
deep
country
shit.
before say something that you want Putin or can support it. Good luck. You never be there. You not speak with that people. You don't try to
No, but
convince them.
we us
When they try
Americans
to
will beat a
hide and not talk
motherfucker's
about
ass
it
with our
just
bare
because they're
fists. We'll choke a motherfucker out real quick. And that goes with whatever we fucking go through, too. We'll fucking straight. There's Americans that will fucking fuck you up.
Well, we're not unique.
We're not unique. No. But it scares me to my shoulders.
So,
I'm sorry. Maybe I was not so polite. Like,
you're
I don't know.
you're fine, Constantine.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
for me,
you're
just
all good.
you
There's
never
there's
expect that.
there's
You never expect that somebody going after you just because you have your friend go outside the city because you know that after him already going people with Kalashnikovs. And if they catch him, he will be tortured and die. And when you accept he's just because you live separately from your parents and you not put in danger your relatives. It's what's going on. And just when somebody's talking, oh, I want such kind of government. Really? I want to see how long you sustain there, even with all your arsenal. Good luck. Fight against militaries that know how to deal with such morons like you. You want to fight against tanks without your own tanks, without your own army? Good luck. I live in such regions that were under Russian occupation. Not best experience in my life. If somebody thinks that it's for me it's just similar. Like I read articles that 10% Americans think that they can beat and fight beer. They really expect they can protect themselves against beer with bare hands. What?
no.
You're crazy. He weighed more than half of the ton. You can beat guys at 10, 20 kilo higher, bigger than you. Usually, that's why we have weight category in boxing in any martial arts. Because even 2, 3 category, it's
To know how
overwhelming
to
you.
fucking fight in a war, I think you should know how to fucking do mixed martial arts.
No,
And,
it's not have. In mixed martial arts, they
but you
have
can't
weight
fight a
category
gun.
too.
Yeah,
But they played
Bingus,
Call of Duty before.
Constantine used to fight fucking what was it, judo,
Jujutsu.
Well,
jujitsu.
I know mixed martial arts to another fucking extent. I know wrestling, I know American wrestling. I know how to do kickboxing, I know how to do all that. I know how to fucking beat your ass, motherfucker. But the thing is, you can't fight a gun.
Nope, gun
No,
beats fist every time.
just play Call of Duty. Call of Duty is all the training you need.
But missile beats gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
All of a
artillery,
sudden, this shit drops
And
down.
that's
You're
what
like
Constantine's
fucking all
point
done.
was. That's exactly
that's
what
why
Constantine's point
artillery
was. He
is
said
the
missile
use.
beats gun. So we got our guns, but we ain't got missiles.
Yeah.
They've been using artillery and missiles in Ukraine-Russian war. A lot of it has been infantry, but a big majority of it before they move in is just bombarding each other's with missiles and artillery.
There's all kinds of different weapons being used in Ukraine. They have everything from people with
Well,
guns to
drones and
guys with
artillery.
drones and fucking, even
They send
commercial
their drones
drones.
out for
They put
reconnaissance.
fucking hand
They
grenades
mark
on.
everybody. There you go ahead. I'm sorry.
You know, There's missile systems. There's fucking the airplanes don't
Yeah,
even
there's
hardly
missile
fly over there
systems.
anymore because everybody's got fucking band pads.
Dude, they're all tracking each other. They all have surveillance out, recon out, so they're tracking everything. And then they move out when they shoot artillery, shoot missiles out. They always do their reconnaissance on both sides. So it just that's all I've
Yeah, the
noticed.
wars.
People on the front line,
Yeah,
that's all I'm seeing. It's just artillery, rockets, artillery, more rockets. There's no firefighting anymore. In the beginning, it was firefighting, but now there's nothing. It's just nonstop rockets and artillery with drones.
there's everything, is what I'm saying. It's not just one thing.
Well, through
It's a
the war,
complete.
it has been everything, but at this point, it's not a frontline war. They're separated from each
Sorry,
other. There's a distance,
people,
so
I
it's not
leave you
like
on
it's
probably
not like
half of
firefighting. It's
hour.
like
Maybe
gun
I can
gun.
join again. I have my meeting on my job. Nice to talk with all of you. Talk to you all later. Bye bye.
Hey, Constantine, sorry for making you fucking depressed.
I'm not trying to make him depressed. I just want to know his side. I hear all kinds of sides. I hear people from Ukraine and Russia. I'm just trying to put two and two together.
You know, when I go down, I was like in that town of that town I was talking about.
Well, thanks, guys. That's been a spicy little discussion.
Well, I was talking about
Now,
like,
really, Constantine is there. He knows what he's talking about. He's a highly educated guy.
I
yeah,
respect
I
him.
learned about
I love
Constantine when I was in
what
middle
he's doing.
school.
Good. I guess it's afternoon for you now, Frank.
It's late at night here, brother. Hello,
Frank,
dude.
Oh,
what's up, bro?
Hey, Angus, how are you? How are you, brothers? Hey, Brandon.
Hey,
Brandon
how's it
also-
going, bro?
Oh, wow. Sorry
Nice
for
to hear from
Constantine.
you.
No, it's good to see you, bro. Constantine, he's a good chap and got a lot of, and Brandon also has a lot of people over there that he has a lot of affection and care for. So it's always a difficult one for you guys. But yeah, he's probably, I hope he's not depressed or I hope it comes to a thing. We don't know what's going to happen, but it's a bit of a sad one. It's very sad, extremely sad. It's horrible.
Yeah, fuck what the fuck is gonna happen. It's not.
It's not in our hands, Bingus.
well, it's a
Yeah.
horrible fucking thing that's happening, but it's not our war.
No.
But if you think the Russians are justified in doing it, you're supporting evil. It's just that simple.
Yeah.
It really is that simple.
Yeah.
If you support the Russians, you're supporting fucking evil. They fucking invaded another people's country and they're lying about all kinds of fucking shit. They're fucking aggressive. They fucking committed all kinds of fucking atrocities against civilians. And if you support Putin, you're supporting fucking evil. It's black and fucking white.
Yeah.
But it's not our war. And that's the hard part. That's the hard part.
Brandon has been, and other people here have been to war, so it's not a nice thing. but I hope Constantine's okay. Yeah, I listened to the whole time.
Constantine's fine.
Yeah.
Constantine's a survivor. He survived Donbass when the Russians came in 8 years ago,
Right. Yep.
and they kicked Constantine out of his house because he's Jewish.
Oh, I did not know. Oh, okay.
Doesn't matter. He's a human, but they kicked all the Jews out of Donbass. Remind you of anybody?
That's very, yeah. The Russians did that.
Yes, the Russians did that.
Oh.
Huh? See any historical similarities there, folks?
Yeah, I do.
There is once a man that fucking knew everything.
Oh, Jesus Christ. And that was not
No.
a swear word. He didn't know everything. Not everything.
Yeah, they stole
Yeah,
they
he
stole
didn't.
Constantine's house. They stole the place he was working. They went into
No,
the
but
factory that
there's a
Constantine
guy-
was working at, and they said, you need to sell us this factory for 10 cents on the dollar.
Oh, gosh. That's pathetic, bro. That's
What was
terrible.
his name?
Normal war, I guess. It sucks, but... Yep. Sucks.
Yeah, I don't even give a fuck because, you know,
It's not our fight. It's not our war. We shouldn't give a fuck. Well, as humans, human to human, we should care because of the human suffering that's out there. But as a country, it's not our war.
Yeah, exactly, Brian. Exactly.
yeah, Brandon
always said
fucking
about
speaks the
World War I.
truth.
World War One, World War II, all Europe. Always say let Europe do their thing. Don't get involved.
But here's another thing that in the past, the United States convinced Ukraine to give up its nuclear weapons. And Russia and the United States and the Europeans all said, we're going to make sure that nothing ever happens to Ukraine. Well, that was all bullshit. That was all fucking lies.
Well, imagine how much that shit fucking hurts to fucking. Yeah.
Fucking
Was that Reagan, Brandon? Because I'm not aware of politics on
no, that was under Bill Clinton. After the Soviet Union fell, Ukraine had a bunch of nuclear bombs.
Yeah,
They also have several factories in Ukraine that produced intercontinental ballistic missiles.
Yeah.
So Ukraine had, at that period of time, the ability to make and maintain nuclear weapons. We convinced them not to because they were very poor. Their economy was in shambles. They said, okay, we will give up our bombs in exchange for an assurance that everybody will respect our borders. And that agreement was not worth the paper it was written on.
That is the definition of treachery, really, on the geopolitical. But that's a shocker. But
Yeah.
it's not good.
So now, to avoid open war with Russia, we send Ukraine a bunch of fucking military hardware. And the Chinese said it very good last week. They said it looks like the West are prepared to fight Russia to the last Ukrainian.
Yeah. Well, let's hope that it's not Constantine or any of your people. Brandon, by the way, on a more personal note, do you have any contact with some of the people that you have there? People that you think?
Yeah. You just talked to one of them. That was Constantine. He's still living in Ukraine. I have several other friends that are still in there. Some of them are fighting. Some of them have gotten out of the country.
That's the best way. If they can, I watched the movie last night, Brandon, and I mean I know this is a pipe dream. I don't like pipe dreams. I don't like hope. Hope is the best killer of love in the world. But it was Daniel Craig, and it was called frickin' Re. Oh shit! It's a good movie. It's an excellent movie. I just watched it last night because I missed you driving, and I saw you on Polska, and then what was it called? I've still got it for another 30 hours. Fucking hell. Ah shit. See it? The movie I watched, Brandon, when you get the chance, if you want, it's just on YouTube. It was what the fucking hell? Excuse my language. It's called shit. I watched a lot of shit. It's Daniel Craig and a couple of other good actors, and it's about World War II, and it's based on a true story. Defiance. Check that out, Brandon. $5 on YouTube, or it might be free there. Defiance, and it was a very good movie. It starts off slow. It's a 2 hour and 11 minutes and 11-second movie. Very good movie, but I really liked the movie. I thought it was good, and it wasn't woke either. It had some woman in it, but it wasn't woke. But I didn't know. I mean, what the hell do Russians? Why are they not liking Jewish people? I don't fucking get that, brother. I mean, I don't get it. I mean, why? I mean, I never understood that sort of stuff. I don't even.
Well, it's you don't get it because it's senseless.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense. You know, these hatreds for masses of other people, it's completely senseless. It doesn't matter if it's Jews or Mexicans or, you know, Zimbabweans or whatever. If you hate another people just because they're from someplace or worship God in a different way than you do, you're a fucking idiot.
Yep.
You know, you have no discernment. People are people. There's good people everywhere.
Yeah.
I've lived in Ukraine. I've lived all over the world, actually, and there's good people fucking everywhere.
Yeah. But,
I've never been anywhere where there wasn't good people in the majority. The common people are usually fairly nice and chill.
Yes.
It's only the assholes at the top that are fucking assholes.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say only. There are assholes everywhere.
Yeah.
In the majority, though, people are fucking nice.
Yeah. Well, you're a big boy, Brandon. There probably chances of someone wanting to take you on is probably slimish, quite slim. You know, you might get a few dickheads, but you know. Yeah. But of course, you've never been to Timbuktu. Now, here's something I want to tell you about Timbuktu. You've never been there,
In Mali?
Hey, have you been to Timbuktu?
I have not been to Timbuktu.
I was listening to you and Bingus talk
I do know. I know where it is, though.
I was listening to you and Bingus talking about Georgia for like a good 5 minutes.
Oh shit! I'm in the fucking show.
I know. I was having a good giggle, and then you guys got serious. Before that, you were
Pass
talking
the
about.
fuck out.
Timbuktu has one of the oldest libraries in the world.
Holy shit! Is it North Africa, Brandon? Because I'm not very good.
Yeah,
with geography.
it's in the country of Mali.
Mali. Oh, right. I have some friends from Mali. Used to have some people I knew from Mali. Nice people. Good, lovely people. Usually drove taxis and, yeah, nice people. Nice people. Yeah. Well,
And at one time, Mali was very, very rich because they had salt.
Yep. Yeah, resources all over Africa and Australia as well. All over the world, there are so many unplumbed resources, and yeah. And, but we've got to reduce our carbon footprint, though, Brendan. You know, reduce our carbon footprint, brother. But Constantine sounds like he's safe, and that's good. And yeah, I think the best way would be to try and. I mean, I don't know if they can, just try and get out of Ukraine. That would be a nice thing. If they could. Mm. Mm.
Well, the thing about Ukraine is it's unfortunately located it's the land between places. And people are always going to want to take it because it's between places. And it's got some of the best farmland in the world.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So if you take it, you can feed yourself better if you're a country. So whoever controls it controls the access on some trade routes and has a buffer zone between them and the people that they don't really like.
Yeah.
And it's been fought over since recorded history. I know it's been fought over since at least the times of the ancient Greeks.
Holy shit, that's a long time ago. It's 2,500. Yeah.
And one thing that you got to realize about the people that live there, they don't fucking quit.
No.
You know,
Look at Klitschko.
you can conquer them for like a couple of generations, but eventually they're going to wear you down and kick you out.
Yeah. They're proud in a good way, Brandon. A good, not a false, not a silly Satan pride, but they've got proud. They're proud in a good way, And got moral. They've got honor. They're honorable people. Yeah. Respect, that sort of thing.
I have a lot of respect for the Ukrainian people.
Hmm.
You know, I know there's a buddy of mine who I used to work with at a school. We both taught English. He was Ukrainian, but his accent is really, really impeccable. You wouldn't know from speaking to him that he was not a native Scotsman.
Oh, now you're
I'm
referring.
serious.
I see, but now Tim Elgato.
I am not talking about Tim Elgato. Tim has a very, very his accent is very thick compared to Stas's accent. Plus, Stas is an author. You know, he writes books in both Russian and in English, fantasy novels.
Yeah.
But you know what Stas is doing now?
No.
Stas is a spotter for a sniper.
All right.
His mother, who's just about my age, was an Olympic shooter. She was in that competition in the Winter Olympics where you cross country ski and then do shooting.
I love that stuff. Yeah, that is so cool. Yeah.
Yeah, well, his mother did that in the Olympics back when there was the Soviet Union, and now she's fucking killing Russians. His fucking 50-some-odd-year-old mom is out there, and she's fucking killed a bunch of people, and he's her spotter, and he carries her shit, and he's a very educated man, and he's out there fucking, they're not getting paid, they're not part of the regular army.
Yeah.
And you can repeat that story over and over again throughout Ukraine. And that's why I know they're going to win.
Yeah.
It's going to be bloody. But those people are not going to quit.
Yeah.
The Russians don't have a chance. They just don't know it.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Anyways.
I think the sooner the better, Brandon. The better for all of us. But I don't know. God only knows what's good and we just don't know. Looks from the outside, from us looking at it from a human perspective, I think the sooner the better. But we had 3. We just had a guy killed a couple of days ago. A Maori fella. He was in his early 40s, and he went over there. And so we've had 3 New Zealanders. He went over there by himself. He just said, "I'm just going." His mother was very worried, so they're just waiting to bring his body back. He was in a trench somewhere, and somehow he got, he's passed away from there in a trench. But he went over willingly, just over there to fight for the Ukrainians, and he passed away now. So yeah, we've had 3 now, and I don't know if the other 2 were part of the military or not. Not sure, but this guy just went over. He just went over and gave him a gun, and he went with the team, and he documented it on his whatever media he's got, like cell phone or whatever he's documenting. Probably, so he's just dead now, and we didn't have to be there, but we've sent a lot of forces at whatever force we've got. We're nothing. We're a minnow. We're like a Piddles. No offense, Mr. Piddles, but we've had some troops go over, mainly and we've also given aid there, military aid, but we're just we're a nothing in this world. But yeah. One of those things. Brandon, where are we? Where are we? Because I don't know where we're at.
We are in the middle of South Texas, driving along the Gulf Coast, heading towards a town called McAllen.
All right. Gulf of Mexico? Is it?
Yeah, the Gulf of Mexico.
Okay. Cool.
It's
cool.
off to our left-hand side.
That's cool. Do you see the ocean much? Sorry.
I can't. Right around here, there's you can see it in certain places during the daylight. Of course, you can't see it right now.
Oh.
But this highway goes along right along the shore.
That's cool. Belize. You want to go to Belize? Belize.
Yeah,
Belize.
I do.
That's
They
good,
have
Brandon.
very low taxes down there. If I win the lottery, that is.
You and Constantine will win the lottery. That'll be good.
Constantine's my good friend, and sometimes he gets depressed, and that's why I buy lottery tickets, and I send the pictures of the lottery ticket to him. And
That's lovely, brother. That's lovely. That's awesome. You're a good friend.
It's all I can do,
Well, you're a good friend. You're the best thing that you can get in life. You're a good friend. You're a good friend.
What's $3 a week? Nothing. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
How much is hope worth?
Although dangerous for me. Hope. I'm kind of different. Yeah, no, but that's good. It is hope that does help. It's good. Yeah. So Bingus and MGTOW Forever guys still in here?
Bingus might have gone to sleep. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, Bingus is still here. Forever's dropped off.
Okay. I'll check the chat for us, sir. And where's Hemi? I jumped on only about 20 minutes, 30 minutes after you. I was going to jump on the other night. Hemi's here. I just checked the chat now. You were with Bob, bro, and you were having a good time with Bob, you and Bob, and
Ike.
Yeah. And Ike as well. He was talking. He showed us the knife and stuff. I was about to jump on. I've been a bit sick lately, just some sort of bug that I've got, virus, or it could be HIV probably, but let's hope.
Herpes gonorrhea syphilis.
It could be that. I hope something that'll take me out of No, I'm just kidding about that. But I'll post a link in here, and Hemi Navigator is here. So,
So, Frank, let me tell you, a couple of different times I have just remembered your fucking coming on and singing
which one? Which one? Which one?
something in the way he drives.
I've got
That was so beautiful.
He's got that clip somewhere out in the ethosphere. So I was good.
Oh, that is so fucking perfect. I love it, man. I love it.
I was lurking and I had to make it up, and so I wrote it down in my. I've still got it here written down, and Hemi's got it clipped. So that was a good old time.
And you came on as Yoko Ono.
I got, yep, it's out there somewhere. I could get it somehow. But Hemi's got that stuff. And yeah, I remember you said, Yoko, welcome into the screen. The woman who broke up the Beatles. I tried to do it in a Japanese accent. Best I could, but I can't do your King Charles, almost King Charles. It'll be King Charles soon, but yeah. Hey, Brandon, because I haven't, I watch, I always watch to see who's live, and I always watch for you and the boys here, and I'll check the StreamYards and Hemi's thing. But what's this? I got something on YouTube. Oh, I'll get rid of that. Defiance, yeah, and yeah, I always check it out, but sometimes I just rewatch the brothers' things and interesting stuff. What do you reckon about this? Here's a funny thing, brother. I got pissed off on my news. In my time, it was the evening news, and there's this lady who was here. Her name's Posy. Who she calls herself Posy Parker. Have you heard of anything about that, bro? Because I didn't upload them. Yeah.
Oh, is she the one that had the tomato juice thrown on her?
Yep, that's the one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Somewhere from Britain, from England, somewhere. And the funniest thing is this, and this is odd, that this horrible thing that happened to the poor guys in where was it? Tennessee somewhere. Where was it? Where was it? Down south there. There were 3 little kids and 3 or 4 teachers at the school from the Transformer. That was
in Nashville, Tennessee. Yeah.
Tennessee. I posted that, and then immediately after that thing happened, because the whole thing I posted, if you ever get a chance to check it out, it's not me talking, really, hardly at all. I didn't talk. It was a radio station of a guy who was quite right wing, very right wing, conservative sort of chap, and it was about the incidents that happened there. And if you ever check it out, it also proves our MGTOW points when there's a barbarian there. These barbarians are men dressed as women. It's
yeah.
When you get the chance at some stage, but check it. What have I called it? Shit, I forget what I named it, but it's not me. It's just a recording. But it's very interesting. Very interesting. And I saw you guys on Hammer. Because I not restreamed, but I rewatched one of you guys driving. I knew Hemi would have been casting for you, and it was the Hammer stream, and he was talking about a lot of things around that nature. But unfortunately, it was a funny thing. So yeah, interesting stuff. I don't know. I broke my string on Sunday night. What's today? Wednesday night. So I have to go and restring just one string, and it was for Polska. So I've got a song coming to him, and I still haven't replaced it, but I went and bought the strings today, so that's pretty cool. And what are you carrying today, Brandon, brother?
I really don't know.
Well, that's all right. It could be.
I don't know. I've got to be to a place by 7:30 tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Whatever it is, it's got to be stored at minus 10 degrees Fahrenheit,
Right. Okay.
which is like minus 20 degrees Celsius.
Okay. That's frozen something. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's maybe more like minus 25 degrees Celsius. It's got to be fucking cold.
Here's something I wanted to ask you, Brennan. Did you mention the name of Riggs at all? I haven't.
I have not
him.
mentioned Riggs until now, but
Well,
my God, there he is.
there he is.
Hello, Riggs.
He's like Hemi and Riggs. Riggs is like Hemi, and it just you mentioned Agape as well. Where the hell is that beggar? Where's that
No,
beggar?
Agape's going to be sleeping now. Agape keeps a regular schedule.
Okay.
Now, I was thinking of Riggs because he's never far from my mind. So I'm sure that's why he came.
Well, he dresses up well in the tutu, and if he keeps on saying I'm going to put bananas up my ass, my anus, up my anus chute, then I'm going to have to find another song and think of another song.
You know, if you had bananas in your ass, would you slip out of your chair?
Oh no, I slipped on a banana. Oh shit, I probably would. Squeeze the banana pulp up my ass, and then I have to pull it out like a tampon, like a woman. But I'll drop the screen.
I don't think the banana would maintain structural integrity if you shoved it up your bum.
Well, that's a good thing and a bad thing. The good thing is that it shows that I've got a tight ass, which has never been interfered with before. But the bad thing is that I'd have to spend a lot of time in the shower again.
You could probably poop it out quite easily, though. And it would smell nice.
Yeah, like vanilla.
You know, banana poo.
Banana poo.
Great.
Yeah.
No,
Floral.
banana poop. Poop.
Yeah. Well, I might change the string, not my G string. That's Riggs's. Job. After I've had my wicked way with him, then I'll change. My
Hey, results oriented. Welcome.
Results is in the house. Hey, results. How are you, brother?
Well, I had sort of a scare tonight. The guy I was supposed to meet, because this is a rush job, and I got the handoff. It was like a relay race. I went to this truck stop to wait for this guy to drive across country. This load started in Georgia, and then he's driven it. He drove it to Texas, where I was, and then I picked it up from him, and I'm driving it further into Texas. And he was supposed to meet me at 11 o'clock. I fell asleep.
Oh shit!
And waiting on him because he was late.
Yeah.
And he texted me. He didn't, he comes to the parking lot and parks his truck, and then he goes to sleep. He doesn't even bother to fucking find me, and and say, hey, you got to get this load. You got to get this load. It's a rush load, and they're fucking paying our company extra money for it. If I hadn't woken up when I did,
What did Fleming Larson? Brand, he asked if you were. This is the very first comment on the stream. So he asked if you were okay. His stream should have started at 6 o'clock Danish time. So,
Hmm.
yeah, but you're good. You're good. You're good. Yeah.
Yeah, Hemi looks out for me.
He does.
My navigator.
Yes. Yep. Every time I see his car, I think once again we were talking the other night, James, Christine, and Outlaw. Where's he been? I don't know. Where's that guy? Where's that guy? Eh? That guy letting us down. Hmm. Oh. Yeah. Just rewatched Hammerhand stream on the rewatch. Actually, I got there late, and I
Yeah.
rewatched it there. Everyone was in there. Everyone was there. So I just did the rewatch.
We're in a place called Rockport right now. At least passing by it, and you can, from the top of that overpass, I can see out onto the Gulf, and all the fucking shrimp boats are out
Oh, yep.
catching shrimp.
Hi. You like the seafood, Daniel? I mean, you're
I
an
love
Asian
seafood.
man. Oh,
I love fucking fresh seafood. I don't like it. I don't like fish after it's been frozen, but
yeah.
fresh fish, yeah, I like it.
Did you ever?
I'm a huge fan of shrimp. I love shrimp. That's one of the big foods they catch down here is shrimp.
In your
It's like
tours?
Forrest Gump.
Oh, yeah.
Boiled shrimp, fried shrimp, shrimp etouffee, shrimp gumbo.
Bobble gump. Hey, Brandon, did you ever get near New Zealand and then any of your tours that you did? You ever get around this area?
I never got to New Zealand because I was always on an aircraft carrier, and New Zealand doesn't allow any nuclear-powered vessels to come visit its ports.
Yeah. Thank you, David Longy. David Longy in the 80s, early 80s, yeah. I remember that guy. Yeah. He was a funny prime minister, bro. Well, he was Labour. So Labour is basically, just like you guys, the equivalent of the Democrats. But that Labour then was different than it is. So we're basically the same. And the Whigs and the Tories, well.
Yeah. More socialist than the Democrats, if that's even possible. But they are.
Oh, yeah. He had a debate with the Australian Prime Minister at that time. I think it was at Oxford in 83 or 84. I'm not sure. He had, I've got my facts thing, but I know he did have.
My God, debate. You mentioned the man's name?
Oh, here he comes. Here he
is.
Morning, Riggers.
Hey, Rick.
What's up, my Canadian brother?
What's up, Rick? Rigger. What's up? Everyone says Rigger now, and it was Riggs who invented it. And I know this is Hemi, but
Riggs is typing. He's at work.
Is he still here? Is it in the front right now? Has he insulted me a second time? No.
Riggs has got 2 more hours to go.
Oh, that's good. 9 p.m.
Riggs has given us an update live from the forklift.
What's going on? Is Riggs all good? What's he up to? Is he just working, is he?
Just working.
Now, Hemi said before, about 10 minutes ago, he's wondering about UFOs, and it was the red lights. Hemi's here to speak for himself, obviously, but I reckon Hemi's car should be red, like Carrie or Christine, your car. Could be Hemi.
That Christine was a fury.
Yep, Ford Fury.
No, a Dodge Fury. Sorry.
Dodge Fury?
Yes. Plymouth Fury, to be accurate.
Oh, okay.
But if I had a Fury, for sure I'd paint it red. So, Brandon, what happened tonight? It's a good thing I didn't stay up waiting for you.
Well, they kept moving the guy's delivery time back.
Oh,
And
okay.
they pushed it back to 11, so I thought, I can take a little nap. But 5 hours later, I wake up and it's like 1:30 in the morning, and I'm like, where the fuck is this guy? And I see that I have a text message. That's all I did.
Ah.
All the fucker did was give me a text message saying, I'm here. He didn't fucking call, didn't fucking find my truck or anything. Luckily, I got up in time, and I should get there about 5 minutes earlier than the fucking delivery deadline.
Ooh, close.
So we won't be stopping. This will be a straight shot.
It's going to be
This
tight.
is one of the, yeah. This is one of the days I probably should have fucking invested in some Depends.
No one's going to fault you if you have to take one in the trousers. If you've got a change pair, then we'll go. Where you go, Brandon? No one's going to fault you on that.
Well, we're almost down to Corpus Christi, Body of Christ, Spanish.
Oh, I thought that was Dead Christie.
But all three of us know he came back. Because I know him, he's got that.
The very next day.
If I was to find a lot lizard in Corpus Christi, and I was to come on down her back now, would that be a Corpus Christi cream?
You did that on a live stream, Brandon, then that guy Neil Mohan or whatever his name is, your whole channel would be yeeted, bro. But who knows? So they've got all our names in the book. Hemi, myself, you, everybody. They've got us all in books. They have files on us. I'm sure.
And they're actively fucking with Outlaw right now, because they unsubscribed me from Outlaw, and if I hadn't just been looking for him, I had to find him.
Yeah.
And he put out a new video. I got no notification, and they fucking unsubscribed me from my buddy Outlaw.
Yep.
I go to his videos every day.
We came up with this vernacular so long ago, about the red pill. We used the Matrix movie as a symbolic to understand the world. We should change it, not change it, but instead of saying, when we talk about, say, glowies, which is a little term we've got, glowies or alphabet agencies, just change it to Agent Smith. Oh, Smith's on us, yeah. Mr. Smith. We'll just change it to Smith. I mean, they have obviously connected you and Outlaw together. They've connected you, and they're always
a regular on the show
all the time. We love the brother. The brother's such a lovely guy, a good brother of ours. But they will connect us all up somehow. They will connect us. I don't think we've got that long. When I say that, I mean the whole world. The whole world. MGTOW, the MGTOW and the red pill is. I philosophically speaking, I've never seen it before. I don't think the history of the world has seen it. I don't think ancient Rome had it. I mean, I know that was feminism there, but not worldwide. Not in India. We have people in India. We have people in Ukraine. We have people everywhere. Netherlands. We have everyone is everywhere. Egypt. got a lot of people. They understand the matrix, and so. And I
New
mean, we don't
Zealand.
think about it. We're not dumb. We're not idiots. We're not freaky in the head. We just understand that that's the best terminology for understanding a world and a society that doesn't like us. That and you know and you know off topic, but Hemi's not long to go, brother. Less than 2 months, maybe 2 months. Not long. Keep planning your plans. Planning those plans, brother. We have an election here in about 2 months or so. So I've been focusing on that quite a bit. Yeah. I don't think politics, just like the MRAs, politics would never solve anything. And political manosphere or red pill, whatever people should call it. Oh, that's a bit rough. Yeah, but that would never solve it, the problems. And so we had MGTOW. They were attacking us at a rate that's never been seen. Never been seen. So, shit, that's a rough road, Brandon. Corpus
Couple
Christi.
bumps.
Yeah.
No, not yet.
Okay.
This is a little town outside Corpus Christi. We actually won't be driving into Corpus Christi itself. We'll be going around the outside of it. It's a fairly large town. It's not a city, but it's a big town.
Yep.
They call themselves a city, but it's not a city.
Yeah. It's funny growing up with as a little small tiny but you know small country, but we know more about like American geography than most Americans. Not you guys, not the people in the sphere, but we know all these things like you know this here, and we know Aspen, Colorado, and all these things. We you know, Detroit and all that sort of stuff. But you guys wouldn't have a clue. You guys might know Wellington and Auckland and maybe Christchurch. That's about it. But we're just we're not even a blip on the map. Not even a blip on the map.
Well, you're two blips.
We are two blips, and well, technically three blips. Technically, Stewart Island is the third blip.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the technical one, but that's only technical. But it's a very small communities and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. But New Zealand, yeah. But the people also, we're the same as you guys. Are kind of, well, not the same, but our crime here is like, you know, we've got the same sorts of things happening.
It's because you're all descendants of criminals.
Well, Australia, that was Australia, but Australians, no offense to MGTOW Maddie, no offense to Coltane, these guys, but those guys are the descendants of criminals. We are more of a colony. It was a colonized place, which was between.
Well, you guys were the guards for Australia?
Hard to know, Hemi.
Or were you guys just criminals that came across from Australia?
No. We were people from. Well, when I say we, I mean half of me, or a quarter, 1/8 of me, was already here. Apparently, my bloodlines, and the other parts were from Europe, mainly Britain. In fact, my forebear, you know my last name, Hemi, and did I? I'm sure I've got to send that thing. Yeah, he was the ship's doctor, but I'm giving away a little bit of doxing there. But his last name, the same.
Damn it, Jim! I'm not a doctor.
How dare you, Jim?
Descendant of Dr. McCoy.
Dr. McCoy, the ship's captain. And funnily enough, his name is James Cook. Sorry, James Cook. James Cook.
Cook.
He was,
Yeah.
yeah. He died in Hawaii, and I was just reading about him the other night. And in Hawaii, they kind of call it here Hawaii Kiki, but that's yeah. And he died there. He got murdered, killed there. But it was a big fight, and he got killed. And I think they got his body, and they said, well, we didn't need his body, but once again, what's the word, guys? Redacting history. You guys would know. When history is something and you just reinvent history and say it's a different history. So
Revisionist.
yeah, that's the one, Hemi. Revisionist history. Yeah. So you never know what happened. What I do know that happened. This is my ancestors as well.
I wasn't there.
Ask me how I know. Where is absolute
I
knowledge?
wasn't there.
I haven't seen that guy for a while.
I
you know,
talked
must
to him
be-
today.
He must be
Actually, I
getting
called him
ready
on-
to move
I
down
called him
south.
on the phone. He is.
he's off to Rusty. I think he's off to Rusty. Lord Jeremy.
No, I talked to AKS today.
Oh, yeah, that's good, brother. That's good. That's why I saw that's another thing on not Hammer's last one, but the one before. Sunday sermon, was it? Or maybe, no, yeah, Sunday sermon.
Sunday sermon.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to Rusty about some things about that for a little bit of support.
You want to move into Rusty's house?
No. But I want to help a little bit, here and there. But you know Hemi, what we're talking about. But I saw Zombrow was on there saying, stop talking, because you know how many bad people lurk in our spaces, right? They bad people.
Yeah.
And he was saying, Rusty, stop giving away. Like the thing is, like let's say I don't know, let's say Elon Musk. If you were Elon Musk, you wouldn't want to come in here. Ike is here. Oh,
Why in the fuck would Elon Musk want to come in here?
I know he wouldn't. But let's say you had, say, $10 million and you were a philanthropist, you wouldn't want to telegraph that to people out there who don't like us, and they're always lurking. But Ike has been lurking.
Good night, Ike. Sleep well.
What, Ike's in here? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, he
Hey,
just
Ike.
said good night. He's going to bed. So
Ike.
good night, Ike.
Take care, Ike, bro. Yeah. But yeah, I wouldn't mind setting something up a little bit. In Zombrow, Eric was saying, right, kind of basically giving him the old, be careful. But he was on with Hammerhand. And yeah, got those dudes. Possibly RP Pope as well, but I'm not sure. And that's just all hearsay, but I'd wait for Rusty to come in.
You see all those lights? You see a bunch of lights in the distance?
Hemi thinks the UFOs, Hemi.
It's a very
street
simple
light.
question.
Yeah.
But anyways, that's
Flashing
Corpus
yellow?
Christi.
That's Corpus
Well,
Christi.
the flashing yellows on the road here, but
Right. Corpus Christi, Texas.
but we're not going there. We're going further south.
How far away are you from destination, Brendan?
148 miles. So about 2 hours. A little bit more.
At least you have no traffic.
Yeah, that's nice. Welcome to the stream, Mike.
Hello. Yeah, I was about to go to bed, and I'm like, maybe I should stop by and talk for a second.
Hey, Ike, brother.
How is everybody doing?
Good,
Oh,
brother.
doing good. Doing good.
Good to hear. Let's see. Brandon, I still need to put together that thing for a poll for who's going to be showing up, and I'm also going to be setting up a list of like hotels in the area and like other places to try to get places to stay. I'm probably going to do that tomorrow, but I need you to remind me
Okay.
if you can. If you can remember to remind me, try to remind me. You have my number. Send me a text.
I actually I do not have your number anymore. I don't know what the fuck how I fucking stored it. But if you have my number, could you send me a text right now? And I'll send you a text tomorrow to remind you.
Let me see if I have your number. I might not.
If you don't, we have the Navigator Supreme on who has my number, and he can send it to you in Discord.
Who's the Navigator Supreme? I do not.
That'd be Hemi.
Yeah, Hemi full speed. But...
Hold on. I don't think Hemi has my number, but I am with Hemi on. I think I have Hemi as a friend on here. Yeah, I can find him. Give me a second. Are you on the Shinobi Discord, Brandon?
Yes, I am. I'm also on Chaos, which I know you go to as well.
I don't see you currently on there, but there's Hemi. I'm gonna send Hemi a message. First off, it just says hey, and then I'm gonna give him my phone number. A second while I do this. There, I just sent Hemi my phone number. Give this to True Blood. I don't know how to spell True Blood. Jesus Christ. I might be a little intoxicated, and by a little bit, I mean very much.
Yep. But at least you're not so drunk that you like Japanese heavy metal.
No, my name is not Polska Bob.
My God, he had that
Okay,
one fucking.
it's done.
He had that one remake of fucking that Iron Maiden song last night.
Oh,
it was
God.
so fucking That was so painful to fucking listen to.
Oh, the music from the guy the other guest that he had on was so much better than anything that he's ever played.
It was. It was.
It wasn't like the other guy. I can't even remember the name of the band, but that most of the stuff that Bob plays is just terrible. But I can't even remember the name of the band, but that band, it's kind of like screamo is the best way to describe it. It's like yelling emo music, but I'm kind of into that sometimes, and so like occasionally I'll put on stuff like that, or occasionally, and I wouldn't mind if I'm in a mood, if somebody's yelling at me, or I want to like fucking like just kind of like emo and be mad at the same time, I'd totally play that shit.
Yeah.
All right. Did you say it's done? Does that mean you gave my number to Brandon?
Emmy is a man of few words.
I just got a message back.
Yes, it's done means it's done.
All right. I just got your phone number from him, so I'm going to send you a text right now.
Okay.
And by your number, I mean True Blood. I'm going to do my best not to say this out loud.
Okay.
No. I put the wrong number in there. I don't want to text the wrong person. All right. Okay. Yes, I do not have your number. If that's your number, I'm going to say send nudes. NOODZ. Let's see what happens if I put the wrong number in.
Well, I just got the little thing that blinked up saying I just received a text message. Of course, I haven't read it, but.
Well, you're not. Does the text
Well,
say send?
I texted you Ike's number as well, Brandon.
Okay.
So
Cool.
it could be a text from me.
Thank you, Hemi.
I hope I put in the right number because I just sent a random person in Texas that send nudes otherwise. I honestly hope that's the case because I'm totally going to share the nudes that I get.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. I don't want to see you naked. Sorry.
No. I didn't. No. I'm not going to share my nudes. I sent the text.
I would like to see Ike's nudes, please, very much.
I sent the text message that says send nudes to the person that
Okay.
whatever phone number I got from this Hemi 4 SPD on Discord sent me. Whatever phone number that was, I hope it's your number. Because if it's not your number, if they send me nudes, I'm going to share them with the world. And not necessarily the world, but at least the manosphere.
We're still waiting for Mitchell. I don't know what the hell Mitchell's doing.
Wait, is Chris supposed to be here?
No, but he's got our OnlyFans all ramped up, ready to go. We can make some good coin. You know, we've got Scotty.
That was the promise. It was all lies.
It was I've been waiting for like at least 6 months. We've all been waiting. Brandon, we've got pictures.
The problem with most of the people in this group that I've run into is what you're supposed to do is under promise and over deliver. Everybody here over promises and under delivers. And they're doing it completely wrong.
Yeah.
I deliver every day.
Load
my
to a
job.
lot lizard. That's your load to a lot
Yeah.
lizard. No, I'm just kidding. It wasn't a joke. It was a joke.
Good. I like that. That was hilarious.
That was a joke. Our brother Bingus is also, you don't know it, Ike, but our brother Bingus has fallen asleep in here. He was happy. He was happy and flying high.
He made fun of me yesterday, and I don't like
Oh,
him.
no. He's not like that, bro. He's not like that.
It's all in good fun. I was making fun of him too. So
You should see the things Briggs has done to me in the past. My anus will never be the same again. I mean, tell you what. Man, it's almost impossible to recover. My male hymen, bro. My male hymen's been broken forever, bro. And this is
That was ruined by Riggs.
Ruined by Riggs. Yeah.
Wait. Hold on. But
Here's like Mel Gibson grabbed his Glock.
wait, hold on. By male hymen, you mean the polyps in your asshole, right?
No, I didn't have polyps before that. He ruined it like roast beef under a hot sun with that like an egg in the middle cooking. It was just a terrible man. No one trusts Riggs. We
Did
know
the
that.
Botox injections help, Frank?
They only made it worse. I looked like a baboon after that. I mean, that like you know how a baboon's ass is actually on the outside. It's like an exoskeleton. That's what my ass looked like. I don't know what to do about that.
My goodness gracious.
I bought those trousers that the homeboys wear. Like halfway down your pants, just so they couldn't see my ass hanging out like a Jennifer Lopez style.
What the fuck?
Love that one.
Hold on. I got a better one.
He's got all the soundboards.
The Price is Right.
I know.
God damn it, guys! I hate all of you.
Well, we love you back. In with the hate, out with the love, Ike. And that's the
We
way.
love you too, Ike. No homo.
When
Oh,
I
hello.
when I say I hate all of you, it's kind of like in the kind of hate that you hate your siblings, but you kind of have to stay with them because they still love you anyway, and you still love them too. It's the same kind of hate.
Wow. You're a highly intelligent guy, Ike. You're a little bit younger. I mean, you're a young man, and you're just even coming into your
Hey,
own.
hold on. What's your definition of young man?
Oh, shit.
Anybody younger than him?
Wow, hey, yeah. Hey.
No,
Well,
give me
like
like. Do you
45?
know?
45 is young, yeah.
Do you know how old I am?
You're
You're
in your
17.
30s. I don't know your exact age, bro. I think you're mid to late 30s, mid 30s.
Okay, I wish I was mid 30s. Like I am. Wait, where are we at? I am almost 4 months past 38.
That's good. That I consider that young still, and we've got someone who's joined. Was that 2 people? The same Hemi. Oh, yeah.
Hey, Hemi's so nice. Sometimes he comes on twice.
He comes on. Oh, there we go. Poet, and you don't know it.
Sorry. Jesus Christ. I'm an idiot sometimes.
Well, you're good. You're good. I'm just saying that Fleming Lawson has said, take them with a grain of salt, a bit of salt. And Riggs is talking about his phallus, his penis. And what Riggs is talking, how to describe his penis, he says his cock.
Cock.
Oh, it has. Oh, okay. Stuff it. I'm not even going to read that out. I'm not reading that out.
No.
Please read it out. You have to read it out because I can't read it.
Hold on, I'll read it. I'll read it. I'm gonna read it, but I'm gonna use colorful language. So he says Michael Hawk. Michael Hawk has incredible hemorrhoid busting power. Ask Frank.
So Riggs's cock has incredible hemorrhoid busting powers.
Ask Frank.
So Franco's already freely admitted it.
I like saying Michael Hawk.
Yes, your cock.
It's kind of like Richard Cranium. Same thing as Richard Cranium. What is happening? It sounds like somebody's like punching something really softly.
You don't get anywhere.
Oh God! What the fuck was that?
That is actually a mask you can buy on eBay.
You were saying that last night.
How you feeling?
Is somebody like? Do you have like a lot lizard in your car with you there? It sounds like somebody's whispering sweet nothings to you.
No, that's Frank.
That's my girlfriend.
Okay. I'm just imagining a hooker sitting next to Brandon in his seat, just be like, "Hey, baby, you're driving really nice right now. Oh, turn that turn signal on. Oh, you did that perfectly."
Right.
What are you doing down there?
Oh my God! Stop it!
Goodness. Does that feel better? Yes.
Oh Jesus Christ! Somebody's watching porn. I can't even. I have no more toucans. No more toucans right now. God damn it.
Like I've told you in the past, you never always better to have a burner, equalizer, and not need it than not have an equalizer and need it. Either got a
It's
a
better to
heater
have it
on
not need it than need it and not have it.
Yes, always better, bro. But I'm not encouraging you to go any further. And chronic.
Wait,
Chronic.
hold on.
Well, I'd rather take a shit than have to shit and not take it.
That's oh my god.
What do you mean by equalizer? Like I'm confused as to the context here.
The Second Amendment thing.
Oh shit! Hold on. I got something for you here. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
You're all right, bro. We talking. I just typed in for Riggs because he's already broken my
Hymen.
my hymen, my male hymen. He burst it hard. I look like a popsicle.
Baboon.
I didn't mute myself, did I?
No, you're still here, brother. You're still here.
All right, perfect. Here we go. You want to talk about equalizers? There, I just emptied the entire fucking thing.
That's good, all right. That's good.
I'm not going to tell you what it is. I'm not going to tell you how.
It's his pump action shotgun.
That's good. That's good.
It sounded too light.
What do you mean it sounded too late?
It didn't sound like a pump action.
There you go.
Okay, that may have.
I just did it really fast, and because of how the audio gets muted as it goes out to other people, because I was doing it so fast, it removed a lot of some of the sound of the shotgun. That's how it didn't sound correct.
Hmm.
Now I got to reload it, put it back in my hiding spot.
Yep, hiding spot.
Your prison wallet.
Yes. I open the prison wallet and I just keep it right there. It makes it easier that it doesn't have the correct length barrel. Just kidding. It's all legal. It's 100% legal. Now I don't even know where the fucking shells went. I gotta grab some more and put them back in. But I can guarantee there's been a few times I've accidentally doxed myself, and if anybody wants to come here and try to fuck with me, I will protect myself. I guarantee you that. I promise you that.
Oh, I'm coming, but I hope I don't get shot.
Oh no. I'm not saying if you're in it's kind of like a vampire thing. If I invite you here and you fuck with me, then I'm not going to do anything to you other than showing you how to make a fucking knife. But if you come here uninvited to fuck with me, then I will fuck back. And by fuck back, I mean I will be on fucking using everything at my disposal to stop you from fucking with me.
I think though, like if you invite Brandon there, as the old law, the vampiric law goes, if you invite Brandon in there, he's going to bite you in the neck. And then
at this point, he kind of has to.
Technically,
I'll buy him dinner first.
you're technically, Brandon. Technically, you're safe until he bites you in the neck and gives you a hickey. No, I'm just kidding. But, no,
I broke up with a girl once because she gave me a fucking hickey.
Why? Why? Knowing you were there in the first place, Brandon. I mean, surely. Why? Please explain. That's a real question now. She gave you. Is it because you were embarrassed about like other people being?
No, she was fucking. She was marking her territory. That's all it was.
You sure it wasn't just a passion of love? I mean, we're all MGTOW here. I don't believe in love.
You know, it was done in the heat of passion. I'll grant you that.
What, the sex or being in a relationship?
Well, the hickey.
Oh,
was done in the heat of passion.
That makes more sense.
I did not appreciate getting a hickey though.
Yeah, I don't like that kind of stuff either. And if anybody that I'm with is like, I want to do this, I'm like, no, you're not doing that. And I'll even stop them before they even try to start doing that shit.
Disagree with both icons.
My second wife loved to use her fucking teeth, and I would not let her fucking suck my cock because she always wanted to fucking bite on it, and I'm like, fuck no.
That is a smart move. There is a smart move there, man.
Yeah, that's smart, Brandon.
And she's the one that I had to fucking leave because she pulled a knife on me and tried to stab me with it.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that I never let her fucking. Yeah, she was, but goddamn, she was hot. Oh my fucking god, she was hot.
So crazy, good in the sack, but otherwise eject.
Yeah, lunatic. I should have known better, but I didn't. She was what I considered my trophy wife.
Hell yeah.
But
we were
I got the prize for the dumbest asshole.
No,
so that was my trophy.
We were all under a spell, under an enchantment. All of us were under enchantment. So a lot of us.
Guilty.
Yeah, we were under a spell, enchantment.
Yep, voodoo punani.
Voodoo punani.
No, it's literally that song. I put a spell on you.
Yeah.
Mine.
Right, that's right. I have to say something, mate. Riggs, so I can cast suspicions off of me and put it onto you, so you can. He's just saying that your shoddy action, shotgun, whatever, equalizer. It sounds well worn, like your pussy, and then he laughs.
Like bussy. No, he literally said bussy.
I know he said bussy. Are you going to take that from him, bro? Are you going to sit there and take that from him, bro?
This is a very well used Ithaca. It's a 4+1. I believe it's used for duck hunting because the design that's etched into the actual mechanism here has a bunch of ducks flying around and somebody hunting with a dog.
Shinobi would love that gun, but he uses a bow and arrow. Have you seen Shinobi's bow and arrow?
I have not.
He cracks me up. The Duck Games, season 2 now. We're on season 2, but yeah, Shinobi uses a bow and arrow.
I do have something that's really funny. I got a collection of Sega Genesis games with an actual Sega Genesis, and I've been trying to play them on stream. I played through a little bit of Lion King tonight. I spent 3 hours and got through 1.5 levels. That game is fucking hard as shit, and also I was really drunk. But one of the games that I have from the collection is called The Revenge of Shinobi. It's a ninja game, and I kind of want to play it just because of the fucking game.
Welcome back, Constantine.
Oh, Constantine, welcome back, sir.
Hi. Again, I just have lunch break. I just want to see how going. But I see you're not alone. You fall asleep when you're riding at night. That's you at Oh, it's big deal. I have a few friends. No, not personally my friends, except Brandon, who's driving truck. My friend mostly children of that people. And few of them have accidents, and good that nobody from my friends lose father, but their co-workers dying in such situation when they just, especially at morning, when they just fall asleep and find a concrete wall, because for another car not a problem for a truck, but concrete wall or something like that can be very dangerous. Even for, yeah, we have.
Well, luckily, I had a lot of sleep yesterday, so I'm not even
I
remotely
full
sleepy.
I fully agree with Constantine having totaled a very nice car a few years ago, falling asleep behind the wheel, and if it wasn't for airbags, I would have been dead because I ran off the road. It rolled a few times, totaled the car. I was actually my doctor at the time had prescribed me Ambien as a sleep aid, and I had to get up to go to work early a Saturday morning, and I was still under the effects of the Ambien while trying to drive to work, and I fell asleep behind the wheel. I never took Ambien again, never.
Yeah, it's the leading cause of accidents with semis is falling asleep at the wheel.
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay, guys, I'm actually legit gonna go to bed now. Have a good night.
Good night, Ike.
Good night.
All right,
Good night.
talk to you guys later.
Ah, shit. Shit.
What's happened?
You missed your exit.
I missed my exit yet.
Uh,
Whip a Yui.
Ah.
That would be fun.
No, we don't whip Yuis in this thing.
Okay, okay. I'll defer to your better judgment.
okay, I see you in good company. I will leave you there. When I have some time, I will join you again because I missed few of your streams because you just always switch your time when you're driving.
I drive when there's work, man. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, I know. It's part of life. Yeah, I'm totally agree
Yeah.
with that. Okay, nice to hear you. Good luck
Nice to
with
hear
the
you too,
driving.
man. I'm glad you're doing all right. And I think we're having a good go of things there in our game.
Ah, we'll see. It's just a much better mood for me. Just a few days till I have result. At least you have somewhere in your child mind that he expect miracle.
Yeah.
Adult just understands that it's never happened. But again, we're talking not about adult. We talk about the child that's scary inside when all the shit happens around. He's happy. That part of my brain is happy and it's fine because he usually not disturbing that unsafe small child that sit in our heads, in everybody's heads. And if you live in very bad condition, he's first who is suffer the most. And that's why I'm totally agree when people try to play some video games. No, I talk about people that in the same stress as we are now in Kiev. Play games, not a lot playing lottery, not at least nothing too injurious like drugs, alcohol, heavy gambling, and so on, because too many stuff that can help, but it's very bad and damaging for their brains. That's why I'm pretty happy that nowadays have steam and so on. At least I hope happy that Julia, if she in very bad mood, I just can bring her to that new Harry Potter games, sit and play and just relax shit too, because it's somehow need to survive. And I'm not in worst condition. A lot of people can't find such exit, and it's much worse. And I don't know how many trouble we will have with all that stuff. Because people going crazy. Let's face it.
Yeah.
Okay, talk to you. Nice to hear you. Drive safely. Bye bye.
Okay. Bye bye.
Take care, bro.
He sounds like a good dude.
He is a good dude.
Yeah.
Very good dude.
I have a surprise for you, though, Brandon.
Say that again, Frank. I didn't hear you.
I have a big surprise for you. It's a present.
Oh, you told me it was big before. I don't believe it anymore.
What it is, I was just about the thing, and then this is what the surprise is. I didn't even have to do it. I'm closing that tab now, and you will actually hear real guttural animal meows. And it's not me going meow, but you will hear it soon because he's going to jump up here soon. And it's on my bed. This bugger, he's a dribbler too. Like a little bugger. Did you hear that? I'm going to be
No.
quiet. Listen,
I heard it.
Yeah, he will keep going. Yeah, there he went. Jimmy,
There, I heard it. I heard it.
Jimmy, come here. Come here. The most affectionate cat
Yeah.
in the world.
He's talking to you.
He is. He wants to go out. He wants to go out. Okay, Jimmy, it's all right. I'll let him out now. And now he's like this. But apart from that, he's a pain in the ass. He eats more than, I don't know, big mouth in the Smith. He eats, him and his mate's always, well, that's my first cat, Jack. He's always beating him up. Now we've got 3 cats, not really, but the 3rd cat is coming over the, Jimmy, quiet. Batty. Okay, I'll be right back. Good to hear from Constantine. Hope he's.
Yeah.
Well, I'll get.
Animals are wonderful. I love animals.
They're lovely, brother. Okay, I'll get rid of him. Not rid of him, but I mean, I'll get him out of the room. But at least because you're always going meow, Brandon, I thought, well, here's a visceral.
I want to know: are you raising them like to sell to the Korean restaurants or something?
Oh no, one of them's old, brother, and the other one, this one, I don't know, but I kind of inherited this one. He gets funny because my original one, he's always not beating him up exactly, but he first started to beat him up, and it was like the pecking order. He showed him the pecking order, but now it's getting better, and now we've got a 3rd one coming from the neighbors, and so okay, I'll let him go. I'll be right back, gentlemen.
All right.
Brandon.
Because he's probably going to go outside and take a shit. You better hurry.
Brandon, being on the road so much, do you have pets at home?
No, I do not.
Be kind of difficult.
Yeah. I don't really go home. So it'd be impossible.
Yeah.
There are lots
that.
of people who carry animals with them when they drive, but my company won't allow it. unless I have a note from my doctor saying I'm insane and I need a fucking emotional support animal. And I'm like, I'm not gonna get that fucking.
I've noticed in the past couple of years a trend where more and more people are taking their dogs shopping with them, like Walmart, Home Depot,
Yeah.
Stuff like that. And they're obviously not service animals. They're just like, my dog's on a leash, or, small dog, put it in the shopping cart and let's go shopping.
Yeah.
Like, when did that become a thing?
About 20 years ago it started, and then it's just gotten more and more.
Huh.
I don't have a problem with it.
I don't have a problem with it. I just find it an interesting phenomenon. Used to be you leave your critters at home, and now people are taking them to the Walmart.
Yeah. Now, if you leave them in your car, you're an animal abuser.
Oh yeah.
Dogs
Good
love
Samaritan
to
come
go
along.
places.
Someone will smash your window saying the dog was in duress or distress. Like, trust me, you fucking crazy people.
No doubt.
Like, if I've got my little dog with me, and let's say I won't take her into any place that has food service of any sort. That's for sure. But Home Depot, if I'm going in to grab something, under my arm, she goes.
Yeah.
What's up, Yeet?
When COVID started, the price of dogs went through the roof. People were stealing fucking dogs.
Yeah, that's weird.
Curly got a COVID dog.
Who did?
Pooping while standing. I guess
Okay.
my dog's gonna be 3 this year, so she's a COVID dog too.
Yeah.
I have a small dog named Leo. I'm thinking of changing his name to Wilford Brimley.
What kind of dog?
He's a mix between Shih Tzu and Lhasa Apso.
A little dust mop.
But I'm thinking to change his name to Wilford Brimley because he now has the diabetes.
Diabetes. So what do you do? You have to give him insulin?
You got to shave him,
Yeah.
but leave a big old mustache.
He's got the beard and mustache for it. But yeah, I got to give him insulin twice a day. Measure out his food, wait till he eats, 30 minutes later, give him an injection. It's a pain in the ass, but he's my dog.
Is he old dog?
Yeah, he's getting up there in age. He's approaching 10 years old.
Okay.
I actually gifted him as a puppy to my wife at the time as an anniversary present.
Then you got
And
him back.
when she popped smoke and bailed, she didn't
Right.
care about that dog. She let. But that's just the way that worked out.
Is this you results talking? Results.
I think you kept the better part of the
Yeah,
the
you got
family
the better deal.
with you.
You got the better deal.
Oh yeah, he definitely wins out in the loyalty department.
Yeah, I bet your dog looked after you better than your wife ever could have. Ever could have. Yeah.
Yeah. He's good company.
Funny on. Yeah. Well done, sir.
Hang on a second, gentlemen. I will be back in just a moment.
Right on.
Oil your hinges.
Nah, I like it squeaking so I can tell when my daughter walks in. I bought her a car recently, and now there's 2 cars in the driveway, and she always parks so dang close to mine. Gotta be careful not to bump mirrors when I'm backing out. Brandon, I got a question for you.
What's that?
When you're not driving for work, what's your daily driver?
Well, I've got a Dodge minivan. Caravan.
Your
I'm gonna
soccer
get rid of
mobile.
it. I'm gonna get rid of it and get a pickup truck.
FYI, I'm stepping away from the mic for a second.
Okay. I had to get rid of some coffee. Now I've done that, I'm driving again.
Yeah, what's going on here? We got
Is
a
that right?
JR. We got a JR in here. We got a Yeet who hears a cat. And we got a Riggs. Riggs always hears a pussy talking. And Brandon, you got the StreamYard link there. So I went away. Now I'm back again to stay.
Well, did Kitty make it out safely?
No, well, he's out of the room, but little bastards. He's the link is there, brothers. See, J.R. Riggs. Yeah, I see what Riggs is saying. I'm not going to read that out. You can read that out.
Well, you can't be doing it that way. If you're going to read it, you got to share it.
Was Ike still here?
Ike is gone.
He's passed out. Him and Bingus are both passed out. So, but I'll respond to it. He says, "You know what Ike and Frank have in common with a shotgun? Two cocks.
What's
and
that?
They're ready, two cocks and they're ready to blow." Right. Well, I have to Google a joke about Riggs. I have to think about it. We have the StreamYard.
Well, Frank?
Yeah.
Have you gotten into the trend of removing the hair from your no square?
Oh, maybe 30 years ago, Brandon, but I'm an old man now, so.
So you really do have a hair trigger then.
I think I'll take the fifth on that one, brother. Okay, we're going for jokes, are we now? Brandon, are we going for jokes now? Let's have a think about it. Okay. I just got to think of the joke. It's right there on the horizon of my mind, like a poem. I'm a poet. I think it's something like this. I just got to think how it goes. I'm thinking of it. Okay, I got a joke. Just thought of it.
All right, let's hear your joke.
Okay, here's a joke. There was well, let's have a look. Who have we got? We got the brothers here. Okay, Ike's there. So, JR and Yeet and Riggs they went in to commit a felony. They were going to steal some, allegedly, of course, but this is just true. They were going to steal some foodstuffs from a barn. You with me? Tracking with me, Brandon? Tracking now? Tracking? Now.
Yep, I'm tracking. I'm tracking.
Now, Sayit and JR are smart people. And then there was Riggs. What happened is they went and started stealing the foodstuffs from the barn. Stealing. Now, I'm nothing against stealing. Well, when we're young. Okay, stealing. Okay, and then all of a sudden, boom, boom, the barn door opens. And the barn door opens, and the farmer comes in with his sons, like, and his posse, right?
Right.
Anyway, so the smart men, which is JR and Sir Yeet, they jump into sacks, and the sacks have got a label on it. The first sack, JR jumps into a sack that says wheat. Okay. And then Sir Yeet, he jumps into the next sack. It says corn. And then Riggs jumps into a sack. Riggs jumps into a sack, and he jumps in and he finds out that it's just full of potatoes. Anyway, the farmer and his boys, his posse, they're like, wow, what's going on here, Frank? So they start walking around the barn. We got some rustlers in here. Old Hoss, got some rustlers in here. They hit the first bag. And JR says nothing because he's a smart guy. I'm going to get you, Riggs, on this one. And he's just like, shines a light on it. It says wheat. JR just keeps still. He's like not moving. And it's like, Pa, it's just a bag of wheat. Dum. So they're checking out the barnyard. Dum. And then they go up to big bag of wheat, which is what Yeet's hiding in. Wheat and the Yeet. Yeet and the wheat. And Yeet, just being a smart guy, they didn't know what it is, and they just went choo, choo. It's like, Pa, that's just Yeet. Wheat. Sorry, not Yeet. They go to this third sack and they say, have a look at this sack. This is the sack that Riggs is hiding in. Hey, Pa, there ain't no labels on this one, Pa. Says, son, give it a knock with your toe a little bit and see what's in there. Gives it a knock a little bit. And Riggs says, potato. Did I get you with that one? I got him back, bro. Potato. That's a good one, brother. That's a good one. Oh dear. Hi, Riggs. Oh, we love Riggs. The best form of flattery is to being able to take the mickey out of your friends and brothers. And the other one is imitation. Imitation is the best form of flattery.
It's the most sincere form of flattery.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
You guys like jokes? I got one for you.
Go for it, brother.
Okay, who shall be the protagonist in this short story? Name your victim.
Riggs.
Okay. So Riggs decides to get on Farmers Only dating app, find him a farmer girl. And he's browsing. And he matches with a young farmer girl, and they chat online, and they hit it off, and they make arrangements to go out on a date. So Riggs goes to the given address to pick her up go on a date, and rings the doorbell. Doorbell opens, and there she is in a wheelchair, and she has no legs. Riggs wasn't expecting this, but being the upstanding gentleman that he is, he decided, well, I'm going to take her out on a date, and we'll just see how this goes. And father is standing there with him, and he sees him off. He says, have her home by 11. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Loads her up in the car, puts the wheelchair in the back. They go out, have dinner, chat, good time. And he's driving her home, and it's creeping up on 11. And she says, we got a little bit of time. Do you want to hit this thing before I go inside? Riggs was like, well, yeah, but I honestly don't know how to go about doing it. You have no legs. She goes, well, there's this oak tree right here next to us, and it's got this low-hanging branch that's just at the right height. If you hoist me up and let me hold on to the branch, I'll just dangle there, and you can tear it up. Well, Riggs says, well, let's try her out. He hoisted her up there. She hung on the branch. He hit it with one good time, and they finished up. He looked at his watch. It was 10 after 11. He's like, oh, damn. Going to get trouble from our old man. But Riggs, being the upstanding man he is, he drives her the rest of the way home, loads her up in the wheelchair, wheels her up to the front door, and Dad opens the door. He says, after 11. Riggs said, sir, I apologize. We were just having a good time, enjoying each other's company. We lost track of time. I sincerely apologize. Father looked him up and down and said, well, that's okay. Most other guys just leave her hanging in the tree.
Oh, no. It's sad but true. Sad but true.
Fine, outstanding young man, our Master Riggs. But he's a monk these days, and I know a woman that couldn't run away would be very attractive to him, but he wouldn't do it because he's a monk.
Woman that couldn't run away. I know he's still here. He's listening. He's lurking. I know he's lurking.
Hey, Frank, do you know the hardest part about eating vegetable?
Vegetable. Hang on. The hardest part about eating vegetables.
The hardest part about eating a vegetable?
No.
Well, removing the catheter and not having the nurses come in.
Oh, oh man, you're going real hard now. Oh, you're going real hard. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Well, if you can't laugh.
But
sometimes.
Speaking of that, did you hear about that one fucking male nurse who got that fucking chick that was a vegetable pregnant?
No. Uh-huh.
Yeah. About 2 years ago, a guy got he got convicted of rape because he got a person who was in a vegetative state pregnant. The baby was carried, her body worked, so the baby was carried to term. They did a DNA test on it, and his DNA was on file, and he got fucking busted for being the daddy. And he went to jail for fucking rape. She obviously couldn't consent because she doesn't have any fucking brain function.
Oh god.
Now let's flip the script on that. What if it was a female nurse and a male comatose patient?
Well, then it'd be a
How
lot
would that
harder
go
to
down?
prove. You know? They'd never know that she did it to him unless she tried to sue his estate for paternity or something.
But let's say, for whatever reason, it did come to light that she had non-consensual sex that resulted in a pregnancy and a baby with a comatose male patient. Would she be prosecuted?
In most cases, I would say no, but not for any legal reason, but simply because vagina.
Yeah.
I tend to agree with you. I doubt anything would come of it. And like I said, she probably would sue his family for child support.
So you
Hey,
guys,
I'm the first one at work today. Yay me!
that's good, brother.
Right.
You heard about the these things that they're
Frank, if you don't know it, the guy you're talking to drives a armored car.
what a hermit car.
Yeah. He's a professional driver too. He lives up in Texas.
Cool.
Actually, I haven't driven in 2.5 weeks now. They've been having me. We go out in 2-man teams. One drives, and the other is called the messenger or the hopper, and makes all the deliveries and pickups on the route. And the past 2.5 weeks, they've had me steadily working as the hopper. So I ride in the back of the truck, and I'm getting in and out all day.
That's better
So
exercise anyways.
It is better exercise, but I'm not a spring chicken anymore. It works on my joints. That's why I'm up so early this morning. I just had some joint pain that roused me out of my sleep. Between that and a full bladder, I just got up too damn early.
Yeah.
But what you gonna do?
Results oriented? I don't know. Sorry. I hate it when your bladder wakes you up and you've got to go to the bathroom. You can't get back to sleep after, you know?
Yeah. They say the older you get, the less sleep you need, though.
Yeah. Almost an oxymoron there because, and I've heard the same thing. I know I've experienced, I feel the same way. But you'd think that the older you get, because your body's not functioning the same way it did when you were young, you'd need more of that healing, getting rid of the amyloid processes and getting rid of all the junk that the body stores throughout the day. So it kind of works in reverse. That's probably why we age so quick. But
yeah, you would.
Yeah, you'll find out, Frank, that you'll need about 5 or 6 hours of sleep when you get to be my age.
Brandon, I get about 2 or 3 these days, and then I just have a couple of drinks, and that's I lie back down, and I'm just like, listen to you guys, all you guys, and I go like, I toss and I turn, and I toss and I turn, and I toss off, and after I've tossed off, it's better.
Yeah, but I don't really drink, so.
You'll have a beer here and there, Brandon, I know.
Yeah, I will have a beer here and there. It's very rare. I don't even, I've gone half a year without a beer.
Yeah, it's not hard. Yeah, I don't even have to smoke either. I mean, when I. And by the way, Brandon, this is just for you. If you don't hear from me for a little while, it's because I'm having a sabbatical. I've got a couple of tests to be run. Not tests, but
you're getting your bottom surgery.
A little bottom surgery, just from what Rick said to me. Just like some sort of baboon or orangutan thing. So, but they'll be gentle. And it'll be nice. As long as they're gentle, that's okay. There's a female nurse too. I know Rusty told me, Frank. Rusty said, Frank, Frank, I say get a man because he knows how to use his hands better. And I'm like, Rusty, I love you, Rusty. I'm thinking in my head, Rusty, I love you. But I think I'm still going to go for the nurse. I know you got the best advice in the world. And Brandon, we've got to speak about. I know we are front stage, but we're talking about these people. We've got to find a way to shuttle some sort of helpful things for Rusty. And he said a lot of things on Hammer, and yeah. So we'll find a way to do some things, but yeah, like 99% of the people in our chat, like what have we got? We got 4 watching, we got 19 likes, and everyone's oh, and Fleming's referring to our friend Single Time Bachelor, but I'm just saying that sometimes our talk and stuff like that might be better than got a more kind of clandestine, because I know who these people. Hey, Hammer had this bitch called Lily. I looked at it on rewatch, and some bitch called Lily. So we'll be on the lookout for Lily, but she's probably watching now. Whatever invention she's got. Yeah. Yeah. I'll be right back, fellas. One sec.
All right. So results. When you get in early, are you like making coffee and shit?
Well, we keep a lot of currency locked up in our vault. So we have this procedure for opening the branch, whereas you get a 3-man team. One of them calls the alarm company and tells them, hey, we're entering the branch, and they monitor on cameras and, make sure they don't call the cops when we go in and set off motion sensors and all that bullshit. And one of us backs out the truck. We keep a armored truck parked outside the bay door, just as a physical obstacle against forcing your way inside the bay door.
Right.
And I make my coffee at home and I bring it in a tumbler. I'm not making coffee for these jackholes. They can make their own. But yeah, my coworker just showed up in his Jeep, and I'm about to get in the truck and back it up. And when one more man shows up, we can open the branch and start our work day. Yeehaw.
Yeehaw.
This company I work for has a policy and procedure for every damn thing, and it's damn impossible to follow everyone exactly to the letter. But we do our best.
That's good. I'm not surprised that it's highly regulated.
Oh yeah. So you're what, about an hour away from your destination?
A little bit more. I'm 80 miles.
And after you drop this load off, will you have another one, or will that be your work day?
Well, there'll be another one coming, but really just really just depends. You know, I don't know from day to day what I'm going to be doing. I just know that I'll be driving.
Right on.
I don't really care what I haul or where I haul it as long as I'm moving. I get paid by the mile. Oh, I was kind of excited by my last load. I took a bunch of ice cream on a road trip.
Ice cream.
And yeah, and it was the Blue Bunny ice cream factory. And when I was leaving, they give everybody an ice cream sandwich. So I thought that was pretty cool.
Well, that's nice of them.
Yeah.
You know, I haul money. Nobody gives me free samples.
That's not sanctioned on your diet, Brendan.
I know, but fuck it. Man, you mentioned Rusty Rivers, Frank, and here he is.
Speak of the devil and he shall appear.
Yeah. We were also talking about old men getting woken up by urine, because that's why I woke up tonight. I imagine at this time of day, that's why Rusty's awake.
Or is he?
Well, at least the Rusty's account is chatting with us. That might actually be Beth in there being a ninja Rusty impersonator. And Rusty's blowing it up over there. If one of you guys want to drop a link for Rusty, his scroll button doesn't work for some reason. See, look at there.
Hey, good morning,
What's up?
guys.
Good morning. How are you today, Rusty?
Oh, well, it's already started off being an interesting day.
Yeah.
I didn't get woke up by urine, which that does happen frequently. I came to the MGTOW house yesterday evening and was going to do a few things and stuff, and I wound up just staying in the truck, chit-chatting on the phone. Had a lot of stuff apparently went down last night. And next thing I knew, I fell asleep in the damn truck. And I got woke up at about 4:15 this morning with some laughing girl that was pulled up in front of my truck, and was coming here to this house because the guy that I'm moving out, that's been working for me for a long time, I'm moving him to a different location, but he's got a lot of bad habits with drugs and freaking prostitutes and shit like that, and it's one of the reasons why he's got to go. But anyways, so she wakes me up, and I'm like, what in the fuck is going on? This is so damn abnormal. You know, apparently it was a carload of people just coming back from the casino. And the casino's like right here. So anyways, I get woke up and everything. They leave. And about 15 minutes after that, the cops pull up. And I'm like, oh, shit. So I hurry up and throw my damn boots on, which is very difficult to do in the truck. But I get them on anyways. And just as I'm stepping out of the truck, holding my cell phone, the cop is out coming to the truck with a flashlight. He's like, are you all right? And I go, yes, sir. He says, you live here? And I said, I owned a house. I said, I'm here to check on it. And I hurry up and got inside the gate and went to the door, opened the door, and went inside the house before he could ask any more questions. And then, of course, I informed the guy inside. I said, man, I got the cops out there. I said, I don't know what's going on. I was like, I guess somebody called on me, or maybe they called on these couple of chicks that were out here making all this damn noise. And next thing I know, the cops are coming. Now there's two of them, and they're coming by with spotlights. And I'm like, fuck it, turn the damn lights out. Turn the lights out. So turn the lights out inside the house, and they come by real slow with their spotlights, looking on the front porch and around the sides and back and everything. I don't know what they were doing. Maybe they were just looking for somebody and just happened to run into me. But anyways, yeah, so that's why I'm up.
Not a good way to wake up.
No.
How much sleep have you had, Rusty?
I think I fell asleep about at 1 o'clock this morning.
Mm-hmm.
I had several people contacting me, and I wound up staying on the phone with them, talking and chit-chatting yesterday, late yesterday evening. And there was a situation that took place with a content producer yesterday evening of somebody doxing him. And I was finding out about that.
All right. Okay.
Not good.
Well,
I hate to see that.
Was it somebody that is a regular of the Manosphere?
The people involved are known names.
Oh no. You mean the people, the good people involved, or the bad people involved?
Both.
Yep.
I think Hemi knows what I'm talking about, because I believe I saw Hemi making some comments.
Hemi knows all.
Yep.
Well,
yep.
Is this public knowledge?
I don't think it's passed around yet readily, but it's public knowledge as far as I'm concerned about the content producer getting doxxed. Because I actually saw it happen.
What is the
I saw it happen in real time.
What's the reason for withholding his YouTube name?
It's Kush.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Kush got doxxed.
Okay.
Period. And I saw it happen in real time.
Well, that's not cool.
No, it's not.
Hey, Rusty, was it by the usual suspects?
Well, I don't know if your usual suspect list is my usual suspect list.
No.
You know, I know who did it.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay.
Well, I wish Kush all the best. I hope this doesn't adversely affect his work.
Yeah, I hope not either.
He's kind of emotional, so I hope this doesn't affect him emotionally either too much. He's off on a business trip right now, and he needs to have his fucking head on straight. I hope he's able to maintain calm.
Yeah.
And focus on doing business. But that's fucked up.
Yeah.
Now tell me, Rusty, was the doxer a female?
No.
No.
No? Okay.
No. And
No.
you're going to be upset, Brandon.
Oh no.
I'm going to be upset. I doubt that, but
come on, guys, it's not lit up.
I don't think you.
I might get offended.
I don't think you'll. You would be prepared for. Oh, I think it would be. Yeah.
Don't tell me. Look, typing in the backstage. Brandon can't watch. But...
Well, does his first initial start with an F?
Oh no.
You're getting warmer.
Oh no! Why? Why would you? Why would you do that, man? Why the fuck would you do that? Come on, bro. Why the fuck would you do that?
You want my opinion?
Yeah.
Why would he do that? Because he's young.
Because he's young?
Yep.
Yeah, and full of steroids.
Yep. Young and full of testosterone. I don't know steroids, but full of testosterone. Young men are dangerous because they're misguided.
Oh, God.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they send them off to war, because they'll go and do atrocious things for sport.
Also, with somebody with too much fucking time on their hands, and they're not busy doing what they say that they are busy doing.
Well, doxing another brother is beyond the pale. I know we don't agree with Kush about platforming females. I know I don't agree with Kush about, allowing trans people to freely run around and do their thing. But
well, that's what it was about, True Blood.
Yeah, well, the rest of it is, the rest of what Kush has to say is, we agree about 95, 96% about everything. It's just a couple of little things, and you have to fucking.
You still there, Brandon?
He thinks one thing, I think another, and at the end of the day, we both go our own separate ways and leave each other alone. That's what it should be. If you fucking disagree with somebody, talk to them about it. If you can't come to some type of an understanding, reach a détente. It's not worth fighting over.
These internal fights are silly. They're just silly. Internal fights are just non-productive.
Yeah, or
It's like-
another way that I like saying it is that, you know, I bet you I could sit down with Albert Einstein for an hour, and we could talk about all kinds of various issues, and I guarantee
No,
you that
you
we're gonna.
couldn't. He's dead.
I guarantee you that we would disagree on a lot of things, but that doesn't mean I'm going to reject E equals MC squared.
Yeah, that's true, Rusty.
Yeah.
Seems in the sphere.
Yeah,
that-
Albert was a freak. He married his cousin. He divorced his wife and married his cousin. Gave his ex-wife his fucking Nobel Prize money and fucking went and fucked his cousin. Albert was a freak.
Not
But
getting
that doesn't mean he wasn't a smart motherfucker. Well, I am
just
sad
don't-
to hear that, Rusty.
Yeah, I don't like the strong arming just because you disagree with somebody, you know, and they're like, okay, well, we disagree, just like you said, True Blood. Now, you know, don't come on my channel, I won't come on your channel, you know, and let's when we meet on somebody else's channel, let's talk about the things we agree about. We don't have to, you know, but instead this guy decides that, well, he's going to strong arm Kush because Kush won't comply.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think it's absolutely stupid to platform women. You know, that's what happened. That's why the MRAs got fucked up. But it's not my channel. I can't tell people what to do. The same thing goes for Transformers. I think it's ridiculous to associate yourself with those lunatics. And
Okay.
but
Right.
once again, it's not my channel. I can't tell people what to do.
Look, our brother Frost is in here, and so I'll drop the link, and then we can nut it out like genuine. Here, there's the link for our bro Frost. Oh shit! Wrong thing there.
You know, and we live in an age where we have a almost innumerable number of channels we can go visit and watch. So if you don't like what a content producer's saying, don't watch him.
Well, our brother Frost. Well, I mean, Hammer and Frost did say that to Hammer on his last one hours back. I forget because it's always time zone. And Hammer did say, look, he may have, but what Hammer said to our brother, our brother Frost, look, I mean, all I see is that we keep getting all these fragmentations, and the bigger we grow, the more problems we seem to have. It's like a housekeeping thing, and it's not the greatest thing. I mean, I don't know. It's very weird. Mr. Frost is asking, he didn't know what he said, and he's asking who did what. And Rusty's here, and only Brandon can't see the live chat, so.
No, I can't. But,
yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Well, all I know is that.
Well, first of all, Frost is asking, what did he say in the chat?
I don't know what Frost said.
Well, I could tell you exactly what Frost said because I was there live. Okay. Frost probably typed in, I don't know, maybe 10, 11, 12, 13 chat statements. had nothing to do with what Hammer was talking about, except for the general theme of Transformers. And every single thing that you typed in, Frost, it was an attack on Kush. You used his name over and over and over and over again. And I'm going to tell you something, brother. That made me absolutely disgusting. Okay? This is why I left the Manosphere years ago. You know, the same shit happened. Just one brother attacking another brother. You know, it's one thing you want to do something on your channel. It's another thing when you come into somebody else's channel and you just start attacking the guy. You know, and he was live streaming himself at the time, so he wasn't even in the chat to defend himself. I just think it's absolutely just cold blooded, and that's just my opinion.
Rusty brothers, here's one thing, and I'm looking at what Hemi and Frost are saying. We know that Father Saunders has been hacked, Angler has been hacked, One Fast Deck has been hacked, and they're very hacked. Possibly I've been hacked, but I'm not sure. And Frost is saying that he wouldn't do that. I'm just saying that, look, you know, these guys are after us. They could be either glowies or it could be the females, you know, and their fucking minions. I don't know. But apparently we are getting hacked. I mean, I haven't spoken to Saunders, so I mean, I don't know. No, Frost is definitely pleading his innocence. I reckon we're being hacked, guys. I really, really do. I mean, they're coming after us with furious anger. I just don't know.
Well, even though we use assumed names on here, I'm under no illusions that they don't know exactly who we are in real life. The government knows all of that shit. The NSA's got some really fucking smart people, and they've been studying our accounts and stuff, and they're linked to real emails that, and you know, some of that stuff's been verified by your phone number and shit like that. So, but public, you know, general public knowledge, people don't know who somebody is because people can get canceled these days, and it's really, really awful that we can get canceled for having a fucking opinion.
Oh, that's true.
Well, we know Hammerhand's. We know Hammerhand's name. We know a lot of guys' names. I know all of the boys in here. I know the names of many people here. You all know my name. I mean, fuck. So I just think that they're doing something. I mean, all it takes would take one glowy to donate to, say, I don't know, one of the boys, like Gone with John. All it would take would be someone to do that, and it would be easy for a glowy or for one of these filthy pricks.
Well, they already, the glowies already, you know, they can look at your internet and tell where you live.
Yeah, they can.
It's in your fucking IP address.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
You know, you might think you're anonymous, but you're not.
Okay.
And so
I wonder if it's this guy Truth Seekers.
But the problem is the fucking feminists and the fucking trans activists and shit like that they don't generally have that information of where you live, what your real name is. They can call up your work and raise hell. And because we are second-class citizens in our own country,
our own world,
and we support in our own world, we can't fucking expect to be treated fairly just because we have opinions on what's going on with male and female power dynamics. You know, we say, oh, freedom of speech this, freedom of speech that. And they always say, well, you have freedom of speech, but you don't have freedom from consequences. And that's how they fucking try and bully people. So publicly putting somebody's name out there just because you disagree with them, and I disagree with Frost. I mean, not Frost. I disagree with Kush about who he platforms. It's not my channel, and it's not my place to tell him how to fucking run his channel.
It's not our place to say, Brandon. It's not our place.
Well, let me just say,
Do I-
let me just say this, True Blood, and I agree somewhat with what Frost put into the chat, and I also find it interesting. He said, "This is why you don't use your real name and your Cash app." And he said, "Remember that Truth Seekers doxed him a while ago." Okay, the way that Kush got doxed is somebody purchased a super chat and created an account with Kush's real name, and then copied one of Frost's statements that he had typed earlier in the chat to put on the super sticker about Kush. Okay.
So it was a fucking double dox. They impersonated Kush. I mean, they impersonated Frost about Kush.
No, they did not impersonate Frost. Let me get that straight. What they did was they created an account with Kush's real name, and then they purchased a super sticker in Kush's real name and typed in, as you know, you could type in sentences on a super chat that about Kush and Transformers, almost identical as what Frost was typing just a few minutes earlier.
Fuck. This is fucking weird and twisted.
Okay, so let me just come out and say it. This is why everybody thinks that Frost is the one that doxed Kush.
Rusty, I don't know a lot about this computer stuff. I really am pretty dumb. But if that's the case...
These people are fucking evil.
They're evil, and you know what I would like to do to them. But if that was the case, and Rusty on his boat, and Frost come along with us, and also Mr. I don't know. But if that's the case, then surely Kush could reverse that and dox them back. The person, I don't know how all this stuff works. I send supers. I'm stopping now because it's 50%, and I'll just go for merchandise or something. But if that's the case, surely there must be a reverse certificate on the person who can super chat. And I mean, I've sent a few super chats, and we all of us have. We've done the best. Frost has helped out. Riggs, everyone's helped out everyone. These motherfuckers, motherfuckers have come after us. Let's try and play them at their own. I know the glowies have got our information. I'm not bothered about that, but but if we can find, and they're listening to us right now, the glowies and the bitches out there, and fucking what's his name, True Seeker. I did a whole thing on True Seekers too. And look at Frost. Frost is innocent of this stuff, but we've got to find out a way to say, look, if they want to play with the gloves off, then let's take the gloves off. And once again, they don't want to know some people out here in our sphere. We've been through death, we've been through suicide, we've been through hell.
Yeah.
Had our children.
Well, what is the name of the person who did the actual doxing?
Nobody knows. There's just assumptions at this point.
So we don't know who did it.
No.
But
we do know it was not Frost.
Well, Frost is denying it.
Oh, we don't know that.
I believe Frost. I believe, that's his own. I've never caught him in a lie. So I believe Frost when he says he didn't do it.
Henry, I believe Frost too. I don't think, I'm with Frost on this. I know Riggs's name. I know Riggs's real name. He knows my name. You guys know my name because I didn't give a fuck. My name's Francis.
Hey, well, let me bring up an interesting point, and this is going to dovetail off of a point that True Blood makes all the time, where True Blood says we should not have women, we should not platform women, we should not be involved with them because nothing but chaos and drama follows. Okay. and that's one of True Blood's major themes. And people that believe in that, say the same thing, and I subscribe to that in a lot of different ways myself. However, just like you don't platform women because you don't want the fucking problems and drama, brothers should not be fighting with brothers openly, because that allows our enemies to then pit us against one another.
Yes, sir, Rusty. Yes, sir. They're watching.
That causes equal amount of drama.
Well, that's another message that I put out all the time: is you praise publicly and criticize in private. If I have a problem with somebody, I'll talk to them in private before I say anything in open chat. I've only had to resort to the open videos a couple of different times. And,
Ken, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. All I'm saying is can you see how a lot of the brothers are in Hammerhand's live chat? They're reading Frost attacking Kush about the fucking Transformer Mandy, and then a couple of minutes later, here comes this super chat, with Kush's real name and the same sentences that Frost had just been previously typing.
Sorry, I wasn't concentrating.
Yeah, somebody set Frost up. That's all this is.
No, that's exactly
James
what it is.
Bond bullshit.
Yeah.
It's really fucking sick and twisted.
And
it's showing us that we have fucking agent provocateurs in our sphere. I busted one the other day. The provocateur and his fucking and his stalking horse. Stalking horse we booted because of his ties to pedophilia, but the guy that was like pointing him at people, it is just as bad as the person who had the fucked up views. And like Aesop said, fucking 4,000 years ago, you remember Aesop from Aesop's Fables? A man is judged by his character from a man is judged by the company that he keeps. This guy's hanging out with a fucking pedophile, so he's guilty by association. Especially when he knowingly takes that fucking pedophile and puts him on channels like my channel and others.
Hey,
so we have people out there, sowing dissent actively.
Yes, I agree with you 100%. Let me give y'all a different perspective, something that has not been brought up, perhaps something Frost himself has not even considered. I have personally talked with Kush. I have personally talked with John. Both of them have been allowing the Transformer in their chats. But do you know what both of them told me? They told me that this is a space for saving men. This is a 911 emergency space for men. This is an anti-suicide space for men. And that's what we do here. And that's one of the things we should focus on. Why is a Transformer, who really is a man, left out of that? Kush and John are trying to save this person, and they're afraid that if they start doing bad things, that this could push this poor guy, who's obviously confused, over the edge and take his own life, and there goes another man. Has anybody considered that?
Yes, Rusty, very much so. That's my one thing here.
I have, and part of the oppression that we as normal men are getting is coming from that community. Whether that's part of the alphabet mafia.
Yes.
And if that man came to us and said, "Brothers, I have sinned. I have gone down the wrong road. Please help," I would welcome him with open arms.
Brandon,
but
we have to
as
help.
that man has come to us in his devil's form, I will not embrace the demon that possesses that person at this point in time. I will welcome him back when he has repentance in his heart and when he is willing to go back to the form that God gave him. But I will not endorse the mental illness or the possession by demons as I see it that is inhabiting him at this time. Just because I share a penis and he has a penis, I'm not going to I'm not going to try. I'm not going to play along with a little game. You know,
that's a really good position to have, True Blood, and it could be defended very well. The opposite of that would be two different things. I would say first, Christ sought out the sinners, and very rarely did the ones that were possessed, like a freaking transformer, ever seek him out. He went to where they were and dealt with them as they were. And the second thing that I would say is that I consider a man, a transformer, whatever the hell they're calling themselves, to be probably the ultimate victim of feminism.
oh, I agree. They're they're wanting to be a woman because they see a woman as power.
Yes, but not only as power, but they have felt the plight of just being a man, of how bad it can be sometimes. It's institutionalized.
I'm dropping a link. Kush is in here.
Well, nearly half of all transvestites kill themselves. It's one of the highest rates of self-deletion, suicide, whatever you want to call it, out of any mental illness.
Kush is in here.
It doesn't matter if they,
Oh no.
it doesn't matter if they get their operations or if they don't get their operations. The suicide rate for those people does not change.
Look, guys, if we're even half the men that we propose to be, we could come in here and nut some things out. But if everyone's busy, then they can't come in. But apart from that, I can't do anything. My hands are tied. It's like hands are tied. I'm watching the public chat. You got Cushion Froster here and Hemi. Let's nut this out. Like, we can hear each other's voices. We know we're not sock puppet accounts like they do. We know who we are. I mean, otherwise we're fragmented. Jesus, we talk about Jesus. Jesus never chased the bad ones. Jesus said, "Don't." The house cannot stand by itself. If it's divided, he was talking about Satan's house, and none of us are Satan. None of us in here is Satan. The Satans come in here from the outside. And
well, I'm not going to support anyone who's, one of my oppressors. And right now, the Alphabet Mafia are my oppressors, and I will not support them. I can, just like Jesus said, God forgive them for they do know not what they do. I can forgive, but I'm not going to support them. I'm not going to platform them.
See, we're here, as you say, we try to help men who are hurt men. Kush and I were on a panel once with a young brother of ours, no names, and it was very difficult. And I said, and Kush admitted also, we are not qualified to go through some of the things that the young brother was saying. We're not qualified because these could be things that could be of chemical origin, like a brain chemistry problem. I'm not saying to anyone. So I just don't like the thing is, what I think is that we might be driving people away from. Look, it's a shame that we've got people, in the ring that have right now, right as we speak. So it kind of drives people like, well, I can't help anyone, so what am I here for? It's very difficult to take, really. Whatever, drink. I don't know what else to say. Really,
Yeah. So we're, as normal men, we're being oppressed.
Hey, I have a question, and I think it's a legitimate
Yes.
question. I'm asking this directly to Frost, and I really would like to see him type in his response.
Or come on
What
the panel.
what has Kush done with concerning the Transformer Mandy that Gone with John has not? And why aren't you going after Gone with John? And by the way, why aren't you going after James Von Maxwell, who also has entertained the Transformer? Why just Kush? I think that's a very legitimate question.
It is, all right, Rusty. It's a good question. Now, he's saying because Frost is at work, he may have a break at some stage. Maybe he really wants to call in and speak his truth. And we all love Frost. I've seen some people in my life. I don't want to get into things, but I've seen people in my life that have had horrible lives. Well, one of them has had a horrible life so far, and everything came down to a girl. It was a girl, and it was so stupid and so horrible. But we don't need to. We've seen Angler, and not to speak out of turn because I know he's not here, but Angler has built so many bridges from some of the bridges that may have been warped somewhat because of the bitches. And Angler has come back and he's made peace with a lot of people. I don't think, look, we all get angry sometimes. I am the last to get angry. Well, from this sphere, I've never attacked anyone in this sphere. But what we're doing is if we start burning bridges, are we acting like overly emotional? Emotions are good. Happiness is good. Laughter is good. Good emotions. Politeness, all these things, which is what we are. We have big laughs, but the emotion of fear is never good unless you have to talk about it. This should be our sphere, but I don't want to act like a girl in my life. I don't want to act like a female, and that's all they are. We know these things, but so I wonder if Frost in maybe a few hours, because I've worked in factory, I've worked jobs in my life, and when Frost may have the chance to speak with our mouths, our voices. You guys know my voice, my accent, and I know everyone's voice. Maybe, but both Frost and Kush, as far as I can ascertain at the moment without my glasses on, I just don't. I don't think we're gonna help anyone if we just. I think we should nut these things out with our heads.
Meow.
In the old days, Sorry, I'm going on. I'm rambling on. Sorry.
Tim just came into the chat. Hey, Tim.
I don't think we should be ganging up on Frost because he's just as much of a victim on this.
Not ganging up on no one, Brandon, sir, no one.
So
Should nut this out. Come on, guys.
Well, see, use me as an example. I don't like what Frost has been doing.
right.
But do you see me calling him names? Do you see me, and then I'm going to say it one time, and then I'm done with it. I'm not going to keep showing up in other people's chats and keep repeating the same thing over and over and over again. I've made my feelings known. I'm not calling anybody any names. I'm saying I'm very disappointed, and I'm saying that I hate seeing one brother attacking another brother. And I that's all I got to say. I just wish that more brothers would take that approach. If you don't like what somebody's doing, stay the fuck off their channel. You know, go about your business. Do what you think is right.
If Mandy came in here, and I'm a wrench on Mandy's channel, right? Sorry, wait. Good mother, I have to say. Good
Yeah.
mother. I'm once again going. But being a wrench there, that's a duty. That's fair enough. And I watch, and I try not to say much these days on many channels because I'm like, you know. But that being said, if good mother Amanda, we'll call her Amanda, who has been doxxed and has been visited by the FBI, just like Frost has been, and also Chronic and other people, I'm sure. And
Hey guys.
Hey Tim.
What's up, Tim?
If
You know, Frost has been doxxed.
yes,
They came to Frost's house.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, they have. But what I'm saying is that if good mother, I have to call her good mother now because Mandy is really taken, which is suspicious in and of itself, in my opinion. The first time I saw that name come up, I mean that I would say, sis, you know, much love to you, much respect to you, but this is because of that. What do they call it? Forward caption minus W end brackets that says we don't have women in here. It's just the way it is. You gotta leave. It's like a fucking bachelor party. Women aren't allowed to go to a fuck bachelor parties and fucking hens nights. Excuse my language, but you don't have men at a hens night, and you don't have women, and you could love the people in there. You know, so have a fond affection for them. But I'd say, look, sis, you got to leave. You can't stay in here because Brandon. This is Brandon's channel. This is what Hamill was talking about, Quish's channel, and Mr. Frost, Alfred, did ask Hammer about that, and Hammer said, look, he laid his cards on the table. So I just hate the fact that but we've got to nut it out. We've got to get some resolutions going, you know, and not in a strategic way, like a fucking formal way. We should talk it out. But both Mr. Frost, as far as I can see, and Kush are at work at the moment. So it's good to nut these things out and kind of we've had things in the past that have been resolved, and we've got also other people who have reached out to other guys from 7 years ago, and so look, I that's all I'm thinking. And it's raining hard, Brandon. So your wipers are on, I hope. But I don't know, my mouth now and have a cigarette.
Hey, I would like to answer a question that Frost posed in the chat. He said, aren't we supposed to gatekeep the manosphere?
Yes.
Here's my answer. My answer is that we're supposed to gatekeep our channels. If we're the owners of the channel, we gatekeep our channel. We do that by establishing rules. Like, for example, True Blood has already stated that Tim is his master wrench. So it goes from True Blood to Tim. And if Tim tells me to do anything, and then Hemi, if those two guys tell me to do something in True Blood's chat, by golly, I'm following what they say, because that is the gatekeeping of the owner of the channel being True Blood. Okay. Now, what if Tim decided that, well, he didn't think that there was enough gatekeeping rules or different gatekeeping rules, and he was going to start applying them on True Blood's channel? Well, that would be a no-go. True Blood wouldn't allow that because he's already established his rules. So, in effect, how can we gatekeep the entire manosphere? Because what you're doing is essentially you're bringing your rules to another content producer's channel, and it fucking don't work.
Hey guys, I'm kind of sad that I have to talk on this matter because I got sucked into the whole fighting yesterday. For the guys that don't know what's going on, I like to elaborate a little bit on it. But I basically got labeled guilty by association while I was not being part of the fight, basically. So I'm actually looking for some guidance and no hard feelings on Kush, man. It is what it is. He can do whatever the fuck he wants on his channel. But like I said, I was unpleasantly surprised. Let's keep it at that.
Tim, would you like to expound or not, sir?
Oh, it's really easy. I come to his channel. First of all, my wrench is stripped off of me. Second of all, I'm typing in the chat. I'm asking like, what's going on? And I quote from what Iridium said: "You have Frost to blame for this." He just said that to me. And I actually typed in the chat like, "How is that my fault? How are you holding me accountable for someone else that does something?" And yeah, I reached out to him in the comments as well, and I'm not really getting an answer for something that I did. So I don't really know what I have to do with this one, man. In my opinion, everything was cool, and now all of a sudden it's this way.
So you got guilted by association, is what you're saying?
Yes, I did. Well, I was sub to both channels, so yeah, there's no point of being sub to Iridium now. So yeah, it's kind of sad it has to be this way, in my opinion. And keep in mind, man, I swear on my heart, I didn't do shit to this guy. I wasn't trolling in that. I was being respectful. Yeah, I wasn't agreeing with everything he said, but I was being respectful. Those are the rules to his channel. Be respectful. Doesn't mean I have to agree with everything.
That's correct. And guilt by association is wrong.
Yeah, that's exactly what I think. And
Mr. Pliskin's in the chat.
Henny, I didn't mean
Yo,
to
Snake.
You loved him.
Well, I don't know what went down. I wasn't part of it. It sounds fucking awful.
I gotta be honest, man, I feel kind of betrayed. I was gonna stay out of this bullshit. I still want to stay out of this bullshit. I have better things to do.
Let's just stay out of it then.
But yeah, in my opinion, man, I just want to say, hey, what up, and then be done with it, man. I have no fucking, like I said, it's kind of busy in my life now. I have no time to be online discussing all kinds of stuff. I have better things to do.
I'm actually with Tim on this. I think to myself, I love the brothers in here. Myself, I speak for myself, you know? No offense about what I said before if I said anything bad. But
Frank, I can't hear you. Can you
You need to speak up, brother.
Oh, sorry, guys. Is it better? I don't think. Is it any better or not? Not better?
No,
Yeah, a little
it's
bit.
not any better.
Okay. Well, I'll just leave and I'll reboot and something like that. Okay. So I'll just.
Yeah, if you back out and come back in, maybe that'll help.
Yeah, maybe.
Take it easy, Frank.
Thank you, Rusty. Love you too, brother.
And good morning to Ape.
Yo, Ape. Yeah, drama is drama. It's never any good.
Yeah. Like I said, at this time I made a conscious decision not to get involved in drama. I'm way too busy, man. I have 5 projects that I have to get done. So, yeah, it's not worth my time at the moment.
It's not worth your time anytime.
It kind of depends, man. The whole Oki stuff, and in some way, what happened with Angler earlier, that we luckily had a chance to talk out. I thought that wasn't worth my time, and it was worth my time because I had the feeling that if we just talked to each other, we could fix it.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that.
I mean, as
Yeah,
I
and
see it,
Angler
ahead.
was sincere with you, Tim.
Yeah, but he was willing to talk. He always had the door open. He was like, "Here's my channel, and here we can talk." And I mean, I can disagree with someone, but I at least can respect that if you're giving someone the room to speak and that you can compare notes. Basically, this is how I feel about something, and this is how I feel about something. And when we started talking, we came to the realization that we're not that far apart, and then you can get some common ground. And also, I got to be honest, man, I never had an issue with Angler. I had some disagreements about the way he saw some things, but like I said, all we needed is some time to talk to each other.
Yeah.
And I think that's a way healthier thing, especially if it's a brother. And, I shouldn't say Oki because that's a really different story. This guy is fucking delusional and on a different planet, but I think Angler is the perfect example. It took some talking, but at the end we get that. And just what bothers me the most is the whole fucking guilty by association. I mean, he could have just fucking talked to me. That's what I would have done. I mean, I see everyone as an individual. It's not, oh, this group is against me. I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. But that might be just me. I've been fucked so many times in my life by guilty by association. And even the whole Angler thing was guilty by association. That was you hang out with this certain group, so you must hate me. Doesn't really work that way. So yeah, maybe it's just a meeting, Rusty. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just like people to see me as an individual and take me accountable for my actions. I mean, if I fuck up, just come to me and say, "Hey, yo, man, you did that wrong." But like I said, how am I accountable for something someone else does? I can't control their actions. I don't have mind control. I'm sorry, man. I'm just seeking some guidance on this.
Well, my guidance to you would be to just back off, let it cool down, see who stays angry, and if you want to make peace with them, make peace with them. If not, you're not. It's not going to fucking kill you.
No, that's true. But I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of disappointed. A simple question: Hey, are you involved with him? Would have been enough.
You got a dog in the fight? No,
Not really.
I don't have a dog in the fight either.
Well, let me ask you a question, True Blood.
What's that?
What if Kush said, "I'm not in the manosphere. I'm just a channel that discusses intersexual dynamics"?
Well,
Would
that's a
the
what if and what if. He's
okay, but
said
well, what I'm
straight up
saying is,
he's MGTOW. So
okay,
I'm not going to play that hypothetical.
okay, it's because he says he's MGTOW that then triggers this particular criticism against him.
I'm not gonna play pocket psychologist and try and assign motivations of whoever's saying one thing about another person. But yeah, I don't fucking know. I'm not inside their head. I don't know what their motivations are. I know that I try. I think we all should comport ourselves with values, ethics, morals, and principles. And if we can't do that, then we need to work on ourselves as people for ourselves until we can, behave in such a way that we're behaving morally, ethically, and with principles and upstanding values at all times.
Yeah, I
Anything beyond
understand
that,
that.
I'm not gonna fucking say you should, be my puppet and do what I say all the time, because that's just as fucked up as the people we're complaining about all the time, the females. So
Right.
yeah,
I guess I was just seeking clarification as to what the litmus test was.
yeah, just be a person of outstanding character.
Yeah, I see Mr. Pliskin has talking about the Transformers being satanic, and I would have to tend to agree with him on that. In fact, I even had the Transformer Mandy in one of the chats try to compliment me for something, and I responded to her by saying, look, whether I like you or dislike you is irrelevant on this channel, because I followed the rules of the content creator.
I gotta say one thing about the Transformer, because I saw this on a different channel, and I saw that. I don't even know how I was supposed to pronounce this, but it was talking about turning straight guys gay. I think that's a fucking no-go. She was or he, or I don't know. Fuck, this is confusing. But
Yeah.
anyhow, it was talking about getting a guy over to the fucking to the house and then turning him, and there was no action taken on that. I thought it was kind of sickening. And someone in the chat actually pointed out, and non-range said, hey, look at what this person is talking about. And yeah, let's say we don't want this. These people are not fucking good for the manosphere, man. It's kind of sickening.
Not part of the manosphere as far as I'm concerned. They are part of the people who oppress normal men. So if you platform them, you are supporting your own oppression. The Alphabet Mafia is part of the fucking, they're part of the oppressors.
Like I said, I don't
There's really no gray area.
Like I said, I don't want to get involved in the fight, but I do see how fucking how people see this and it rubs them the wrong way. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
But yeah, I agree with you, man. These its are not part of us, man. They need to get the fuck out. They muddy up our spaces. This is a male-only space. Talking about male-only issues. That's how I see it. And if someone sees it different, then fine. Just don't call it MGTOW. Anyhow, guys, hey, thanks for having me on. And
anytime.
I still have some work that I have to do, man. I heard you guys were talking about this, and I had to give my 2 cents, man. Cause yeah,
Your point of view is always welcome.
I think it's kind of a difficult thing because molesting someone people want is a huge infighting, and yeah, it's I think I'm just gonna, yeah, it is what it is, man. I'm kind of disappointed, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not mad, but I'm kind of disappointed. Anyhow, guys, thanks for all your input. Thanks for all your opinions. I respect it. So that's exactly why I wanted to talk to you about this. And have a nice day, man. I gotta get back to work.
Hey, God bless you,
Later,
Tim.
Tim.
Stay safe.
Oh, Rusty, amazing work on the MGTOW house, man. You
Thank
too,
you.
Brandon. I know you had a part in that as well. When I heard that, I was like, oh hell yeah, amazing. That's exactly what we need in this community.
Yeah, we do need men actually really trying to help men.
Yeah, amazing, man. Good job on both of you. That's exactly what we need. So hey, thanks for all you do, guys, and peace out.
Peace out.
MGTOW Forever's in the chat.
Yep, he's been on already today.
Okay.
And I'm not wanting to shut the conversation down. I'm just having to really concentrate on my driving right now. Going through construction, so don't be putting on your brakes like that, folks. There's no reason to slow down. Whoever is trying to get in, I will let you in shortly, but right now my hands need to be free. All right, Sammy. Welcome, Hemi.
Good to be back. You getting close?
Yeah. And
French toast for breakfast.
sounds good. We make it around this corner, whoever is trying to come in right now. Stream. There's Frankie back. Life is always better with our Franken. So
Oh, that's all right. Can you guys hear me any better?
yes, we can.
Okay, cool. I missed a lot there. Yeah. I like penis, apparently. I like penis, but it's spelled
You
completely
like
wrong.
penis?
Apparently, I love penis. Apparently.
I like my penis.
I'm not going to be detached from Detachable Penis, which is a song. I think it was Jane's Addiction. I'm not sure. Actually, yeah.
No, it wasn't Jane's Addiction, but
Well, I wish
somebody else.
Agape. I just wish Agape was here because I'd like him to put his big fat banana right inside my thing, which Riggs has already taken. So I'm just reading out the chats from Riggs. So. That bloody Riggs, eh? Can never get rid of that bloody Riggs. Obviously, I'm joking. You're a rigger. Fuck. No, that's stupid. That's silly talk. So I missed everything. Oh dear. I was going to come in with the name Fred Friedman Sowell. He was a dude. He was a notary for Aaron Cleary's book, and I guess he got so depressed that he killed himself. I never met the guy. I spoke to him a couple of times, like a little chat. I don't know. Does anyone know that dude? So I think if we're not doing any good, I mean, like the thing is, I was on a, and I know some people here, and I know Brandon. Well, I was on a channel of a guy who talks about these things, and he really wants to help people. He's sincere. Now he's very headstrong man. I like the whole thing. I like the ending of this thing. It is what it is. But if we're useless, if we're like tits on a bone, then our time here is ended. The age of the elves has ended. The age of the man has begun. If I don't think I'm being of any help to anyone else, apart from having a drink with some friends and cheering them, then we're done. We're done and dusted. We've already, well, I think the vast majority of us, we've already gone our own way. I've gone my own way. I've got everything. Don't need anything. Camaraderie is the best thing that I like, but if I don't have it, I don't need it. I love it, but I don't need it. We have 4 instincts, in my opinion. 3, but 4 in my opinion. Sexual, social, and survival. And the 4th, according to Carl Jung, is spiritual. Now, I can survive without all 3 of them, but the spiritual I keep on board. But some of us are not spiritual. That's fair enough. I still consider them. But if we're not doing any good here, if all there is factions upon factions upon factions, I don't know what use I am here. I could be looking at Forex trading. I've made some good money on Forex trading. So I don't know if I'm any good here. Apart from that, I'd have a drink with Rusty and the fellas and
Riggs has use for you.
He has use for me, but of course, Hemi, if I were that way inclined. So that would be the humorous part, and that's part of our life. I mean, it should be so much part of our manosphere. We make fun of each other all the time. But I think if some of us are not needed, and if it's just a constant, then it's kind of like, it's something like, I think psychologists call it ego disturbance. When you go outside, like let's say you're asleep and you haven't had much sleep, and all of a sudden the lawnmower man comes over to your house, right? And it's like, arr, 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 and haven't had any sleep. And then the phone rings. It's like, oh, it's something stressful. And so on a scale of 1 to 100, you're going up day by, throughout the day, you're going up 10%, 18%. And then let's say you've got kids or something like that. Well, let's say the police knock on your door or something. You're up to 80% by then. And it's like this, it goes up and up and up. And you think to yourself, well, it's got one life to live. Now, are we going to help younger people, like people that I won't name in here, but they know who they are? Or are we just going to say, look, I've already gone my own way, and I'm not a mentor. I can't help other people except tell them my stories. What else are we going to do? So, I mean, apart from that,
What first world problems does Frank have? The gardener wakes him up. Come on.
wow.
If the lawnmower man wakes me up, it's because I'm mowing the lawn.
Yeah.
Do you have a gardener, Frank?
No, of course not, Henry.
Butler too?
If Frank wakes me up, it's because he wants a cuddle.
Well, I don't know. I don't have any garden.
Cuddly Kiwi.
Yes.
Meow.
No.
Meow. So.
Would Frank like some French toast?
Oh, you are from Canada.
Brandon can't have any because it's against his diet. But
Asshole.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
I do have nightmares, though. I guess nightmares.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I do.
What gives you nightmares, Frank?
Like me and a friend of mine, we detached the dude's retina from his eye, and never saw out that eye ever again. Then he smashed this dude so hard that he ruptured his spleen and shit like that. But that was when we were young, so young, dumb, and full of silliness.
Come.
Yeah, well, yeah, but I was a virgin then. Violent, but
So you're really full of cum then.
Only Riggs's. Yeah. One day the president of a gang here, but he wasn't the president then, he was just on the streets with me. They kind of, ganked him. Some poor citizen, but I mean, we got years and shit like that. One time, my friend whose name's Frank, because what's my name here? I don't know. I've done some dumb stuff in my life. We've all done that stuff, but maybe we haven't. My point would be nothing. My point would be I'm going to go and get a cigarette. But those nightmares don't keep me awake at night because they're all pretty much bad dudes. Bad dudes meeting worse dudes than them. But yeah, it's life.
Well, we are here, and I'm waiting for this guy to figure out how to park his truck before I park. And I sympathize with this guy parking this very, very super truckerish, very well lit truck in front of me. Because this parking lot sucks. But if you can't see it, there's other truckers who have gotten out and are helping to guide him in. So it's a brotherhood here too.
Are you
Mistakes
on
are.
time? On time, Brad?
I am actually a half hour early, so
Fantastic.
I did very well on my trip down here. Cowboy's going to open his doors, and then he'll be able to back in. So good on him. He got it turned to where he needs to be.
I thought truckers were all for themselves.
Some are. Most are.
The chat says Tim maybe back. Two hands if you guys are still on. I don't know how old the chat is, so stay based. Says Tim. I missed all of that. I just don't know what the hell's going on. Yeah, it's funny, guys. You missed like 5 hours in our sphere, and 100 things have happened. 1,000 things have happened, and it's like, what the fuck's going on now? Getting very political, and I don't know what to think, really. Oh shit, where am I?
Miss a day, miss a lot.
I know. One day, Henny. One day is.
But you're from the future, so you should have seen all this happening.
I've got to sleep sometime, Henny. Even though I sleep in the future, you sleep in the past, but it's still racked up. And I don't sleep a lot anyway, so. Shit. Okay. I reckon the older we get, but we don't sleep much. I don't know why that is, because the funny thing, Hemi, I did everything right.
Because you're afraid of not waking up.
No, he's afraid of the dark. Don't leave Frank for it.
No, I'm not afraid of the dark, good boy. Good dear. You and Navigator Hemi, no, I'm not afraid of the dark. Love the dark. No.
Oh, Frank got a nightlight.
Yeah.
Riggs is still here. Well, I don't know how old this is.
It's old.
Hemi, did you see that? Hemi, Riggs
What?
is saying I might have amorous intentions towards you, Hemi.
Man who sits on pot is high all day.
Yeah, but
Confucius.
But he's saying that I get a little bit randy, and he's asking you to watch out, Henny. I'm randy, but look, as I say, Riggs is the only one who does these sorts of things. I'd have to say Riggs is the instigator. He's projecting like a left wing radical.
Listen, you can flirt with him behind closed doors, okay? We don't need to be party to your
Sordid
sexual banter.
Sordid sexual fantasies.
Foreplay.
Oh, he's coming here soon. Coming here to
Where?
come.
Foreplay.
Wow. Must be very soft. Riggs.
He's soft.
A gentle sucking on the nipples.
Oh my gosh.
Look, candlelight in a dark and dim room.
How romantic.
You mean Now you're getting me turned on.
You guys are gonna make a baby.
They can't make a baby.
Hey,
It's impossible.
what did I miss?
They can, they can practice, but it never works.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Brandon, sometimes practice is all it takes. Make happy
All right,
rounds.
Edith is going to eat breakfast. You need to put
Oh,
some meat on those bones.
He's back in. Yeah, he's back. Foster's still here. I know that Mr. Foster has breakfast because hang on, here's the I am here. Yeah. String
Frank,
link.
you start that thought, and I'm sure by the time I get back to the office, you'll get to your point.
Yeah. I tell you what, it's been a while. It's been last year since I had to rub and tickle, but no, I'm not. I'm going to go for my longest I can. A good while, no rub and tickle.
Good morning, Yeetus.
Oh, Rusty's back. Rusty?
No, I never left.
Oh, Rusty's still here. What the? Oh, my God.
I'm reading over. I just been reading over all the financial reports on real estate and commodities and everything.
Guys, anyone can jump in when they have the chance. Look at Brandon. Look at Brandon. He looks like he's on his. It looks like his hips are really hurting him. Yeah.
He's holding his butt plug. He's just holding his butt plug tight.
he's listening to you, isn't he? He can hear you. Step. I've got a story for you, and I'm not doxing anyone. My bro at my old workplace, he used to. He used to say, this is in between marriage, one marriage and then one de facto. He used to go up to another location of the industry, which is quite a little den, and he used to like get his, and she was like, "Yep, let's go," and this and that and the other. And he would say, "Look, I want you to do this," and he was in a bad state at that time, and so he said, well, "I want you to shove this up your anus." While you go to a team meeting, a big meeting of all the owners, and so and then I think it was one of those ones where you can push a button and it's like bzzz. Shoved it up her ass, and she went to the meeting. She was like, Oh, anyway, I digress. Sorry, guys, I might have had a bit too much to drink, but not really.
Hey, Frank, you want to know something?
Yeah.
This is something I've been really paying attention to lately. Been tracking a lot of things on a consistent basis, and everybody is sold on inflation, specifically hyperinflation, if such a thing exists. As being the true enemy. And something that is affecting everybody's lives, which it is. But I'm going to tell you something. I'm really seeing a trend here that scares the shit out of me, because it's inflation that is occurring, but it's inflation on commodities, inflation on depreciable assets. Or not assets, excuse me, depreciable goods. But the real enemy that I see that is creeping into the economy is deflation of real assets. And when you have inflation of depreciable goods, at the same time, you got a deflation of real assets. That is a deadly combination. And, when you start hearing about people talking about economic collapse and everything, that definitely would be a recipe for it. And, I just keep looking over these figures, and man, I'm not liking what I'm seeing.
Rusty, my brother, I love you, mate. Obviously, you know, if Brandon were here, he's probably listening. But yeah, full home, I have to say that. But I'm the very last person that you would have to talk to about that. But I would say, you know, Bandit, you know, our Bandit,
Of course.
yeah, and people like that. And I don't know if you, but I'm the very last person, brother. Rusty, with all my love to you, brother, I'm the last person you would need to speak to about that. It goes all over my head, and I just kind of live wing by wing. So
Frank doesn't have two nickels to rub together, Rusty.
no, I'm extremely broke, as Hemi said, but also Hemi knows about things like that too. And so I'm just honestly, Rusty, I would love to help you. Rusty, ask me how to bury. Ask me something else. Another question. Hey, how to tend a garden? I'm pretty good with gardening. I'm learning, but apart from that, I'm really useless as anything. So, but I just don't know, Rusty. Aaron Clare is very good. Kirkling Monkey is very good, obviously. Sandman. They have good advice, and Bandit is probably pretty good. But apart from that, brother, I really can't help you on that. What I do know is that when you're talking about this show, what would you call it? A house of haven. A haven would be the best way to call it, I guess. If there was a way to set something up, which the in Canada, and Hemi would know this, especially yeah, and also what's the other one? Uh, Cash App, Venmo, all of these things. Some of us cannot do that. We're restricted by our countries. If we do a super chat thing, 50% goes to Neil. But the point would be that, but if there's a way we can help in a different way, even a direct credit, a lot of us won't mind doing that after your talk with Hammerhand, Rusty. So, but for me, as far as finances, I really don't know what I'm talking about, Rusty. Talk to Hemi. Hemi would know more. And I reckon. Well.
Oh, absolutely. Hemi, Hemi's a man after my own heart. He's an entrepreneur and hands-on. Gets dirty. Gets down on his hands and knees. Does tile work. Does plumbing. Does carpentry. He probably does it all. And makes damn good money doing it. All I'm saying is that I'm not into conspiracy theories. And you know me, I'm anti zombie land. I'm not like 3/4 of the manosphere that think that we're all going to wake up to zombie land one day, and all of a sudden all of our problems are going to be solved because all the women are going to be reduced back to the state that they were 10,000 years ago. And what a lot of these guys don't understand is that number one, if we ever entered into zombie land, the same top 10% of guys that they hate, the top 10% of guys that are good looking and have money, that are 6 foot plus. Okay, those are going to be the same motherfuckers running the place after zombie land, and they're going to be the post-apocalyptic warlords. These guys, they can't win in either situation, and they don't even understand that.
I know, Rusty. I know.
But no, we're not going to enter into zombie land. What we're experiencing is a slow toilet flush of Western civilization. It is a slow, constant liberalization, socialization, progressivism of Western culture and Western values. And that is exactly what we're experiencing. And just like Isaac Asimov said, the very first rule of predicting the future is whatever's been going on will continue to go on.
Yes, I'm with you, Rusty.
Yeah, I see Yeetus is saying that he's contemplating getting property overseas next month. Yeetus, my advice to you is to check the country that you're interested in. Most countries outside of the United States will not let you hold title. They will not let you hold title directly. You have to have a surrogate, which is a trustee of a born and raised person in that country. And that's one of the primary reasons that I never invested in, for example, Mexico, because you're not allowed to hold title directly.
Guys, I don't know why the brothers are not jumping in, but all I see is
Boy, you don't trust some Sonora to hold the title for you, Rusty?
Oh my God. Boy, that's a loaded question. Hell no.
Well, following on Rusty's point, all I see is that Riggs is a bit worried because he has a poopily right now for me up my path. I hope you got that, Riggs. I've dropped the StreamYard link in here, but we can talk for everybody.
Yeah, I see Frost is making another prison comment, and I'm not picking on Frost, and I want him to know that. Frost, are you aware that I did 2.5 years straight in prison, sir, at a maximum security prison? I think you did a year, didn't you? Was it just a year, Frost? I did 2.5 years straight in prison when I was 21 years old. And Frost, just for your information, I have seen Zombieland twice in my lifetime so far. I know what it looks like. The first one was Hurricane Andrew in Miami, Florida in 1992. And the second one was Hurricane Katrina in 2005 on the Gulf Coast of Mississippi. I know what Zombieland looks like, and I know what prison looks like.
Frost, now the thing about with that, Mr. Frost, is that look, what you did is exactly what all of us would do. You were sticking up for your friend, and that is the honourable way to go. And you're out now, and you belong with us. You did what you did. You did what you did, and you're in a better place now, and you're on the rise. Just keep rising up. We don't need to.
Oh yeah, I mean, look, I'm 53 years old. When I got out of prison, nobody would hire me. I really had no choice but to create my own business, and I had to learn the hard way. But I will also say this, we were just talking about doxing and all this other shit, and I don't give a shit about doxing for myself personally. My dream was to teach. And even though I had been to prison, when I got out, I eventually went back to college and I finished getting my degrees. And I got 2 degrees. I got 2 bachelors, one in history and one in English.
Yeah.
And way back when, all this stuff wasn't interconnected yet. They were not doing the FBI fingerprints yet, and linking up all of the different states and stuff like that. And I was fortunate enough and smart enough to learn how to manipulate the system so that I actually got a state certificate to teach, even though I had been in prison for 2.5 years. And so I wound up being able to teach, for just slightly past 2 years. And then about that time, that's when the FBI started doing the fingerprint and everything. And I knew it was just a matter of time before I was going to get busted. So that's when I retired from teaching and went into real estate full time. And that was, almost 30 years ago.
I just want to say that everybody in here, I know you all. So Yeet, I know about his backstory. I know about Agape. I know about Frost. I know about Riggs. We know about all these backstories of ours. I'm just what I say. I'm very freaking proud of all of you guys, except for and Hemi as well, except for Yeet, because he doesn't know what the hell country I come from. So I'm extremely so I'm extremely offended at Yeetus, and I would like to just say I'm extremely offended, and how dare you, sir?
Well, Frank, when are you and Shinobi going to get together, man?
I'm waiting for these bastards. Oh, these buggers. And there's another guy too, guys. If you haven't followed him yet, his name is Solitaire. You never told me. Yeet, I've been on panels with you. Oh, Yeet. But no, we've got to have a good laugh at life. And it's good to have a laugh. I mean, Pop says this all the time. I mean, sometimes a good laugh is a good thing, you know, especially when people are in dire straits. Not Mark Knopfler. But no, I'm going to... Yeah, I will with Shinobi. He's got my phone number. I've just got to text him back on it. Yeah. He's got my phone number.
Let me address a couple of chat comments. Yeetus said you wanted to be a teacher, Rusty. Yeetus, I was able to become a teacher. I taught 12th grade world literature. I taught Latin, ancient Latin 1, 2, and 3. And I taught 10th grade honors English. And I was able to do that for 2 years. But then I saw how quickly the system was changing with the FBI fingerprint checks and background checks. And I knew that it was just going to be a short time before they discovered that I was a convicted felon and had been in prison. And so I just retired early and went into real estate full time. And Frost said being locked up and having your freedom taken away sucks. The nickname for the prison I was at was called Gladiator School. Well, Frost, the nickname for the prison where I was at was called Old Sparky.
Oh, that's Death Row.
That's correct.
Death Row, yeah. Shit, that's Death Row.
Well, up here, if your sentence is less than a year, it's jail. If it's over a year, it's like prison. Like,
Hey, that's correct, Tim.
There's a big distinction between jail and prison. The guys in jail are getting out. The guys in prison that aren't, well, that's a whole different ball of wax.
Yeah, Hemi, on that note, you know that a judge hates you if he sentenced you to 364 days in jail. And you see, I stayed in jail. Yeah, I stayed in jail for a few months. And then after I was convicted, I went to trial. I fought it. I got lucky. They weren't able to convict me for what they wanted to convict me for. But anyways, I still got sentenced to 4.5 years. I wound up doing 2.5 years on the 4.5 year time period because I won a whole bunch of appeals on it and everything. But prison is much roomier and you have a lot more freedom. I know that sounds ironic, but jail, you are fucking confined. You can't move, and it's like tuna cans of guys, you know, just stuffed together, and it's horrible.
For a second there, I thought you were saying that you got lucky in jail, but
oh no!
Oh shit!
Well, I've never been to either, and I hope I never do.
Some of us have been there. In any case, Mr. Frost, yeah, jail.
Been close, but not all the way.
Yeah, what Frost is saying in the chat is 100% correct. You know, I really can relate to that. In fact, I probably could say some trigger words for Frost, like running the game or chow, chow, chow. Oh my God, I'll never forget that. Or Jim Jones juice. I've heard True Blood talk about this in some of his streams. He was talking about Jim Jones juice, and that's the saltpeter that they feed you in fucking jail.
And in Navy boot camp.
Well, you know, True Blood, there's very little difference between going into the military and going into prison. The only main difference is that
They
in the
put weapons in your
military,
hand.
in the military, they break you down as an individual and then build you back up as a unit. In prison, they break you down as an individual and then throw you back out of the streets, period.
Well, we also got to wear the very same uniforms that they used. I don't know where you were in jail or prison at, but the California correctional facilities use the same fucking uniforms as the Navy used for their working blues,
Yeah.
otherwise known as the dungarees, which unfortunately, or fortunately, they no longer fucking make the sailors wear those uniforms. Fucking
Yeah,
bell-bottom blue jeans with pockets that are at the wrong fucking angle to put anything in. And
Exactly.
if you put anything in your pocket, you're out of uniform.
In prison, it's called prison blues. Okay, with your prison number on the front. In jail, most of the jails, it's high fluorescent orange jumpsuits.
Right. Yeah, but in the California State Penitentiaries used fucking the same uniforms we had in the Navy. I always thought that was hilarious.
Same supplier, same one government.
Yeah.
Yeah, my problem I had is that they categorized me into what they call close custody prison, otherwise known in the public as maximum security prison. And everybody I encountered was doing at least one life term. So you can imagine, I go up to my bunk bed in the fucking open gym in prison, and I'm like, you know, hey, is this your bed? It's like, motherfucker, look, this is the way it is. I got 3 consecutive life sentences. You're a short timer. And see, they could tell you were a short timer by the first 2 letters in front of your damn serial number on the front of your prison blues, which I thought was a bunch of shit.
Okay.
But man, you can't do shit when you're doing time with everybody that has like 1, 2, 3 life consecutive sentences.
Time for class. Time for class. Time for school.
Sounds like Hemi's birds. Sounds like your birds, Hemi. You often have birds.
No, they're not my birds. I think they're Rusty's birds.
Rusty's birds.
Yeah, not my boots. I'm sitting in the truck smoking a cigarette.
Birds, not boots. Bird.
But we're all in a better place now. I mean, imagine going back to the times that you guys have had jail, streets. We're better places. The wars that people have had. But we're better now, all right? What we've got to do is take the ball and run for it, I reckon. It's a shame that some of us can't get along sometimes, but we should work things out the best we can. We're in a better place than what we were, and I don't give us much time. I really don't. I mean, some people say 2030, 50% of women will be childless and marriageless. I don't think 2030 will. I honestly don't. I think when you look at a storm coming, the whole worldwide storm, And they locked us down for 3 years. I don't give us much time. We've got elections coming up. I just don't give us much. Sorry.
Not to change the subject or anything, Frank. I wanted to ask Frost in the chat if he should know what this is. I think Frost, did you ever partake in using a stinger in jail, or did you ever partake in creating buck in a bucket in jail?
I've seen those stingers before. That's what you guys use to boil water and shit, don't you?
Make coffee. That's correct. We used to take the wire off, unwind it from a mop, and then run it. Make an end so it could go into one of the slots in the outlet. Run that through a jug, and then come out of the jug with another end that would go into the slot. And that's how we used to make coffee. And then the buck, we would save up our juice that would come in the cardboard carton containers. And then and some of it was grape, some of it was orange juice, some of it was grapefruit. And then we would save our sugar packets. And then we would take our bread from the bologna sandwiches, okay? We would pour all of that juice into a bucket. We would then add all the sugar packets, and then we would lay the bread on top of all that in the bucket. And then we would take a heavy-duty black plastic bag, put over the bucket, and then wrap that with string really tight. And then that stuff would start fermenting, and it would blow that black garbage bag up. And when it got so tight that it would not press in when you would touch it, we knew that it was time to partake of the buck. Jail wine.
You guys sure had a lot of fucking equipment for being in jail. String,
you would be
bags.
Amazed.
What the fuck?
You would be amazed at what we can get. For example, those black plastic bags, we would cut holes in them on the side of the black plastic bag, and then we would tie them to some of the open windows to channel the air in, for like an air conditioner. Oh, Yedis has a question. He says, should jail prison be a punishment or rehabilitation? Or does it depend? I would say it depends, Yedis.
It depends.
I didn't see any rehabilitation going on. All I saw was bad guys making more associates so that when they got out, they could do more bad things. That's what I saw most of the time. But for first-time offenders, I believe that it's different. Okay, when you see a guy that's got a number in front of his serial number on his prison blues, you know that was his second, third, fourth, or fifth time being in there. There is no such thing as rehabilitation for that kind of guy. But a first-time offender that fucked up, and let me tell you something, most of the first-time offenders, you know what they were accused of and got convicted of? Second-degree murder.
Oh.
Yep, second-degree murder. Murder of passion. I can't tell you how many guys I met that were around my same age that had their wives cheat on them or their girlfriends. And it's just like the old country song says, mama loved, how's it go? Daddy loved mama, mama loved men, mama's in the graveyard, daddy's in the pen.
Yeah, that's a song about a trucker.
Yeah, you're exactly right, True Blood. He was always gone, but then one evening he showed up early.
Then he ran the couple over
Yep.
at the hotel, and he hit the hotel and he was still shifting gears.
Oh yeah, you got a good memory, man. That's damn good. Hey, Grinch.
Uh-oh. Watch out, Grinch. Frank's sending you love. Don't let him love bomb you. It's a trick. It's a trap.
He served with you and Sir Eustace, brother, so he's got a purple heart. You know all my sigils. All my sigils are there. I've got an island for
Purple
her,
heart.
skull for Eustace.
There's another class of people, doesn't matter what first offense or 10th offense, fucking child molesters should not be ever let out. They have the highest rate of recidivism or committing the same crime again of any class of criminal.
Yes, sir.
You're correct, True Blood. Most of the time, they try to classify those people so that they all end up at the same prison, because those people do not survive prison. In general population.
They put them in the same place they put the crooked cops.
And the mafia. They put them with the mafia in the cells, solitary.
No, the mafia wouldn't put up with those guys.
No, but they have like 6x8 prison cells. That's it, solitary. But that was
I sponsored a wonderful group of prisoners called Bikers Against Child Abuse, BACA. They make it their mission to find guys that are convicted of, child abuse and make their prison stays just so much more fun. So if you guys ever want to make a charitable donation to a group named BACA, Bikers Against Child Abuse, I fully endorse that.
Do you guys remember Christchurch? In Christchurch, my country, Christchurch, and that guy apparently went and killed 50 people of the Islamic faith and injured another 50. That sounds like an even number, but we tried to get that guy, but we could never. And what's my name? Francis. Okay. But apparently, I heard along on the grapevine that people had tried to get that guy, but there's no way in the world you can get it. And I don't even know his name. The only
his name's public record. You just have to look it up.
I wouldn't even look at it. And like that guy Paddock, he's dead now, isn't he? But that's the only name that sticks out in my mind. The Las Vegas thing, and everyone forgets about it. It's like, remember that guy, and like the guy, like with it. I mean, like, yeah, strange. We live in a very strange world. Matrix, of course, a red pill, but Pettit, yeah, that was his name.
Hey, Frank.
Yeah.
Let me address a couple of things in the chat, if you don't mind.
Of course, bro, of course.
Yeah, Sir Yetis was saying this is why false allegations is beyond dangerous. What if that person is innocent of graping someone yet still got convicted? Well, Yetis, on that note, let me tell you my own personal experience real quick. I came across so many guys in jail before we all were classified and were sent off to our different prisons that were coming from a divorce, and they had false allegations made against them of touching their children in an inappropriate way, and it was a tactic that a lot of the wives used during divorce, and it's a situation where once those allegations are made and the state moves forward with prosecuting, when you get in front of a jury, because every single one of them went in front of a jury, it is so difficult for you to defend yourself against, because those NPCs that are sitting in the fucking jury pool, they're thinking to themselves, well, if the guy is here sitting before us, standing trial, there must be smoke where there is fire. And almost every single time those guys got convicted, even if it was on lesser charges or they wound up making a deal, you know, but I came across so many of those guys. Also, keep in mind that the classification of pedophilia, I came across a lot of guys that were drunk at, at a certain time of day, and they got out in the parking lot at Walmart and they whipped their penis out and they started peeing. And they little did they know that right next to them parked was a single mama with some kids, and she called the cops because the kids saw the man's penis, and he got convicted for, it's called lewd and lascivious behavior. And that's classified as the same classification of pedophilia. Okay. Also, there's men that I came across that, got convicted because they were 17 or 18 years old. They had sex with their 16-year-old girlfriend. The parents filed charges against that kid. Okay. And while they were waiting for the waiting, because it usually is about an average of a year time from the time that you get charged to the time that you actually come to trial, that young man and that girl married. So here they are. He went to trial to defend himself as a married man with the woman that he was accused of having raped. So yeah, our system has a lot of kinks in it when it comes to this classification of pedophilia.
But there are pedophiles out there too.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, and you can spot them a mile away if you're in jail or prison. They're
sure.
not right. They're not right at all. And they brag about it. And that's what usually winds up getting them fucking shanked.
I spot Frank right away.
So Frank is a bottom. He's not into that.
No, Hemi. What did you say, Hemi? Hemi, what did you just say?
Oh, did I say that out loud?
I said that you weren't a pedophile, Frank.
That's good.
In a backhanded way, yeah. Anyways, I was just joking. Frank is not a bottom. Frank is a monk. So
Hemi. I was far from the pedophile. You could ever know. Hemi.
Oh, I know.
You know that.
I was. Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Of course. Now, if a young prepubescent runner came your way, though, I don't know.
Okay.
I think you have a soft spot for Riggs.
Well, Riggs
At
is
any age.
Riggs is of grown age. He is of age. So, but,
It's all consensual.
Mutually consensual, yes. No, I love to joke with Riggs, and we joke about a lot of things. I joke with everybody about everything. Riggs is basically the main target, but we all do that. I mean, everyone does it. When we like doing anything about Polska, we joke with Polska about Polska can't, but he's not here. But Polska, can you handle your piss, Polska? I think to myself, Polska, I've had like 2 bottles of port, and Polska's had like probably 4 bottles of small bottles of beer. I'm like, Polska, come on, mate. Even I can speak more eloquently, you know. But we have a lot of fun. We have a lot of fun. But no, if someone touches a kid, you know, they're dead. They're dead, and there's no allegedly about it. That's the way it is. Touch a kid, you're dead. They touch your kid, hear me? Dead. Touch
It's a
Brandon's
good rule.
dead, dead. Touch
It's a good rule.
kids or grandkids, dead. Yeah.
Hey, I wanted to ask Mr. Pliskin. He's back in the chat.
Hey, Snake.
To specifically name the person that Kush has wrenched. That is the whore. Because I would like to have a personal conversation with him about it. I think it's Michelle. I'm not sure. I know there's a Minka.
Guys. Don't fight about what somebody's doing in somebody else's channel here.
Well, I was just responding to Mr. Pliskin's chat thing. That's all, True Blood. I apologize.
I know, you know, it's a very emotional thing right now, and I completely agree with Snake that we shouldn't be platforming women, and we shouldn't be, you know, platforming these other people. You know, we shouldn't platform our fucking oppressors. But just don't watch Kush if you don't like him, man.
JLM's in the chat.
Hey, JLM. I think that people who platform our oppressors are foolish beyond belief, but it's still their platform. They get to say whatever they want.
Yeah, did anybody acknowledge Pablos? He's in the chat.
Hey, Pablos. How are you, brother? I saw him there before. Yeah. Hey, Pablos.
Well, anyways, I'm going to sit here for a while because they're unloading me supposedly, allegedly. And I hope that everybody can just calm down.
Good brain. You know, when you were talking about before, I was having a cigarette and muted. You were talking about dropping off loads of ice cream, and it was very heavy cream and this and that. I thought I could have made so many, probably Briggs as well. We could have made so many jokes. We could have.
I set that out there to be made fun of. It was, you know.
I'm sure you were.
You know, if I make the effort to make it a joke ready for people, I expect you to take, you know, the effort and not be such, you know, a kiwi about it.
Brandon, you are many a true word spoken in jest.
Don't waste the setup. Don't waste the setup, Frank.
I'm trying not to, hear me. I'm trying not to. But I just, I wish Rick.
Someone set you up a beach ball. Come on.
I keep putting the stream link in there. We've only got the 4 of us, brothers, and anyone wants to jump in. Oh shit, I'm in the wrong place. What the hell am I doing? And we've got Frosty, we've got Snake here, and we've got
welcome AKS to the panel.
Oh, Absolute is here.
What, AKS is here?
Yeah.
Where is it?
It's not a normal symbol, but
how in the hell did he sneak in? Motherfucker.
Damn, you're cutting out, bro. I don't know if it's just me.
Hey, I don't know, bro. I wasn't there.
Is it just me?
No, you're here.
Is he cutting out, or is it just me?
It's just you.
Just you.
Yeah. Because like I hear it cutting out. I might have to get a new headset.
Can you hear us, brother?
Dude, what the hell is going on? Why are you onto this speedboat thing now?
Well, there's a swamp monster. Well, we got to go hunting, bro.
Oh shit! Here we go.
And we're not gonna go at a snail's pace, and we're not gonna go slow. We're not gonna go real slow, and we're gonna get a speedboat. And I think we can find him pretty quickly.
Dude, you can't speedboat in the fucking swamp.
You need
You
airboat.
You can't.
Airboat.
I can fucking speedboat, bro.
You need AKS. You need one of them airboats. That doesn't have the propeller in the water. It's got the propeller like pushes. It's got the big prop behind you, and you sit up there, and it's got the flat bottom. That way you can,
It's a fan
that
boat.
way you can, the fan boats.
Yeah, but more so than likely in the swamp, there are specific boats, but more specifically, it's the drive on the shaft of the engine. Most of those motors are straight shafts, okay? So that you're holding them and you're tilling them so that they're barely a foot underneath the water because you're only going through like 6 to 7 inches of water in some places with all kinds of stumps, grass, sargassum, you name it, just all kinds of junk and mud. And you certainly ain't shooting from a fucking moving fucking speedboat. I can tell you that right now.
All I hear is excuses, Rusty.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No, but dude, seriously, we can go. I know people. I know them Cajuns that live back up in them swamps. I mean, out in the middle of fucking nowhere. They eat damn possum and damn garfish. Okay? Fried damn squirrel brains. Okay? And I could get them to take us out, and we could go looking for that son of a bitch. But I'm going to tell you something. When the sun starts going down, even them Cajuns are coming back.
Sound like a bunch of pussies to me, bro. I mean,
You gonna go hunt the
probably
Houdat?
find them.
AKS, are you gonna hunt the Houdat?
I don't know what that is.
That's the swamp monster, the hoodoo dare.
Yeah, we'll
Sometimes they
find
call
him during
that.
the day. Yeah, we'll find him during the day. What do you think? He sleeps under the fucking swamp during the day? We'll find him. You think he's sleeping in the swamp, bro? I mean, we'll fucking
Of
find
course
him.
he does. He lives in the swamp. The swamp is his home.
I mean, but do you think you think he's underwater, or he like keeps his head above the water?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
Hey,
You think he sleeps all day and he comes out at night? Like,
I can tell you this, AKS. There is a corridor that runs north and south, okay, and can link up with California and some of these other places that do have, the Sasquatch, the Bigfoot sightings. And there's actually a theory that these creatures are traversing back and forth through that corridor, coming down here in Louisiana in the swamp and everything, then going back up north. They might be migratory. Who knows?
Yeah, they
nobody had the balls to
crawdads.
shoot him.
Guys, have you ever seen Missing 411? You ever seen that? It should be almost free now. It's on YouTube, and there's a new one. Have you guys seen that? I'm just saying, on Rusty's point about
I wonder what
Bigfoot.
Bigfoot tastes like.
Oh, gee,
I wonder if I need any seasoning, or if I could eat that motherfucker, over the fire.
You could try it, bro.
Hey, to answer Yeetus's question in the chat, he was saying, am I talking about Louisiana? Yes, Yeetus. There, in Louisiana, there is a very famous swamp creature, and it's called the honey island swamp monster. And it's the equivalent of Bigfoot in California or Canada or whatever.
How many eat heart raw?
Yeah, and Frost got it right. He accurately called it a skunk ape. That's what we call them as a nickname down here. But it's essentially a Bigfoot.
But does it look like a hamster, Rusty? Does it look like a hamster?
No, it doesn't. No.
Oh shit!
It looks like a
Do I
hamster.
hear fucking James?
No, you don't.
That's Frank.
No.
We got the sun squatch. We got Frost skunk ape in here.
I'm struggling here. I'm Frank. I'm Frank's evil twin.
Hey, welcome in, James. Yeah.
What's going on, you bunch
Look
of
at this
butt
idiot
masters?
running behind a fucking truck that's backing up. What a fucking douchebag. Well,
One of those-
we
one
got
of
a
those
little hungry
lizards?
for butt, so we're glad that you showed up.
Well, I was just looking at my other computer here, and I thought, you know what? Let me see if I can get it to work. And by God, it does. There you go.
Wow.
It's magic, wireless, and everything. Ooh, I know.
Oh, it's magic.
It's magic.
You know.
Yeah.
Never believe
James
it's
is
not
looking to
so.
highlight
So,
computers. What a high life living hamster.
do ba-da-da. Dreaming on my pillow in the morning. It's a good song, actually. They use it for some damn commercial nowadays, don't they? Oh,
Probably.
Zambic. Do you know? Oh, God.
The question, James, is do you have the Yamaha up and going?
Not right now. That's in the other computer. I can't do everything at once. I have to work too, you know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think they use that song for advertising the Cialis.
Is it? Well, shit, Rusty'd frickin' know about that. He's got a supply.
Actually, I take a product that I buy in Walmart called Ageless Male, and it's like a free-form testosterone supplement, and it seems to work pretty well, and it's not dangerous.
Is it supposed to help you look any better? Because it ain't working. Just
What are you talking about, man?
nothing. I didn't say a thing. What would you hear?
He's a very
You didn't hear
handsome.
anything.
That's what the Clairol's for.
Oh,
Damn right.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I am so overdue. I'm starting to look like fucking Sam Elliott here. I got to do something quick.
Let's not get carried away. God, I'm such an asshole.
Oh damn!
I love myself. It's wonderful.
Grinch just hit me hard. He said, "Estrogen for Rusty."
Oh, that's mean. Why are you
Apparently-
so mean? Oh my God.
All right, enough of this clown talk.
Oh,
Clown talk.
back-
Oh no.
Now back to this fucking swamp monster.
well,
fucking
the swamp
swamp
monster is 3 foot tall in Hawaii. Apparently, according to Frost, they don't have a big foot. They have a 3 foot tall ape man called the Menehune.
3'8".
3 foot.
But he has a huge foot, I guess, huh?
I don't know. Must have fallen.
There's not
I
8
got a
foot 3.
I got a monster I can show you guys if you want to see.
Oh,
Oh, goody.
No,
Would
no,
you?
that's below the belt, mate. Literally
Jeez,
below the belt.
That'd be great.
He could do it right now because he's got his camera on.
Oh,
Hey,
God.
now, AKS, if you want to do some additional research on the swamp monster here, you need to go to my ex Smash and Dash's content. Her name is Dana Holyfield, and she's actually the one that does all the research and the documentation on the swamp monster.
Has she seen it in person?
Yes, she has.
And she didn't shoot that motherfucker.
Yeah, she actually sells part of her merchandising. She sells casts of his foot.
And what'd she do? She just said hi and let him go on his way.
No, she doesn't shoot anything. She just documents. So she's out there after dark and before sunrise, with her camera, and that's
So
part of
she's
her
a
spiel.
swamp monster sympathizer then.
Yeah, actually, True Blood, I sent you a picture of her. She's the one with the big, what, and the dark hair.
Okay.
Well, Mr. Frost says he saw a Black Panther.
Well, I would think that she would have all the necessary ingredients to lure that swamp monster.
And also Frost said he saw it in a Western vagina. And nobody believed Mr. Frost, our friend, our brother Mr. Frost. And years later on Monster Quest, they were talking about Black Panthers in West. Stop it! The chat is going West Vagina. And then, so Yeet obviously chimes in Wakanda forever. We was caged.
Yeah. Yeah, Yeetus is talking about the Black Panther.
Brandon can see that. We don't have to read the chat anymore. Brandon's here. I've dropped the link so many times tonight. I'm going to stop. You guys are depressing me. My duty here is done. How dare you?
Why would we be depressing you, Frankie? We're always happy to see you, man.
How dare you?
Live from down under.
Yeah, the real question, Frank, is what are you drinking this morning?
Well, I know. Well, okay. Well, I don't. Well, once again, every time I ask James, he's always never drinking anything. He's always like, "Oh, it's just water," and he plonks it down on the. But tonight I'm drinking 2 bottles. I've got some white wine, Rusty. Rusty, I know you probably cab sav, and I've got a port. 2 bottles of port. One is a rich port, and the other one is a clear port.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm doing my usual breakfast, which is these days twisted tea, which is really nice because you don't even realize you're drinking alcohol. It tastes identical to tea, except for after you get to about the second or the beginnings of the third one, and you realize, hey, this is a little different.
So Frank, do you drink port when it's raining?
You're a Navy boy.
And
I know.
you port in a storm.
I drink Starboard when it's raining, Navy boy.
So your answer is yes, you do drink port in the rain.
Oh, yes. Very droll.
So any old port in a storm, got it.
Yeetus has got Amsterdam again. I think this is the second time that he said he has Amsterdam, so I think he likes that.
Yeet was saying, was it on
Amsterdam's vodka, isn't it?
No, I think Yeet wants to go. Well, not to speak for Yeet. And how many times have I put the link? But is Yeet? Are you moving soon at some stage to another country? Because I'm sure I've heard you say it at least twice. I drink everything besides Jägermeister. Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeet's gonna leave us? How could he?
Well,
no, Yeet. No, sir, Yeet.
I believe going on a vacation.
Oh man.
And
if,
is he going to go to the Pacific to see what's what?
He's going to be with you, Brandon. Brandon, Yeet is going possibly to meet up with you in the Philippines or in.
That would be awesome. I'm going to get some dental work done for cheap.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hey, AKS, you still there?
No, I left.
Okay. Hey, I wanted to tell you that in just a couple of hours, I'm loading up I'm at the MGTOW house right now, and I'm loading up a huge trailer to move this guy out of here. And I also wanted to tell you, I've had 2 other brothers contact me that want to come down. I don't want to divulge their names right now because they did not give me permission.
Oh, great! Rusty. It's gonna be 4 people in a fucking 2-bedroom. That sounds great.
Well, yeah, it's a small house, but I mean, come on. I mean, What do you want me to provide, a fucking mansion here or what?
Well, we'll build them a shed, bro. We'll build them a shed. They can stay in the backyard, and I'll just keep the rest of the house.
Speakers, they're friends of yours. They're friends of yours. You'll know them both really well. I think. Yeah. They're both friends of yours, brother.
Hey, AKS, I want to let you know that I found a new Chinese buffet, dude, that has freaking everything on it.
Yeah. And your crawfish. Yeah, man, I liked your crawfish and the other buffet. And we had 3 good Chinese restaurants.
Yeah, we did.
And we had 3 good ones. The only one with crawfish was the last. The only one with crawfish was pretty good. Unlimited crawfish. Can't complain.
Unlimited everything.
Yeah. I don't know if they. I don't know. I don't know if they were the best. I don't know if they were best crawfish in the whole fucking state. I don't know if they were best fucking crawfish, but they were. It was unlimited, so I can't.
Well, I did not get a chance to introduce you to some Louisiana crawfish, but they're the best.
Yeah.
So 200 cents.
Hamster gets so angry with his cups.
I'm just trying to find out why this tool is not doing it. Why this tool isn't working, dude. My tool isn't working. I know it's hard to believe, Brandon. You're not the only one that's working while you're on the phone, you bitch.
You're hurting my fee-fees.
I don't want to hurt your fee-fees. Why the hell isn't this working?
Brandon, how many can you have in a stream at once? Are you a 9? I don't mind. But how many can you have in a stream?
I think we're limited to 1 from down under. That's
how
the
dare you.
rules. Yeah.
I hope you're a crawfish, James. I hope that AKS and Rusty mistake you for a crawfish, sir.
I'm a ginger crawfish, yeah.
They eat you.
Most crawfish are.
After you cook them, yeah.
Yeetus, anyone who wants to jump in, they can come in as well. It's a good stream.
These are always good streams, Frank.
These are the best streams.
This is the best ever. The best ever.
Yeah. No.
James, I just wanted to tell you that I got the opportunity to have another redhead the other night, and I said, "Hey, listen, I'm curious about something. I want to get you to listen to this man's voice." And so I pulled up one of your latest streams and got her to listen to it for a couple of minutes. And I said, "What do you think?" She said, "Oh, that guy's got the sexiest voice in the entire world." I said, "Okay, good. I know what to play now."
Oh my God! I get it. I'm the warm-up guy. I'm the warm-up guy. That's it. I'm not good for nothing after all. You fuck. A redhead. How could you? No, man. You can't do that.
Hey, Hamster, imagine what your babies would look like. Red on red. I mean, come on.
I think the world needs more redheads. I like it. I like that idea.
Well, what's really funny about redheads is there's a general rule. Of course, there's always outliers, but the general rule is they're either absolutely butt fuck ugly or they are absolutely gorgeous.
There seems to be a trend. Yes, yeah. It's almost like they're weird looking or they're hot. Yeah, I hear you.
Yep.
But they're all still crazy in the head and probably crazy in the bed. You know how it is.
Yeah.
There's a reason why most witches who they burned at the stake were gingers. I mean, there's a reason.
Yep.
What the hell are we doing?
Man, they were Scottish. They were
Oh,
Scottish.
Fakano Lud. Oh, somebody's talking to me from work. Okay, yeah.
Hurry back to Sergeant Green. Sergeant Green. Yeah. See, I was going to do that. I was going to troll him before. And yeah, and to Yeet.
Well, apparently Grinch has got a dog named Chloe.
Yeah, Chloe. That's good. That's very good.
Grinch, I would not advertise that too much.
Yeah. I think that's okay. I think Rusty, we'll be right. We won't probably. It won't be a thing offense, but I don't know. I'm not sure. And so Yeet is he doesn't. Let's just never have Jägermeister with the Yeet. And look, it's not me, Brandon. Someone's typing. I reckon it's Hamster, but I don't know.
Hamster.
It's Hamster typing. But
See, Hamster has this. He's got very small little arms and small little hands, and he makes dainty little typing noises. Whereas you've got those giant meat hooks, and it sounds like a couple of Sasquatches learning how to tap dance.
Well,
Yeah.
Rusty and AKS are going to find this monster. Now, Rusty, now I'm going to be a little bit serious here, fellas. We have all these phenomena all over the world. I'm sorry to interrupt, Rusty. I'll be 1 sec. But what you're talking about, Rusty was talking about underground things and stuff like that. Also looking at water, bodies of water, and granite. Now, I watched the whole thing. Horrible thing as well. Once again, we're talking about things. But the guy whose name is Paulides, David Paulides, he did a movie around about maybe 2017, 2018. His son, unfortunately, his name was Sam. He edited the movie. He was grown up, but he got very depressed, and he's no longer with us by his own hand. So David Paulides still has to deal with that stuff, but he's still doing the missing 411. And I think these things are really, there's a lot to it. In my country too. So all countries, Australia, all over Europe. So sorry, I'm just freaking waffling like Polska. Oh dear. Sorry, Rusty. Go ahead. Sorry. Fuck me.
Oh no, Frank. That's just fine. Yeah, there's a lot of phenomenon here, especially related to places that human beings, it's very difficult for them to penetrate into. Like the swamp. And I still, God, I still remember stories that my uncles would tell me, from the 60s and the 70s when they would go out hunting in the swamp, and they would come across something that made such a noise that it put the fear of God into them. They grew up in the swamp. They never heard anything like this before in their entire lives. And these are armed men, okay? And they slowly backed out of the swamp. They would not go any further. It was like a warning. I grew up with these stories. I have seen the pictures. I've talked with the eyewitnesses. There's definitely something afoot, not to make a pun.
A Bigfoot, yeah.
Did they have weapons?
Yes.
And they still backed. What a bunch of fucking pussies, bro. Unfucking.
How do you shoot something that you don't see?
What the hell are you guys talking about? What did I miss?
Spray and pray. You spray and pray, bro. Get some MVGs.
The fucking swamp monster, James.
Get some MVGs and fucking.
Why would you want to kill the swamp monster before you studied it?
AKS wants to kill the swamp monster. I don't.
Okay, I understand that. Okay.
He wants to eat it.
James, are you swamp monster phobe? Swamp Monster
No,
Probe.
AKS is just fucking hungry.
I don't know.
Hey, Schlitz Malt Liquor just entered the chat.
He's a good man. Good
Schlitz.
Hey, Schlitz. Good morning.
Hey, Schlitz.
Schlitzy.
Oh, okay. Now, Mr. Frost also has said something about, which is actually recorded in the archaeological, all that stuff. I don't know. Is it him he typing so much? I don't know. His girlfriend. I know.
No,
Just kidding.
it's
Just
not
kidding.
Hemi. That's
It's
our
not
lovely
me.
little.
It's not hamster. It's not
It's our
AKS.
hamster.
Can't be Rusty, but now
The
Frost,
short little keystrokes of hamster.
the Dark Destroyer. Mr. Frost, we have fossils of a creature that looks just like Bigfoot, called Gigantopithecus, I think. If it is still around, it's one of those. Gigantopithecus was like huge, like absolutely huge, like a gorilla.
Puddles around here.
What the hell? Oh shit! Is that Brandon
Trust the
talking?
puddles around here. Some of them are fucking.
Must be Brandon.
Sounds like Brandon's telling somebody off.
It sounds like it, Rusty. It sounds like Brandon's about to get out of his cab.
Brandon's so mean when he gets upset. Oh my god.
It'll be time for a rumble. A bit of a rumble. Talking about puddles. Yeah, Brandon's starting to swear. He's
The deep puddles.
deep puddles. Where's Brandon? Is he walking in a high vis? No, he's walking his overalls. I don't know. Might be a fight coming up here, guys. Look
Why
at
is
those
Brandon
two
being
guys.
so mean? Oh my god.
I don't know.
I mean,
Yeah,
You
so
mean nasty little bastard, you?
You're horrible.
What
man.
happened? What
How dare you?
happened? What is it, like potholes or something?
oh yeah.
yeah, so 2 AKs, Rusty.
What?
There's another guy. There was a truck driver came up and was asking me where his dock was. So I told him where his dock was. And I told him to watch out for the puddles because they're about 2 feet deep.
Damn.
I think AKS wants to get 2 AKs. So
180
they can-
rounds apiece.
Yep.
6
Jesus
magazines. 6 magazines and a bottle of water. That's all we need.
Yeah. Well, that's the average household down here, AKS. That ain't no big deal.
We get some grenades too.
No, that might be a big deal.
We get some grenades in case if we see him running away, we'll throw a grenade. See him running away, like after we
Well, we're
start.
still after the Bigfoot now. Still after the Bigfoot. So. But
Well,
what if
you know what these guys make down here, AKS, is they don't buy grenades. They buy galvanized pipe and thread it themselves and pack it, and then use some waterproof proof fuses. And those things are absolutely freaking deadly. But boy, do they make really good fishing devices.
I'll tell you what's deadly. 2 AKs, 1 fucking boat, an AK, and maybe 180 rounds. I'm a piece.
Well, if you're interested in building a boat, I mean, that's something that we can do from scratch. We could buy the frame. I know plenty of people that want to sell used frames and stuff. I mean, we could build it from the ground up, but there's no way my boat's getting up in there.
Yeah, we need a speedboat. We need a speedboat. We need a speedboat or a fast fan boat. And you said we can't use a speedboat, is what you told me. So we just
No,
can't
you
use-
can't. No, you can't.
Why not?
No, not in the swamp, man.
What swamp particles are gonna get in the fucking in the machinery?
No,
the
your
weeds are
shit
gonna
you'll hit
foul your
something.
propeller.
You got to have a airboat or
Yeah.
something, right?
You
In the swamp.
you
Yes,
prop can't
No,
be
you
in
don't
the
need an
water.
airboat in the swamp. You just need a boat that is equipped for the swamp, which is usually something that's along the lines of a flat John boat.
How
Okay.
fast does that go?
Yeah,
How
that
fast does
has
that
a
go?
straight drive propeller. Okay.
Yeah, but
You're
what
not
you
going to
need-
put a
yeah, but I'm not
regular.
but I'm not trying to fucking check the scenery and be out there, all fucking day. I'm just trying to like
What
roll
you
in
need,
there.
AKS, you need a hovercraft with a harpoon gun.
Oh,
You
Jesus.
need a
Here we
flying
go.
saucer, man. That's what you got to have.
I'm not
I mean,
going
what
for a
the hell?
joyride. I'm to check the scenery. I'm not going for a joyride. I'm not going for a fucking stroll. I'm going in there to torpedo in there, kill that motherfucker, and get the fuck out of there.
You need to bring
Well,
the
that's
monster.
you need the hovercraft with a harpoon gun. That way you can fucking make sure you have the largest caliber out there. Ain't
AKS.
nobody-
I'm sorry, Tribble.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
That harpoon gun, you hit that fucker, he ain't getting away because you fucking got him hooked on. You might be able to shoot him and he'll run off into the swamp and you never find him, and nobody would ever believe you shot him. But if you
need the
harpoon
bait.
this son of a bitch and there's
Brandon.
a cable hooked to it, he ain't getting away.
Brandon, you need the bait. It's like Jaws. You need bait. You need young, lithe teenagers for the bait for Jaws to come at you. Whatever this monster is, you need bait.
Right, you need the bait. Frank knows what he's talking about there.
Yeah, yeah. This was no boating accident. You need the bait.
Look, AKS, here's how it needs to go down. The first thing that I need to do with you
Get
is
some
take you up and down, and let's check catfish boxes. Okay.
Mm.
After you have mastered checking for catfish boxes along the swamp, then we can go and start mastering pulling gators that are on hook and lines and pulling them up, shooting them, and then dragging them into the boat. Now, after you could do that, after you could do that,
I'll shoot him in
then
the
we
water.
can talk about going and hunting for some fucking swamp monster.
And then you can
Why do
talk
I
to
have-
Frank
Why do I
to
have to pick
master
up an alligator,
eating.
bro? I'll shoot him while he's still in the water.
We've got to get it.
I'll shoot the gator while he's still in the water and
Oh hell, just jump in and wrestle the son of a bitch, kill him that
kill
way.
him somehow.
Yeah,
Oh,
there
hell
you go.
no. No, you bring
Hell
them up alongside the boat. One guy's holding the line, the other guy's holding a 22 rifle hollow point.
Okay.
Oh, man, 22. Why not go with something bigger than that?
Because you don't want to damage the alligator.
Oh, well, you want to kill him though. I mean, there's
Yes,
that.
and a 22 hollow point's the perfect thing to do it. It won't leave that much of an entrance or an exit wound and ruin the hide.
Oh, you're trying to get skins, leather, alligator
Oh, you
leather.
try to
Okay,
get
yeah,
everything.
I got you.
Yeah, you try to get everything.
Tastes like
I got you. It's like,
James, you grew up in Florida? I'm not sure.
oh no, I lived in Florida, but
Lived in Florida.
Where'd you live at, James? In Florida.
around Tarpon Springs.
Okay.
I was a city boy. I wasn't out there in the woods.
I grew up in Miami and I lived in Hollywood. And I have been kicked out of every place south of Lake Okeechobee all the way down to Key West for fishing.
Damn.
Now, have you been to Redwood?
I've been there. Of course I have. Yeah. But I have a heart of gold. I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just checking. Because if you've been to Hollywood and you've been to Redwood,
Oh no. I have to string my guitar now, you.
Across the oceans for a heart of gold.
Okay.
All right, so on a very serious note, so you're saying to build a boat now? Is what we got to do?
Yeah, if
And
you
we're not
want to,
warming up.
if you want to create a speedboat, we can do it from the ground up, starting with the frame, in the hull.
Yeah, well, we don't need to warm up. I'm from the ground up and with fucking catfish, and we're going straight in for this fucking swamp monster, bro.
Dude, I'm telling you, you're not ready for that.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Well, one step at a time, absolute brother. I guess we've got to go one step at a time, brother. I know you've been military and all that, you've served, but you know, I don't know, wrestling a crocodile or alligator sounds like a big task to me.
We don't have
Alligator.
crocodiles up here, you heathen from south of the equator. We have alligators. We got gators up here.
Our crocodiles my crocodiles will beat your alligators anytime, James. My crocodile is stronger than your alligator.
I'm glad we don't have crocodiles because crocodiles can handle the salt water.
Yeah.
Well, actually, Frank, we do have something that's called a caiman, which probably could whoop up on a crocodile.
No
That's just a little baby one, though. That's not really. That's just a baby.
Yeah, but you want to talk about the damn honey badger of the gator family? It would have to be the caiman.
Probably, yeah.
But you know there are koalas in Australia. You don't want to deport. Don't want to deport them over to America. They will
drop bears. That's what they are.
They will take half of
know
California in one night. One night they will take half of California.
Well, I'll tell you this much, Frank. Australia and South Mississippi have a lot in common. Everything is designed here to kill you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Including the skunk apes, right?
Skunk apes, yeah. Definitely.
Is that Agape in the chat or just have a check with the chat?
Oh God.
Frost has done something allegedly. I don't know what he's meaning. So that's right. But now Mr. Schlitz Malt Liquor has said he's been in northeast Florida for about 20 years. There's a no shortage of alligators. That's Mr. Schlitz, who's a good brother of ours.
Yeah, I didn't see very many gators, but we saw a lot of mole crickets and shit. Those goddamn things.
Man, those make the best bait, James.
Oh, I'm sure they do, but you got to look at the damn things. They're uglier than fuck. Terrible.
Yeah, mole crickets. Yeah.
Oof. So nasty.
Well, would you put them in your underwear?
God, no. Oh no. No, just looking at those things, it's like, what was God thinking here? Where did this come from?
That's a good.
Yeah, they's ugly. They some ugly ass freaking bugs.
Now, are those the crickets they want us to eat?
No, God, no. Oh no. No, they want you to eat the black ones that each have a worm in them to infect you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Black ones all have parasites in them. Black crickets. So.
Hey, if I booked a movie, which I
are you being racist, James?
I am not. I am not being racist.
Yeah, look at his color of his hair. It's orange.
I'm just asking for Riggs.
Oh,
I see.
Oh, hang on. He'll come here in a second then. If you call his name. Oh, he's right here. Riggs says he knows where Bigfoot is. He's in... Fuck you, Riggs. Excuse my language. I love you. But apparently Bigfoot's waiting in my bed, so I'm not going to bed tonight. Now, Mr. Pliskin, Mr. Snake has defended my honor. Are you guys looking at the chat?
That wasn't for you, Frank.
That was from Riggs.
Riggs is not defending your honor.
No,
I mean, Mr. Pliskin's not defending your honor. He's just farting at Riggs.
Snake defended
it's like sending smoke signals.
I know you can see the chat now, Brandon, because you're not driving.
With methane.
Yeah, Malt Liquor says that they got a species of crocodile in Florida that are native to South Florida. Malt Liquor, I'm not sure that those crocodiles are native to Florida. You may be right. I can't remember, but I do remember coming across them when I used to fish in the mangroves and the estuaries of South Florida, because I have fished, like I have said, I know everything from south of Lake Okeechobee all the way down to Key West. And yes, I have come across the crocodiles.
Hey, James, I got a stupid question for you.
Oh, I got a stupid answer.
Is today Tuesday or Wednesday?
I think it's Wednesday.
Okay.
Wednesday, March 29th.
Okay,
Yeah.
I've got to get my paperwork done today then.
James Hamster, it's Thursday in the future, my friend.
I knew it was the 29th. I just didn't know what fucking day of the week it was.
No, Frank, if you ask Frankie, he would tell you it's Thursday, you cunt.
Oh, no, he changed just for the C, can't we? Sorry, Brandon, go ahead. Sorry.
Man. Frank, you're hurting my feelings. Why did you call me a cunt?
I did not. It was the hamster. Blame the gerbil. Blame him right now.
Wasn't me. I didn't do it.
No, I didn't
It's
do
not
it
a
either.
gerbil.
No, keep us after school. We can do detention. Sorry, Brandon. What were you going to ask, James?
I wasn't going to ask James anything. I was just wondering why you called me a cunt.
Yeah, why did you? Huh?
Because Mike Hunt whistles. Mike Hunt whistles. So I just wanted to buy some fishing gear off him.
Has anyone seen Mike Hunt? Michael Hunt?
Hey, you guys may not know this. We have a box, not box. He's whatever he does. He's Muay Thai boxing. His name is Mike Hunt from New Zealand. Did you guys know that? He's like, I don't know what he is. He's Islander of some sort. His name is Mark Hunt. That's the one. AKS. Got it. Yeah. Mark Hunt.
Vasa. Tied to Vasa.
Yeah. That's the dude. Yeah. So there you go, Dan.
Thank you, Mr. Pliskin. I'll check into that, sir, and address it.
And Rusty.
Yes, sir.
We don't need to warm up. I'm from fucking alligators. We're going straight for that motherfucker as soon as we get there, bro. As soon as we're just gonna roll in with the speedboat, shoot him, put him on a fucking shit, eat his ass, take some pictures. We're gonna take some pictures.
Now, AKS.
Oh,
now,
God.
I know that you have a proclivity for not being affected by regular bar drinks, but if we get in the swamp and we do get a gator, we take into one of my buddies' camps, and we fillet them, skin them out.
We're gonna tape all this shit, bro. We're gonna tape it and put it on our fucking channels.
Chop up the tail, and we're gonna fry some gator tail at that point. I can guarantee you that there will be some juice that is produced in a swamp that will satisfy your certain proclivity for alcohol.
You're saying that the swamp is going to produce some alcoholic drink?
No, there's just some freaking moonshine out there that is just out of this world.
Yeah. Hopefully we could still. Yeah. That's right.
And more so than likely, a lot of these guys they live on houseboats out there in the swamp, and they do all the they got a propane burner that boils and fries the gator tail nuggets, along with the catfish fillets and speckled perch and bass and everything. It's absolutely delicious. You ain't never experienced anything like it.
Do you understand? Do you understand? Do you understand, Rusty? And we could be the first people in fucking history. You understand? We could be the first. You understand that nobody has any fucking. You understand that nobody has like a recording of them either barely seeing Bigfoot and yet alone I'm killing that motherfucker.
Well,
You
actually,
understand we can make history.
there's a lot of recordings, and I've seen them personally, and
Yeah, and he was
I've
walking
actually
away and he
been
did nothing.
along to film some of it, and yeah, there's definitely something out there. You know exactly what it is. That's to be seen.
Yeah, and he was
But
walking away. I'm in a distance, and he did nothing.
yeah, but I don't
And
know
he's
why you
walking
would want to
away.
shoot first and ask questions later.
Well, it depends how close he is to us. That's for one. And two, if he is far away, I mean, we could still shoot him. So I don't see the problem.
You know, I have been out there with guys that have lost hunting dogs, and we have come across feet, paws of their dogs up in the air, standing, anywhere from 6 to 7 inches above the ground. And something killed their dogs and buried them with their paws up in the air.
The dogs have AKs.
It's one of the most freakiest, scariest things I've ever seen in my entire life. Okay.
Do the dogs have AKs? Do the dogs have fucking
No.
hunting? I mean,
no.
Did their dogs? I mean, let's just because a fucking Sasquatch killed a fucking hunting dog, that doesn't put me off to the idea of hunting down this motherfucker, bro. Just because you're saying that, okay, a hunting dog got ravaged by fucking Bigfoot. Do you think now I'm gonna run away with my fucking tail tucked in between my legs? Because we're going, bro. We're going, Rusty. We're going. 180 rounds, aim a fucking piece. And if he gets that close, I mean, just keep spraying until he just drops.
Are you going to be transporting any weapons?
We only need
coming down here.
We only need. No, I'm not. We only need a good rifle, a piece, and a bunch of ammo, and a fucking. All we need is a good rifle, a vest that can hold maybe 6 magazines, and we're good. And maybe some
What's
water.
a good rifle?
AK.
What, shooting NATO rounds? 7.62?
Yes.
Well, that's pretty big. Yeah, most of the guys down here are doing 308s, 270s, 30-30s, when it comes to rifle shots. Yeah, now if you're going Armalite, that's a different story. There are some guys that do use the 7.62 because they're so readily available to buy in bulk, especially the Russian rounds. You know, 30-06 is
there low stock?
Pretty good too.
Is there low stock? Is what you're saying? Is there low stock?
No, the 7.62 NATO rounds are rarely available. Especially you're buying them from a Russian, stockpile, which you could do.
How much do you think 200? of them.
I don't know. They're fairly cheap. I think they're one of the cheapest stockpiles that you could buy. You know, you come down here and try to buy a stockpile of 22 bullets, you're out of gas.
Yeah. So how much do you think like a box of 200 AK rounds?
I have no idea.
Yeah, well, we got to get on that.
Yeah, well, I don't own anything that shoots NATO rounds.
Well, I heard AKs are actually pretty cheap. I'm under $1,000 per rifle.
I don't know about that. Usually between 1,500 to 3,600, depending upon stock and grade.
I do, Rusty. I was there. I went online and I was there and I saw it. Like 600, I'm $800, and maybe there's some nice little add-ons, but we don't need them. All that fancy shit. Maybe there's some nice little, add-ons, but all I want is all I want is something that's going to shoot.
Looks like for AK rounds is about 45 cents a round, somewhere in there, 50 cents.
And if I buy them wholesale, I might get a deal.
That's what I'm saying. That's like, for example, here's 1,000 rounds, 122.
Rusty,
full metal jacket.
Rusty. Rusty. You try to come up with every single possible scenario to deter me from this fucking swamp monster.
It sounds like Jaws.
You tell me. You tell me. Let's go catfishing. You tell me, let's go alligator hunting. You tell me, the fucking dogs go disappearing. Fuck all that.
It could be a vendetta, AKS, that needs to be sorted, and
we're all going.
A vendetta, could be that. It's
and if it gets
Jaws.
dark, we'll leave.
Jaws Part 1, the first original movie,
And if it gets dark, then we'll leave. And we'll go back out tomorrow if we don't get them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean you should be able to get the rounds anywhere. So
how fast does a fan boat go?
Pretty damn quick. Most airboats that are typical big block V8 engines can get up to 50 miles per hour, some 60.
Yeah, it might be worth it. I do imagine a fan boat is just kind of, it would go kind of slow.
50, 60 miles per hour is not slow for a boat of any sorts.
Yeah, but the problem is, but the problem is, to brake with a fan boat. I don't know if a fan boat responds to braking well.
Wait a second. Did you say boat?
There's no brakes on boats.
in the same sentence? You see, this is why we say we pilot a ship. You see, anything that uses the word pilot means that it automatically does not have brakes, and that includes airplanes and boats. Now, if you drive something, anything you drive has a brake, but anything you pilot does not.
Yeah. I don't know how hard it is. I don't know the deceleration. I don't know how hard it is to decelerate a fan boat compared to a speedboat.
Reverse thrusters, Captain.
I don't know. I don't know. That's not my forte, and I wasn't there.
I wasn't there.
So You want to build a fan boat, is what you're telling me?
No, a swamp boat. A
You want to
swamp
build?
boat's not an airboat.
You want to build a fucking? All right, whatever. Hey, if it's cheap and it's doable, whatever.
Well, nobody said it was cheap, but it's doable.
And so why don't we just get a fucking boat that's already made if it's not cheap?
Because you overpay. Real simple.
Yeah, well,
look, I got 2 hulls right now that we could transform into speedboats. And the only difference between a speedboat and a swamp boat is the drive shaft. You see, you don't want to put a standard engine on a swamp boat because it's taken up about a 3.5-foot draft in the back of the boat. So what you do is you buy a straight shaft engine that's only taken up less than a foot of water in the back with a shroud. And that way you could go through the mud too.
I reckon Brendan knows something about boat stuff. But just saying.
Why don't you guys build a jet boat?
A jet boat would work, but there is so much complications with the jet boat. Although that they are on the market and they are based on jet ski technology with the engines, the cost factor is just too fucking high. And another thing too with jet boats is you're talking about almost an inboard outboard situation at the same time, where as opposed to just a swamp boat with a straight shaft, that's just simply an outboard. So if you run into a problem, you can always lift the outboard out, and correct it. You get into a situation with a jet boat, that's a fixed internal engine, and you got a lot of problems, and it's very costly.
I'll tell you what's very costly, Rusty. Every second that we waste trying to get ourselves out of not hunting this motherfucker down.
We need to get him. I guess he's a threat to society. He's a threat to the wildlife.
I mean, so what do you think we should? So what do you think? What do you think we should? So what do you think we should like start our boat journey looking for this swamp monster?
Well, the best place to start is by me contacting some of my friends in the area and getting them to take us out. And so you get a lay of the land.
Have your friends, have these people really seen this thing, or?
Yeah, some of them have. That's true.
Okay, so I don't know, man. I mean, is this like miles and miles, of swamp, or is this just like a small little area?
Dude, it goes on forever.
Yeah, that's why we should get AM a speedboat. That's why we should.
Dude, you can't do a speedboat in the fucking swamp.
Yeah.
Fucking Marlon Perkins could hunt shit from a helicopter.
Yeah, this is why we should. Yeah, plus, I don't know. There's probably you mentioned snakes. This is why I'm a speedboat. I mean, if it's wide enough, if it's hopefully it doesn't zigzag them too much, but if it's wide enough, to fit the speedboat, we don't need to go for a stroll and and just check the scenery.
Dude, do you know what would happen if you were in a speedboat and you hit one fucking floating log, trucking along between 30 and 40 miles per hour? Do you have any idea what would happen?
We might go
Learn to
face first
paddle.
into the water. Yeah, the logs. Okay. Okay, good point.
Rick's actually he's dropped some logs before for some test runs.
I'm just
Oh,
saying, bro.
Jesus.
I am just saying, bro.
Rick doesn't have the big logs. That would be me.
I don't plan on going an overnight fucking camping trip. I just think we should go out there.
No, this ain't no cowboy movie.
Hey, now hold on a second, AKS. Now, when I took you out to my property out in the middle of nowhere, and I'm trucking along and saying, "Okay, let's go for a walk," your ass is saying, "Hold on, bro. I ain't got the right shoes on."
Yeah, why was I gonna step in fucking water? I had sneakers.
Oh, you can't hunt Bigfoot.
I had sneakers, bro. Why am I gonna step in watery fucking deep mud in fucking sneakers?
Sneakers, bro.
Hey, now Malt Liquor has mentioned one of my favorite places, and that's the Okefenokee Swamp. And I think that he lives pretty close by to that border. And when I was growing up in Miami, I grew up with my best friend, and his father was one of the most famous marine biologists in the entire world. And I used to go with them to the Okefenokee Swamp and do a lot of different research. And one of the things that we used to try to track was the walking catfish, which are the actual catfish that come on land.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and use their pectoral fins like fucking legs and actually walk across the land.
Yes,
and
sir.
There's a lot of sightings of some damn swamp monster activity right there in the Okefenokee, and everybody knows you better get the fuck out of the Okefenokee as the sun goes down.
Oh, here we go. Just bring your AK, bro. Just bring your AK. Just bring your vests. That's all
Bring
we
your
need.
speedboat.
We need some deuce gear. We need some fucking deuce gear. I don't know if you guys know what that is. We get some deuce gear and we load it up. And we get some deuce gear. We put some magazines and whatever else and we need, and we're ready, and we're set, and maybe some food and some water. That's it. I mean, I'm ready to do this.
Well, there's many opportunities for many different types of scenarios associated with what you're talking about. And in each and every one of those, you always got to be very careful. You always got to pre-plan, and you always got to know where the fucking exit doors are.
What, to the swamp?
Yep.
What the exit doors? We need to know where the exit doors are to the bumfuck swamp in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, you damn right, man.
We need to know where the exit. Hey, I mean, you're from there. You're from there. You know where to go. But let's face it. When you got, bro, we should just go in there and just find them. And if we don't find them, we just go back and we leave.
If you're wearing the right shoes. Are you going to have like a matching fucking outfit to go along with the shoes or anything?
I'm not trying to hide. I'm just trying to kill him. I don't need camouflage.
Okay.
Just saying on that walking catfish thing that Rusty was talking about when they come out from the swamp.
Yeah, they're real deal. Makes fishing. It makes fishing so easy, Frank. You have no idea.
What I heard though is that
you walk over and pick them up and just put them in your cooler.
But you can. But if you wait for 50 million years, they become Jack Murphy. Did you hear me?
Well, just think of it this way, Frank. You might pick up, if you get the right one, you could be saving the planet by picking up Jack Murphy's future ancestor.
Jesus.
Oh dear.
Now, I'm not saying that he's going to taste that good.
Why does Bigfoot? But why does Bigfoot? But no, you know what Rusty is saying. Even in our country, which is a small country, it's got oceans between us. But we have the same things, and what Rusty was saying about dogs being terrified, and this is just like maybe 10 kilometers away from me. And there are stories all over our whole country of all sorts of things, especially things in the water as well, even in our lakes. They
Well,
call it Tanifa. Sorry, Rust.
Oh, that's okay. Let me tell you this, Frank. Now, see, when I was married, my father-in-law was the superintendent game warden for the entire management area. There was an incident. Several hunting dogs went missing, and the dog hunters were blaming some of the landlords in the area, for killing their animals. And so I went out on several expeditions with my former father-in-law. Okay. We found dogs that were buried with their fucking paws up in the air, barely sticking out of the ground. And we found tracks around those burials. He was so taken aback by it. He had never seen anything like it in his 30 years as a game warden out in the field. And he was part of the law enforcement division, not the game management division. He called in the university, and the university sent out an expert, a primate expert, and that expert took plaster casts, and I helped mix up the plaster to pour into the fucking tracks.
Man, it doesn't sound like they were monkeying around.
Yeah. And they took them back to the university. They studied the casts. They studied all the other evidence gathered around the scene. And their final conclusion is that whatever this was, it was a primate, but they could not identify it.
Yeah. Rusty, do you have any how do you have any information about how big the tracks were? The tracks, were they larger than humanoid or?
Yes, they were much larger. They were 3-toed, and the thing stood somewhere between 6 foot and 7 foot tall.
Yep, I've heard of that. Yeah, I've researched this a lot. I may be MGTOW, but apart from my MGTOW life, I'm with you on that, Rusty. 3-toed, very strange things.
Like a sloth.
Yeah, but almost like a predator. Like we've all seen the movie. We always tell Tim. Sorry.
That's okay. The scariest thing about the tracks is it was unmistakable. The thing was standing on 2 feet, not 4.
Oh yes, yes. It's not a gorilla.
I would have think the scariest thing was the freaking track down the center where his dick was dragging.
Oh.
I was thinking about the dick too. How big was the dick on this thing?
And guess what? I don't give
a dragon as well.
How big he is. I don't give a fuck how big his fucking feet are. I don't give a fuck how big. I don't give a fuck. We're gonna find him. We're gonna fucking bring our AKs. We're gonna have our fucking camouflage. We're gonna have our fucking water bottles.
Oh my god!
And once we find this motherfucker, and once we find this motherfucker, we're going out blasting, bro. And as soon as we see him, we're pointing our rifles and we're going out. I'm fucking blasting. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck how big he is.
If you do hit him and you don't tear him, if you do hit him and you don't tear him up too much, I want a Bigfoot steak.
Mm.
I will drive cross country to eat a Bigfoot steak. I
think we should aim. I think we should aim him for a major. I think we should aim for like the heart or something, or the head, or the lungs.
Oh my God!
No, you started it, James. You and Brandon. You and Brandon. Rusty and I were having a good old conversation. You and Brandon, who are the godfathers of the manosphere, as we should say.
I didn't say nothing. What are you talking about?
Oh, yes, you did, sir. How dare you? And then Absolute Knowledge Seekers comes in with the Jaws theme. Like, it doesn't matter. We're going to go and get that great white mother, up there. And... So how dare you all?
We're going to need a bigger boat, Rusty. Right.
Hey, hold on a second. I got to respond to that, James. In the Jaws movie, the boat was only a 44-footer. My ship is 60 foot. If my ship was in the Jaws movie, they never would have been able to say we need a bigger boat.
Yeah.
I don't understand. I don't understand, bro.
Well, I'll tell you, it's why it's a yacht, because it's for fun. And I've been on a real ship, and
hold on a second. Hold on a second. AKS is the only brother that's been on my ship. AKS do I got a big ship?
It was a nice ship.
It's a yacht, but you've said you showed pictures, right?
Brandon.
Yeah,
I've seen pictures.
Rusty, call him a bastard. Just call him.
Oh, hold on a second. Fucking Riggs is going after me. He's calling me a tugboat captain, motherfucker.
I'm calling you worse, Rusty. I'm calling you a yachtsman.
Well, there's nothing wrong with a yachtsman. I'm actually part of 3 different yacht clubs, and a yachtsman name is a very well revered name.
Yeah, wearing those yuppie boat shoes. That's what you do all day. You don't have a real boat. What are you talking about?
Son of a bitch. Boy, I'm getting beat up here.
I knew it.
Versus James. Rusty and James Upper Tree KISSING. I'm just kidding. Sorry. That was a gay reference.
He's out there on his boat with his pastels and boat shoes. And looks like a fucking yuppie from the 80s. Jesus.
And a pop
collar. Hey, listen. You can.
I don't want you to bitch out, bro. I don't want you. I don't want you to just say, "Oh no, we're not going to do this." As soon as I come out there, bro. As soon as I come out there, we're doing.
You can ask AKS. AKS, do I have a crane on the front bow of my ship to unload a boat?
Yeah, it was a great fucking boat, Rusty. Yes, I liked it. I liked it. Yacht. Excuse me.
Oh shit.
Probably sings Karma Chameleon out there on the boat. Oh, look at me. I've got a yuppie boat. Oh.
James,
come and go.
Come
and go.
That sounds like a prostitute. We come and go. Yeah, sorry.
Just to give some additional information to Mr. Riggs, calling me a tugboat captain. Let me tell you something.
Yacht.
Yeah,
Rusty,
for the boat that I have, it's a Captain 1's license, which means it's up to 100,000 tons. Okay, to be a tugboat captain, you got to have a license that's up to 200,000. So without you even realizing it, you actually gave me a compliment, because I don't even have that license, because the tugboats, they are pushing somewhere around a football field length of ship.
Brandon and Sergeant
Yes.
Sergeant Grinch is now doing. Brandon, your master wrench, your absolute master wrench here is Tim Elgata. He's not here.
Tim and Hemi are co-equal.
Hemi is here, I think. I suggest we call the council, and we have two offenders in here. That one is Riggs, and I think they should be timed out. Timed out for 300 seconds because of the horrible things that they're saying. We are looking at the comments. Brandon can't see them, but
well, you can read them to me.
Riggs says now we need a master wrench, which is absolute master wrench, which is Hemi. Don't time me out, Hemi. And I think Sergeant Grinch, for all his excellent, and I love both these guys, but they need a timeout. Yikes! What did I walk into?
What evidence do you have? What evidence do you have, Frank? I need to hear
the
it.
evidence before the court is incontrovertible. There's no need for a jury to retire. Since, my friend, you have, with all your deepest fears, I sentence you to being exposed before your peers. It is Riggs Jr. He's the instigator, sir, the highest court in the land. And it is Rusty, the tugboat captain, which is not true. Dan Rusty and his, excuse me, sir, excuse me, while I have the floor. Dan Rusty and his dinghy. And then there's a laugh after that. I think it's an insincere laugh. Now, Sergeant Grinch, we all respect him for his service. God. However, he says, is Rusty tugging on his dinghy? Now, Riggs Jr., sir, while I have the court, Your Honor, Riggs says, yes, but you didn't. Hang on, that you use your tugboat. Oh my gosh, we've got to time him out. Hemi, where the hell are you, Master Hemi? Have you said yes, but you didn't think about the fact you use your tugboat. This is a reference to Sir Messrs. Rusty and Co. You touch another boat's butt and polish the shaft while you're back there with a pretend feigned laugh, sir.
Oh, I know, Frank. Frank, it's actually Riggs's comment is actually a lot worse than what you think. You see, he said he's talking about my boat shaft. Okay.
Oh God.
All right. Now, my boat has two shafts that are driven by 12V71 TI Detroit diesels, 850 fucking horsepower each. Each one of my shafts is comprised of 3 stainless steel 6-foot shafts that in each component of the shaft is so fucking heavy you couldn't lift it above your head. So how dare he accuse me of having just one shaft?
And put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Tell me more about your shaft.
Yeah, tell us about that shaft, man.
Wait. This is my last comment.
So, Rusty, what you're saying is that you're bi-shafter.
This is my last comment. I got shit to do. This is going to be my last comment. Do you understand? Do you people understand how fucking viral me and Rusty are going to go if we fucking find this motherfucker and fucking kill him?
Like herpes.
I mean, Rusty can do 2 checks at one time. It's amazing. He's got 2 shafts.
Yes.
Sure.
Actually,
he could double plug her.
Oh yeah.
Actually, James, that is true.
I propose a motion. Hear ye.
We're gonna tape the sighting and we're gonna tape the killing. And we're gonna tape when we eat him too.
I propose a motion.
Take a video camera with you, and that way you can sell the footage to the Discovery Channel.
Order in
Put
the
it up on my
court.
YouTube channel. I'm cursed.
You could get that guy with the big hair to talk about it, whatever his name is. It might be aliens.
Actually,
but it might not be.
Actually, True Blood, what we are talking about actually appeared on Fox News with Tucker Carlson.
Yeah, but they don't pay as well. I'm looking out for your financial well-being.
Oh shit! Now Riggs is saying I'm a professional and I can double fist the shafts. Time that motherfucker out.
Wait.
I find the alternate point of view is quite refreshing. So if you're going to time anybody out, time me out.
Hear you. Brandon, what say you for soup? You have 4 wrenches in here. You have a master wrench, Hemi, not not successful, but I propose a motion. I would like to hear a seconder.
One bowel motion coming up.
James and Rusty, at least, would propose a second to this motion. We time out, and unfortunately for Sergeant Grinch, but we time out Riggs for 300 seconds. Do I have a seconder?
Yeah.
Frank, you're under the false impression that this is a democracy.
True Blood's running a true dictatorship here, but a beneficial dictatorship.
I mean, who's the dictator? You got 2 of them, so I think you're the king.
Rusty's got 2. Oh, dear.
Fucking Riggs.
I had to have a drink for that. Riggs, you poopy pants.
Oh, such language, Frank.
I know, it's terrible.
Poopy pants. Well, you got to time me out now. Do it now. Hear me.
Oh,
I want you to do it. We've got another, maybe 3 hours driving. I don't know. Do it, Hemi.
No.
No. I'm going to tempt him. I'm going to tempt him now, right now. Watch.
We're almost to the truck stop where I'm going to stop and do my paperwork. So.
Hang on. I'm going to tempt Mr. Hemi. We've got to do it. We have the best fun. Double fist. It's no wonder sometimes on a slightly more serious note that they want to come into our sphere, because this is our boys' sphere. Remember when we were kids growing up, we used to laugh and joke about everything now. Hemi. Hemi's going to do it. I reckon he can, but no.
Hemi's not going to do it.
He can do it. But,
he's not going to do it.
They want to invade our spaces. We have the best fun here. We started off, we had a few little quirks, hiccups, and all that. And we can think, you know what all the girls do is they just bitch and moan at each other. And their their loyalties are easily we don't want to be like females. We don't want to be emotional. We have studies of the brain that go in completely different ways. We have, am I right? We have scans of the brain. The lights go in completely different directions. Women are emotional. If you want chaos in your life, go and find a woman. Well, but if but I mean, yeah, I
like Chaos. He's a good guy.
I'm not talking about him. We love Chaos, but he's a good guy when you and him aren't burning down restaurants with the bombs. I mean, bombing restaurants. I mean, how dare you? But no, we're pretty good. And Sergeant Grinch is going to have ribeye steak for breakfast, which is going to make a lot of us hungry. How dare you, Sergeant?
I think Frankie's getting totaled there, Brandon. What do you think?
It's a possibility.
Might have had a couple of drinks this evening.
I would say that Sir James is actually jealous, because Sir James has to probably work tomorrow, or
I gotta work today even. Yeah.
He's working today.
Yeah, hold on, James. Hold on, James.
Stick up for me, Rusty.
Yeah, I'm on my 6th twisted tea right now.
Damn, good for you. Good for you, sir. I don't have that opportunity at the moment to partake in that activity.
No.
Yeah, I only got a couple of things to do today. I got to change out a window unit at one of my rentals, and I have to stop by the bank and work something out on a problem with the mortgage. And that's about the 2 things I got to do, other than I got this giant 20-foot trailer behind me that I just got hooked up to the truck. and I'm moving some stuff for a guy out of our MGTOW house here.
Mm. And then you can drink the rest of the day. Good for you.
Well, he's also the chauffeur. He does not drink at all, so I get to get driven around today, so I don't have to worry about being sober.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you can have fun all day. It'll be good.
Because girls just want to have fun.
Girls just want to have fun.
Now, True Blood, are you making fun of my girlish figure?
No, of course not. I'm quite jealous of your girlish figure.
I'm quite jealous of the 2 master shafts you have. That's pretty cool. Does that come with
massive shafts.
2 sets of balls too at the same time, or just 1 ball, 2 shafts? How does that work?
Actually, I can give you details, but I don't want to do that.
Oh, okay.
All right. Mr. Riggs is in the background. I was
You're
about
shy?
to, Mr. Riggs is, I don't know, but you're parking the truck, but Riggs is in the back. Well, sorry, not Riggs, but somebody else. Who is kind of like Riggs. Is in the background.
Oh, there's the truck. I see it. Oh, yeah, I can look at the same time if I turn my head. It's amazing. Oh, my God.
By the way, James,
Whoa.
Rusty, Absolute Knowledge Seekers, myself and yourself have to take on Polska and
wow.
and another 2 of his choice for drinking.
Oh, no. Oh, hold on a second. There's a backstory here that you're missing, Frank.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I've had a personal conversation with Polska, and I said
personal conversation. Wow.
Yes, and I said, hey, listen, Bob, me and Frank want to take you on a drinking contest, and he laughed in my face, and he kept laughing, and then I said, we also have James, and then he stopped laughing.
No chance. I have no chance with you guys. No chance at all.
Let's do this.
No, I think me, Frank, and James, we could teach Polska a thing or 2. He's way out of control. Needs to be brought back to reality.
No, I think Polska's got us beat there. Yeah.
Absolutely make sure that you cure him of that fucking addiction
Japanese
to baby metal.
Oh my
baby
God.
metal is
the Japanese baby metal? Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's fucking awful. Oh my God.
Yeah, me and Polska talk all the time on Facebook. We're actually friends. Along with Chaos. It's me, Chaos, Douglas, Polska, and Jeffrey Paul, and let's see, who else is it? It's one more person. Oh, Primo Living DC.
Oh, that's cool.
So all of us are always talking on Facebook together.
Yeah. Well, that's
all right, gentlemen. I am so happy that you were able to come along for the ride this morning. And I would like to thank all of you for hanging out, but I have to get some paperwork done, and I need to use my phone to do it, unfortunately, or I'd keep the stream going. This is pretty fun. I should be on later today. I got a call from my boss while we were driving up here, and he's gonna see about getting me another job here soon. So if that happens, I will be starting the stream back up.
Oh, goody!
Thank you, True Blood.
Thank you, Brandon.
Yeah, have a good lunch or whatever you're gonna have.
Yeah, I'm doing paperwork. I'm not hungry. So.
Well, it's 9:22, so you'll be hungry soon.
Yeah,
it's
but
getting pretty close.
All we have here at the truck stop is Arby's. So.
No. All right. See you later.
Take care, James.
Okay.
All right. Later.
Hey, bye, James. Bye, Frank. Bye, Hemi.
Bye, Rusty.
Have a good day, you crop polishers.
Before you go, I'd like you to remember these 3 simple rules.
Here it comes.
3 tenets of MGTOW. No marriage, no children, and no cohabitation. Those will protect you from getting fucked.
And ball.
Fucked! I'm telling you, you'll get fucked hard if you do any of them 3 things. Now, there are members of the community who think that the artificial womb and the surrogacy is the way to go, and I'm not certain that they're wrong. But
that would be me.
Well, there's others as well. Because I'm into the surrogacy camp. I haven't made up my mind on the artificial womb yet.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
You don't have children with any fucking like romantic relationship. Because I definitely, when I was a young man, wanted children. Now I want grandchildren. I like children.
Yes, me too.
I like them I like them. I like children. Yes, I do. I like them broiler in a stew. So, children are wonderful. Especially with a good fucking gravy.
Well, you know, True Blood, that's why I always say, as a modification to the 3 tenets, I always say no unwanted children.
I know, but that's confusing. That confuses.
I know it has to be. It has to be explained.
Like, oh, I'm with this girl. I love her, and we want children together. That wording's bad. You gotta get different wording. You gotta get different wording.
Well, you know, that is one of the reasons.
You could say no romantically conceived children, or.
I know us guys that don't see our children. We want them too.
Yeah, I'm in that camp.
Hey, listen, I just got my 4th grandchild. I'm as happy as I can be.
You're a blessed man, Rusty.
Yes, you are.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, and we love you too. But
no homo. But Frank
no homo.
But I love you guys, all of you. You're very special to me. But and only in a
Frank means all the homo.
Only in a retarded Briggs way, and we all know that their motive, Mr. Henry is. But I love you all. But I'll take my leave. But unless we want to keep talking, but Brandon, if you get some Z's, love you, Rusty. Love you, Riggs. Love you, Henry. Love you, AKS.
Yeah, you better get over there to Bigfoot and give him a service.
Yeah, well, let me just say this to Riggs. I love you, Riggs. Fuck you.
Rusty, if I didn't like you, I wouldn't give you shit.
Oh, I know, brother.
Yeah, the biggest compliments we could ever have. The only person I really give shit is to Riggsy, and he knows that I love him too. So, but it's still homo. But also Brandon, of course. But that's easy. That's Brandon, you're an easy target, mate. But I'll drop out now, guys, and if I'll be awake for a little bit. But yeah, I love you all. So that's the way it goes. Okay. And
I like to say, you know, everybody keep Hemi in your prayers. He's going through something right now that some of us have already gone through, and I think about him often.
If he decides to run away to the U.S., he's got a place here.
Absolutely.
55 days, I think, Hemi. Is it 55 days? Or whatever. No doxing, but I hope the best. Yeah, we've been through that, Hemi. So anytime here, forever. I mean, it's what it is.
Hemi can hear you. Hemi hears everything.
Thanks, guys.
You don't give up, brother. Hemi. Okay, Brandon, I'll send you something that I sent only Hemi because I've got your contact. I've got Riggs's there, but difficult shit. Seekers.
All right. Peace out, brothers.
Okay, Puniti.
Good day, Brandon.
Wrong channel.
Yeah, I know.
See you later,
people who
Tugboat
fuck.
Captain.